fact or fiction? You picked your poison. This mental friction, clearly it's been broken. Borderline tragic, you're so dramatic. It's automatic, you turn it on like magic. What would it take to make you feel better again? What would it take to make you feel better again? What would it take to make you feel better again? Better again. Don't deliver, truth it tastes so bitter. Walking a fine line, living a white lie. You're wasting my time, waiting for a bright side. Staring up at the ceiling, did we lose the plot? Get you in the face with the feelings, this is all we got. It should have been fucking easy, well turns out it's not. Can someone please stop the bleeding till you call the shots? So staring up at the ceiling, did we lose the plot? Get you in the face with the feelings, this is all we got. It should have been fucking easy, well turns out it's not. Can someone please stop the bleeding? I wanna know what you know and let it go. Out of your control. Would you just be fucking honest with yourself? You got it all, you put it on the show. Let's get it on, reaping what you sow. Would you just be fucking honest with yourself? Would you just be fucking honest with yourself? Would you just be fucking honest with yourself? We're running out of options. I didn't know then, but we took every precaution. Now you're holding back, but I can hear the pain underneath your breath. I can feel the shame running through your head. I just wanna stop it. I just wanna stop it. Where do you turn when you need someone? Where do you hide when you just can't run? Where do you go when you have no home? When you have no hope? What do you do when you're losing sleep? When real life doesn't beat your dreams? I just wanna know if you feel it too. Is it me and you? All alone in a crowded room.
Hello, my little late night gremlins. It is the weekend yet again. Once again, it is Friday. Can you believe it? We're here. It's late night gang hours. That means we rule the night. The weaklings have gone to bed. Now it's our time. We're all getting power from the moon. You're the weekend? I hope not. I don't want to be. That guy made like a weird show, didn't he? That like people were like, this show sucks. It's bad. I don't know. Anyway, hi everybody. Welcome on in. It's good to have you here. It's a frickin' Friday. We made it. It's the first Friday of the new year, 2026. Like I said last night, we're bringing the good vibes. Tonight's going to be fun. It's going to be chill. I know a lot of people were back to work today. A lot of people have been getting back into like some semblance of a schedule again after the holiday rush already, because that's the capitalistic society that we live in. Hooray. So I'm doing the same thing. I'm doing the best I can to try to provide a space where there's going to be some kind of relaxing energy, some kind of uplifting energy. We're going to be big vibing. No crazy plans tonight. I just wanted to play some Powerwash Sim 2 because, like the title of the stream says, I am infected with the Wash Mind virus. And I'm probably going to be opening some P.O. Box stuff that I got today. So, very excited. Super Wolf Moon tomorrow, you know what that means? Oh, no, that 3 Wolf Moon sure is really powerful and maybe on a discount. I don't know. Anyway, hi, welcome everybody. Yeah, P.O. Box. Yeah, the P.O. Box, you know that thing that I love to go to once every 2 months because I forget that it exists sometimes accidentally, sorry. That's just the way it is. Oh, my goodness. Anyway, let me say my hellos. Let me get on screen. I don't want to, like, dilly-dally and delay. I want to get right into just vibing, yapping, having a good time together, that kind of stuff. Y'all have been amazing and patient with me. So as I get my energy back, as I figure out, like, how my schedule is going to go. Like, today, Morgan and I were out running errands and doing, like, a bunch of other things. And we're not quite yet 100% back to, like, having that momentum that we're used to having. We're not like in the flow state yet. So I am doing the best I can. I hope that a late start's okay for everyone. If you fall asleep during the stream, it is what it is. It's just going to be chill, relaxing power wash, yaps, and some good stuff together, okay? But hi everyone, welcome on in. By the way, if I miss you the first go around, I will get you the second time around. Nothing personal in it. It's just how it is when there's a lot more of you than there is of me. And also, on top of that, I might say hi to you twice. My memory's not good. And if that happens, you're extra super special. Lincoln, hello, hi, welcome on in. Merm, Jessa, welcome on in as well. Kirby, good to see you here. Anchors away, hello. Hero Link, yo, what's up? Welcome on in, Worm. Hello, Phoebe. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you, everybody. CJ, enjoy your big lurk. I appreciate you being here, though. Xander, hello, hi, good to see you. Welcome on in, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. Hazard Act, nice to see you. It has been a long time. Hello, Remy. Please feel better. Enjoy your lurk. Feel better soon. Good. I'm like repeating myself over and over again. I don't know why. I'm like, my dyslexia, the recent, see, I can't even speak. My dyslexia the past few days has been freaking horrible. With writing, with talking out loud. I don't know what it is, if it's like beginning of the year anxiety or if it's just exhaustion and burnout or what, but my dyslexia has been rough. So bear with me. If you have audio processing issues, it's probably not you. It's actually probably me. So sorry about that. Kim, welcome on in. Jules, good to see you here. Hoodie, hello, hi. Anyone feeling sick, by the way, please feel better soon. I know that it's a brutal flu season right now. People are getting colds and stuff. It's rough. There's like boomers walking around grocery stores, open mouth coughing, that kind of thing. So just keep yourself protected, keep yourself safe, rest up when you need it, take those supplements, take those vitamins, take those meds, etc., etc. Also, boom, I'm on the screen already, 10-minute believers. Let's not even leave that a mystery. Hoodie, enjoy your sleep. Also, good luck with work tomorrow. Oh my goodness, an early start, but I hope that it goes so well. I hope it goes smoothly. 190-year streak from Xander. Yeah, 190 years. Unreal. That is a long amount of time. Thank you for sticking around. Jules, glad that I can be some good rest and relaxation for you here tonight. This space is for you as well. Those of you working your butts off already, having those rough shifts, those double shifts, whatever it is that your corporate overlords are trying to make up for lost productivity or whatever they call it these days, right? I hope that you get a lot of rest here tonight. Hazardak, thank you for the 7 bits. I appreciate that. Mins, welcome on in as well. Thank you so much for joining. Logo with a 40 stream streak. Internet's been in and out all day, so I'll be lurking. Enjoy your lurk. My internet's also been a little bit spotty. We've been having bad blizzards and windstorms and those types of things. Yo, what's up, Jay? Hello. Happy Friday to you as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Shark, yo, what's up? Good to see you here. Hello, hi. It's good to see everybody. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate y'all. Y'all are wonderful. Y'all are so, so great. Truly. It's brutal. Jules, I bet. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. 100 freaking months. What the heck? Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Hazardak, 100 months. Can we get some hype and pride spammed in the chat for a triple-digit resub? Gigantic resub. I've been getting a few of those recently, and I'm just so grateful, truly. If I had $1 for every open mouth cougher lately, I could take time off work to avoid them, right? It's kind of scary. Morgan and I went to get some groceries today, and there was just like this old lady. Fortunately, we were like on the opposite end of the store, but she wasn't masked up. She was open mouth coughing everywhere. It sounded like she was drowning on mucus. It was disgusting. It was just like blah, blah, every time she coughed. And I was just like, I need you to do that less, please. So we kept a lot of space from her, for sure. AL, thank you so much, by the way, for the compliment party. Good to see you here, AL. Also, Nervly with a raid. Oh, my goodness. We'll get to the compliment party here in a second. But also, Nervly, thanks for that raid. I hope that your stream was great, dude. Thank you so much for sharing your community. If you're brand new here from Nervly stream or anywhere else, please read the rules so you do not get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We'd hate to have that happen. That would really, really suck. It's the freaking weekend, and we're all celebrating together. But Nervly, what were you up to? Tell us a little bit about your stream, dude. Thank you so much for your support. Appreciate that. And if you're brand new here, welcome on in. I'm just saying hello to my viewers since we just started like a few minutes ago. But welcome on in to the raid fam. Hi. Welcome, welcome. I don't understand why people insist on doing that. Right. It's like, I don't know. I just, again, spend like $1.50 to have Instacart or something done instead of coughing and endangering the health of everyone else. Also, we do have an active compliment party. If you are not aware of what a compliment party is, someone has stuck around long enough to save up 20,000 parasocial points, as I call my channel points, instead of spending them on a bunch of fart sound effects. So this is a nice way to compliment someone else in chat. If you're comfortable doing so, you can share a compliment about another member of the community directly if you'd like to, or you can share a compliment about the community as a whole. Again, completely up to your comfort level, but feel free to add a compliment to the chat, again, towards someone else or towards everyone here. But thank you for sticking around. Did you get a trim? I did not yet. My hair, I just got out of the shower though, so my hair's drying kind of weird at the moment, but, I'm glad it looks good. I'm glad that people think that it looks different and neat. So, ironically, I treated myself to the first power washing sim because it was on sale and I'm playing it on my Switch. It's so fun. It's like such a good little time wasting game, honestly. And it's great to talk to the community over, like truly. Thanks for the safe space chat. AL, always, as much as we can. The farts were vital to the Charles Dickens experience. Well, that's why I didn't disable any of the sound alerts during that. I wanted people to be able to troll me while I was reading. So maybe future public domain readings, more people will participate in sound alerts or bit drops or whatever the heck. You have a Spangus Dangus Christmas hoodie? What, Hazardak? That's wild. That is absolutely wild. That is an ancient relic at this point. It's like the Dead Sea Scrolls of this YouTube channel. Like, that's wild. Thank you so much for supporting me so long. Thank you for the bits as well. All the chatters in the stream are cuties and are so wonderful. I hope you're including yourself in that when you say chatters. Oh, my goodness. I love you all so dang much. Well, Merm, you were threatening me with something in my P.O. box, so I think I'm assuming it's this package from the Jeff Bezos place. But let me know. And then also I have an envelope here. And I don't know who that's from because it doesn't have a name on it. But I'm sure I'll find out once I open it and read whatever's inside. But yeah. I choose not to buy compliment parties because I'm evil and hate whimsy. Listen, we're evil style in 2026. It's how it's going to go. I finally started streaming again last year. Was talking about how last year was for me. all the crazy stuff that happened, as well as some more profound conversations. Heck yeah. Played a bunch of Phasmophobia. That's fun. I really want to get back into a bunch of like horror games this year. I'm very much looking forward to that. But I'm glad that you had a great stream. Thanks for sharing your community here. You're all lovely. Happy to be in such a nice community. Thank you for helping make it nice. Bezos package is mine. Oh God, what am I about to open? I'm scared now. I'm worried because you've made a couple like comments in chat that are like a little bit like threatening or ominous. And I'm like, I don't know what I am going to find in here, but whatever it is, I hope it doesn't get me banned on Twitch. But let's see what happens. Kays, hey, welcome to the stream. Banana Moon Puppy, hello, hi, it's good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. 100 months is over 8 years at this point. I know, I said that to the first few people who were resubbing at 100 months. It is like, my brain can't even process it. It's really, good God. What's this about packages? I have an envelope and I have a package that arrived in the P.O. box. So, again, reminder, if you ever want to send me stuff, and you don't want to spend, like, any extra money on, like, the processing fees that Throne has, you can always send stuff to the P.O. box as well. You have multiple options there as far as sending me things. So, there you go. Yo, what's up, Liz? Welcome on in. Enjoy the lurk, enjoy the hang, enjoy the yaps. It's going to be good. Can't wait till I get to 100 months. A lot of you are so close. It's really wild. Going to be subbing a lot more now that I'm not a broke college kid. Shout out having a job. Well, save up too, okay? Life happens fast. You just got out of college. I know how much money college is because I also survived the debt of it. So please take care of yourself first. Save up. Treat yourself to something nice for getting through college as well because, good God, it really is a challenge. Like, higher education is a challenge. So please prioritize you. I'm looking forward to seeing you play some horror games. It's a fun genre. It is. I love the storytelling and the sort of like adventure exploration types of vibes in a lot of those games. Sometimes they have fun puzzles. Sometimes it's just the characters are so robust and well written that like a lot of chat falls in love with whatever the experience is. And then some chat just likes to watch me get like super scared. So also, again, to those coming in here late, I'm a little bit mega dyslexic tonight. Like, the giga dyslexia is set in the past few days. I think it's partially sleep deprivation, but if I'm tripping over my tongue a lot tonight, it just is what it is. I'm sorry. I'm doing my best. I have a disability. Liz, thank you for the 7 stream streak, by the way. I appreciate that. Thank you, everybody joining. Arahaku, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Welcome. I need to pay my tuition, BRB. Yes, I'm glad I could remind some people to go take care of their shit. Go take care of your shit. It's important to do right now. Mins, thank you for the 3 stream streak as well. Broke my 35 getting sucked into a book last week. Yo, I'm glad that you have something to read that you like that much because a lot of people I know were like me at the beginning of 2025, where I was reading a bunch and then we all kind of like burn out partway through the year. And a lot of my friends who I kept up with who were also reading and we'd like share what we were reading and talk to each other about it. We're also like, I haven't read a book in like 3 months. I'm super burnt out. So seeing people at the beginning of 2026, whether it's for a resolution or it's just that like symbolic resetting of energy or whatever, getting back into reading right now has been really cool. I've also seen people who are moving away from Goodreads and Storygraph to use, there's Margins and then there's, I forgot the name of the other one, but a bunch of my friends are swapping over to different reading apps, and I don't know if anyone has insight if they're worth getting into. I hate migrating. I hate starting a brand new, like, page with, like, a bio and, like, you know, all my history on it, but, like, also, I kind of want to get back into, like, reviewing media that I, like, read or watch or whatever. I showed you guys my Google Docs lists, my mega autism distilled into like list format, but also I like to keep track of like my actual thoughts. That's why I like things like Letterboxd. So like this year I'm getting back on Letterboxd. I'm going to be doing like book reviews again, mainly for my own benefit and my own record keeping. But yeah, it's good. I'm buying 2 physical copies for my partner and I love that. That's great. I love that because I use Libby to read, but if I really fall in love with a book, yeah, I'll go out and I'll buy the physical copy of it. That said, I have like hundreds of books in my house, so I might need to start donating some to the local libraries. I was so disappointed that Storygraph started implementing AI. Seemed like a good platform. From what I heard, it wasn't generative AI. It was more like where it wasn't like stealing work. It was just summarizing work, which still isn't great, right? Like you still don't want like a machine prompt to be inputted regularly over and over again and stuff like that. That's still rough. But I heard that it wasn't like doing the Gen AI of like we are creating like bad artwork for our app with it or anything. Not saying that. Yeah, again, you're allowed to draw your line wherever you want. So, I finished an audiobook already this year. Let's freaking go. I just started listening to my favorite historical fiction series again. I'm binging the books. Love that. But yeah, that's really, really great. Truly. Keeping an eye on Discord announcements. Awesome. I try to keep it easy for people to keep up with me. Discord, social media, here on the streams. This year I have plans to start doing YouTube videos again. So, yeah. Yo, what's up, Apollo? Welcome. Happy New Year to you as well. Yeah. Maybe I'll learn how to read this year. It might help. Actually, I use the best reading app, pushes up massive nerd glasses. It's called Books. Yeah, it's called My Memory, actually. My reading app is, I'm able to analyze books with my brain and then remember them up here. But that's my problem, is that second part is a lie. I can't remember shit. So sometimes I like to have a little mini review on like an app where I can go back and be like, oh yeah, this book slapped ass. This book was so good. I remember everything now. Yeah, Libby's got audiobooks. It's got ebooks. It's got manga. I've been reading so much manga on it. It's been really cool. So I read an article about Libby using AI, but I don't know. I'd have to look into that. That would suck if that's the case. But it's one of those things also where, like, our language has gotten so convoluted around AI. Like, AI algorithms have always existed. If they're just talking about, like, AI algorithms, that's one thing. If it's, like, generative AI, where it's based around the idea of theft of IPs and copyrighted works and things like that, then that's where I'm like, I have to draw the line, right? I need to listen to Wings of Fire audiobooks. I've been meaning to read those books for years. Dude, it's the year to do it. Everyone's getting back into reading. It's kind of fun. So, cracked open a book for the first time in a hot minute, one I haven't read in a few years. Word. Love that. Also, hopefully people enjoyed the compliment party. I think it's still going on if people want to share compliments, but again, up to you. Again, thank you, AL, for saving up that many channel points. That's really cool. Imagine remembering what you read. Yeah, I think my problem, right, isn't necessarily I have a bad memory, although I do, and especially like with the trauma of the last year, I really do. But the big thing for me is I consume so much media. And I don't do it like in a mindless fashion of like more. It's more like I just am a fast reader. I watch a lot of TV shows. I watch a lot of movies. I love creativity. I love the arts. I love supporting media. It's really cool. But I like fly through so much that sometimes I get it either mixed up in my head or I like just forget what the heck it was. And especially if it's like mid, where it's like I just read, you know, like I just watched Arcane and like it blew my mind because it was so like artistic and beautiful and cool. And then I watched something that's like really mid and forgettable. It's so much easier for my brain to just like forget the forgettable thing, which I mean, I guess that's a good adjective for it then, that I'm like, oh, I gotta work on like really sitting in things. And even when it's a mediocre experience, still appreciating it for what it was, you know? So that's like a big thing that I'm working on this year is like processing and post-processing. Is like after I'm done reading the book or after I'm done watching the TV series. And part of the way that I used to be able to do that was like writing a review on Letterboxd, writing a review even in my phone, or going on to like Goodreads or Storygraph or whatever the heck, and doing that. So I'm working on getting back there where I feel motivated to do that. That's why I started doing my like music album reviews on like social media again. I have this really long thread of them on Blue Sky, and I post them to my Instagram stories. Because it does help me remember, like, oh yeah, that album was so good. That album, oh my god, that album really, was something different. So that's a great way for me to like scholastically summarize the things that I'm consuming. I'll share that article in the Movies and Media channel about Libby. Okay, yeah, that's fair. And if people have to draw a line with it, it is what it is. That's your own choice, right? So, we'll figure it out. we research things here. We try to stay educated. We try to stay aware. We do our part wherever we can, that kind of thing. But at the same time, if you're like, hey, Libby's the only accessible way I can access library resources because I don't live near one, and it's like I don't want to overconsume with like books and shit, so this is like the lesser of many evils or whatever, that's your personal choice to make. I'm not here to shame you and tell you that it's like fucking terrible or whatever, right? So, thank you to everyone in Brief for being so great. It's been incredible vibes here ever since I first dropped in back in February, even through the roughest parts of 2025. Hey, and you've seen me at my lowest now. That's the craziest part about people who joined the community last year. You've seen me at my lowest. Like, I've never been publicly that low. Like, it's something that, like, I'm working through a lot of stuff right now. So you are watching me in an active stage of like metamorphosis and change, which is so different than people who've been around for a long time and like remember how I used to be, or people who unhealthily cling to past versions of me, which is something I talk about regularly when we bring up like parasocialism and stuff. But it is one of those things. It's so interesting to think about someone who's like, I joined back in February and I've had a wonderful time here. Because when I look back at 2025, I unfortunately am too close to the source. And I go, I was a miserable shit on camera the whole year. I was terrible on social media. I was a piece of crap, and my content was mid. And I can tear myself down so easily. So to hear someone be like, actually, this helped me get through my hard parts of the year is awesome. I'm really grateful for that. I hope I can keep providing that kind of energy and better. I think 2026 is just going to be full of a lot better, energy for me and for others. So that's the hope, at least. I hope I don't like people go, oh yeah, I like the old Brian. I have to move away from the community. This place sucks now. This content sucks. This streamer sucks. I hope that it doesn't get to that point. We'll see. But I thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah. The other app, for those looking for if you are one of those people who's like, I'm going to look for alternatives to Libby now, the one that I used before Libby was one called Hoopla, and not every library system has it, but Hoopla is the same type of thing. You have access to tons of books, ebooks, audiobooks, but the other thing about Hoopla is it also gives you free access to movies and TV shows. So they have their own like streaming database. But also, I don't know if they might use AI more so or an equal amount. So obviously, just do your research. Things have been a bit much, and that's why I've been quiet. But you're all fun, even though my tone is non-existent. You're good. You're good. Like I said, my year was awful. My year was like rough. I beat myself up a lot thinking that I did not provide a good space in 2025. But seeing that so many people at the end of 2025, the beginning of 2026 here, have been like, thank you for being part of my life in 2025. Thanks for providing the space. Thanks for providing the content you do. That does make me feel a lot better. And it makes me feel a lot more confident that in this upcoming year here of 2026, I'm going to just kick ass. I'm going to do the best I can, and we're going to have so much goddamn fun. And it's going to be good. It's going to be just good vibes. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be 2026. I want to feel like a nonstop weekend. We're just going to party. We're going to have fun. We're going to do some goofy shit. There's going to be nights like this where, like, I'm feeling a little bit down or lower energy or a little bit, like, groggier or whatever, where I'm not up to doing anything crazy on stream, and I'm just going to be yapping with y'all, opening P.O. Box stuff, doing power wash, whatever. But there's going to be a lot of weird, fun, goofy, interesting, off-the-beaten-path streams as well. Looking forward to it. Cheeky, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here at all. Yeah, no judgment on using Libby, just information. Exactly. That's what the year is. We can't control other people's decisions, for better or for worse, but we are here to educate where we can. Yeah, absolutely. There you go. So, alternative to Audible? Yeah, there's a lot of people who, there's like a bunch of alternatives to Audible now, which is kind of cool. There's a bunch of them out there. I obtain knowledge from just one source. Cryptic messages from the horse in my dreams. Da haunts. Yo, what's up, Busby? Hello. I just sat down with dinner. What's up with Libby? Also, hi. Someone said there's an article about that they might use AI, but again, I was saying It's a personal choice whether you keep using that. I know that's the only library resource, especially in like small towns where people don't have a library. It's like one of those things of like, do you contribute to consumerism in this way or this way? Also, is it Gen AI? Because I don't know how they would use Gen AI except for maybe Gen AI art, but I'd have to read the article. Like I said, I don't know much about it. And then at the end of the day, it's really up to you as far as like what kind of choice you make. We're not here to shame people if they're like, it literally is my only option in my area or whatever. So, yeah. Haven't been popping in for a long time, but coming back was so nice. Started uni, and it's happening, and being able to slip back to this community like a little slug was a breath of fresh air. I'm glad. Also, Lincoln, get some wonderful rest. Thanks so much for vibing. We will be power washing away stress and bad vibes tonight, for sure. This is going to be a good recovery stream for anybody who had a rough holiday season, rough start to the new year, whatever it is. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you, Mins. I feel you. This past year fucking sucked. I never want to see it again. It's, again, I saw this TikTok from this Chinese creator who's talking about how last year was the year of the snake, and then this year is the year of the horse in the Chinese zodiac, and the snake is all about shedding your skin, leaving that skin behind, becoming like a new grown version of yourself, right? And it's a painful process, and it's a scary process, right? And that was definitely my year. There's so much shit that I want to leave behind. There's some stuff I'm taking with me from 2025 that I think, will make me a stronger person, or it's just important for me to continue to hold on to. But I'm leaving a lot in 2025. That's my shed skin kind of thing. And then the horse is all about charging forward. It's all about charging towards goals. It's all about more resolve, more confidence, more strength. And that's what I'm aiming for. I'm really excited to just like contribute more time and love into myself. I think that's really important after the year I had in 2025. We all changed. We all did. Whether it was big or small, whether it was positive or negative, whether it was a mix of all those things. We're kicking ass in 2026. It's going to be great. So, yeah. Gen AI for audiobooks? Oh, God. Like, again, I'll have to read it. I'm not going to sit here and pontificate about this shit because I'm not educated. So, like I said, the big thing that people, unfortunately, do a lot, and I see so many streamers, like, back themselves in a corner, and I refuse to be one because I'm smarter than them and I'm better than them, is... If I don't know something about something, I'm just like, I'm kind of stupid about that subject, so I'm just not even going to pretend like I know anything about it. So I'll do my research. I'll, if anything needs to be done about it on my end, I'll make a decision to do so. Absolutely. Yo, what's up, Grooch? I came in on the tail end of the Libby convo, but I looked it up real quick. I shared something in the Discord explaining how they added AI. It is LLM when it could probably be algorithms. Oh, interesting. Yeah, all right. We'll read that. Yeah, I'll figure that shit out. Like I said, we'll figure that shit out. Oh, the library channel? Actually, yeah. In retrospect, the library channel probably would have been a better place for some of that stuff. Ah, darn it. Ace, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Yo, Leggies, hello. I fell asleep before I could make cookies. Oh, no. Leggies, how will you bribe Seppi now? What the heck? Yo, Austin, welcome to the stream, dude. Good to see you here. Welcome. More people should do that for real. Seriously, if I don't know something about a subject, do you know what I do? I don't talk about it like I fucking know everything about it. Oh, I read this one article. Brilliant, dude. There's probably multiple things that you need to research about this particular topic, and that's like the way that I try to think about life and go through life. You always, for free, have the option to shut the fuck up. It is always an option. So, yeah. Shaving Angry Pirates, hello. Welcome. Yo, yeah, I mean, that's great. Yeah, put that in the library section of the Discord, Pirates. Because, like you said, a lot of these companies, especially like smaller companies that do want to do good in the world, might be like, oh, we got this flood of emails about people who are like, we don't want this feature. Please fucking remove this. And then it is one of those things where it's like, yeah, it sucks that they tried to use it, but like them removing it does help remove the harm then that could potentially keep happening, right? So, and whether you continue to use that service or not, you've contributed to a change that's a positive thing. Because at the end of the day, nothing and nobody, and especially companies, are not infallible. But the thing that we want to see in the world is change, right? We want to mitigate this stuff. We want things to change. We don't want things to stay the same when they suck. So, yeah. The wise man admits when he knows nothing, paraphrasing some ancient Greek philosopher. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, some Greek philosopher who I can't remember the name of, so I'm not going to pretend I know. Exactly. But I love to spread misinformation. Oh, I know, Leggies. I know, because you believed one of my chatters about me possessing something that I do not own, or did not own, right? Like, or whatever what was the lore, that I used to own something that I did not used to own. So... And then you just full believed it. You just full believed it, and I had to text you and say, no, that's not what happened. I'm awesome. Full blind knowledge based off vibes, and I feel like totally reliable source. Dunning-Kruger, it's the thing I talk about all the time here. Dunning-Kruger is why our species is becoming so stupid. Everyone's like, oh, I read a headline. I didn't even read the article, so now I'm an expert on this thing that I've never had any interest in, or that I know nothing about, and I'm just going on off a gut sensation that hopefully aligns with the bias that I already have through the perspective of the world I have. And it's like fucking crazy to watch that happen. Society lacks the ability to be okay with admitting we don't know something and taking the time to do the research to learn more. It's very draining. Absolutely. And then the other thing about it, it's like, I understand where that comes from. We were raised by a generation of people who are old now who shame the shit out of us for the most innocuous small things. Like, oh, what do you, oh, you must be stupid because you didn't eat all of your vegetables on your plate. And it's like, oh, you know? It's like, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? Like, that's crazy to do to someone else. Like, that's terrible brainwashing. And it gave a lot of us a complex. And that's why I openly talk about it, because I also have that complex where I feel shame and guilt over things that are out of my control or completely innocent. Where I went, oh, what if I just invent an imaginary person who is upset by that thing I said? Okay, why would I do that? That's insane. That doesn't serve me. So, you know, it kind of sucks because, like, people, instead of just being like, oh, I need to just shut up here because I don't have an education in this thing that I'm trying to, like, participate in a conversation of, because I have FOMO and I need to, like, look good in front of other people because I'm so educated and aware. Instead of just, like, swallowing their pride, they defend that small little nugget of pride that doesn't actually serve them at the end of the day. Like, no one's gonna, like, pat you on the back and be like, wow, you know the most about the Libby situation, right? But, like, sharing knowledge in a neutral way, being like, hey, here's an educational resource, just want to help you out, that's a totally different thing. But these people will defend that small, tiny crumb of pride over a subject that doesn't really matter, like, to the catastrophized degree that they built it up to. For what? Like, that's because they just have all that shame in them. And it's so weird to see that, right? Yeah, oh, Leggies, that's the other one I was thinking of, was a lot of my friends are moving from, like, Goodreads and Storygraph to Pagebound and Margins. And I hate having to pick up and move, but I'll do it. If people are like, yo, Pagebound, like, slaps ass, like, that's kind of neat, right? Yo, what's up, Mouse? Yes, people have been spreading misinformation to Leggies, okay? Yeah, it's I know that I said 2026 we're going evil style, but that did not mean you go to other streamers' chats and spread misinformation about me. Otherwise, my lawyer that's on speed dial I'm going to call. I'm going to call him. I'm going to go, hey, sue everybody. Here's their usernames. I'm sure you can magically track them down with those. And sue them all. And we're going to sue them for 100 Twitch subs each. So I'll kill two birds with one stone. You'll be sued into silence, and I will have a higher sub count and look more important on Twitch.television again. You know? So that's what I want. Pagebound's great. You can import your Goodreads and Storygraph info. That's kind of dope. That's very cool. Margins is owned by an AI investor. That blows. I just had a bunch of friends tell me about that one today. God damn it. That's, man. And that's the thing. This is why I was talking about, like, degrees of harm, right? It's like, you get to make the ethical choice and draw the ethical line. All up to yourself. No one is going to, like, bust down your door and be like, hey, I hacked your internet, and you're still on Storygraph? Now you die. Like, that's not going to happen. That said, will you be able to sleep at night? And that's where you get to make that determination. That's not like a loaded statement, will you be able to sleep at night? That's an honest question you have to ask yourself. So, that's just kind of all we can do. We can try to educate people. We can try to guide them towards the right choice. But at the end of the day, if you're like, well, shit, I have, 20 years of fucking, like, history on Goodreads, and I don't have space on my phone, and I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to move over the page bound. I can't force you to do that. And so that's really, at the end of the day, up to you. Do you feel like you're okay with that decision? Again, up to you. I have no say in that. But I hope that when people lay out resources and education and stuff, you can always keep an open mind whenever possible, right? But like I was saying, if, again, I haven't read the articles that y'all are putting in the Discord right now about Libby stuff. But if it gets to the point where someone's like, man, I'm having this ethical dilemma because I don't have a local library. I live in the middle of nowhere. And Libby is literally the only access I have to, like, library material. And I don't want to go to, like, Barnes & Noble and spend, like, a ton of money on a corporation. I can't force you to do anything. Like, if you're like, I'm going to keep using Libby, that's your prerogative. That's your choice. 2026 Evil Mouse is 100% about spreading misinformation to other streamers. What the hell? I just said not to do that. That's what I said. Okay? Pseudoscience. Yeah, again, my dyslexia. Thanks for, again, being the most ableist chat on the entire fucking internet. Anti-color blindness, anti-dyslexia. Unbelievable. Making fun of my memory with my ADHD and my autism, my ADHD processing issues. Unreal. Pagebound's made by two women, and they're 100% against AI, and they have an app for both iOS and Android and web browser rather than one or the other. That's awesome. And that's awesome. That's very cool. And that's the other thing, too, is, like, I am more in the camp of let's sell this other thing and show you how good it is versus being like, you are using a bad thing and you on it make it that you're a bad person. Because that doesn't inspire a lot of people. Sometimes that just depresses people and makes them push other people away. Like, we can shame them for the really fucking heinous things, right? Like, hey, if you're actively using Grok on Twitter right now, fuck yourself, right? But, like, that's more of like a, hey, that has this very deeply public connection to the guy and the ideals of the guy who own it, right? But, like, it's like, I don't think I'm going to get many of you off of Storygraph. I'm like, hey, those of you who use Storygraph right now, guess who's a better person than you? Me. Yeah, that's right. I don't use it. You do? You suck. That's probably not going to motivate many of you. But if you're like, yo, Pagebound's got all these cool features, and they let you actually import all your crap, and they're using this anti-AI like initiative. That sounds cool. Oh, I want to go check that shit out. Let me go take it for a test drive. Oh, maybe like a week later, I've deactivated my Storygraph, right? Like, that's a way better way to go about it, in my opinion. Ace of Snakes, yo, what's up? Why not? Hello, hi, welcome. Take your autism? Yummy. Oh, good lord. I was talking to Morgan when we were eating dinner about how when I was being assessed for my autism, my sense of justice is very radical. like, oh, I have noticed an inconsistency. I have noticed some contradiction in the way that justice was doled out. I am now going to go nuclear level bonkers angry. And she was just like, that alone? when we were doing, like, there were so many signs. The writing was on the wall. I'm dyslexic too, but I'll always leap at the opportunity to bully you for dyslexia because it's funny. Wow, internalized ableism much? Wow, reported. Good lord. Yeah, Merm, I don't want to bust open the talk about what's going on with Grok. It's incredibly triggering. Like, I don't want to fucking talk about it too much here, but it's bad. Get the fuck off Twitter. It's really bad. So, I's here, but not for long, y'all. IEP, all good. Ty, thank you so much for dropping by. Goose, good to see you here as well. Welcome, everybody. It's nice to have you. You're right. You are better than me. No, I said earlier I'm just better than other streamers. I'm more educated. I'm smarter. I'm better. So, there we go. I'm cooler. I have more cool accolades to my name. I rock. 2026 evil mode, bro. But viewers, no, you're better than me because you hold my financial paycheck in the balance, and I have to suck up to you. Okay, that's the way it works. Wardy, hello, hi, welcome. Yo, what's up, Ikachu? Dropped in at a weird time. Not really. We're just talking about random crap. Chevalrek, welcome to the stream. Me, when I eat Kit Kats, I had to eat them at the same time so they wouldn't feel left out. Did you bite across? Did you not snap them? Did you do the candy bar approach that some people do? I want to do this stream. I've had this stream idea for a while. I've heard this, Leggies, thanks for sending me that. I want to do a stream that I saw this BuzzFeed article like 8 years ago where it was like things that will make certain like neurodivergent people freak out. And it was like someone who, there was like a round pizza and they cut like a square in the middle. There was like someone who had just taken a full-on bite out of a Kit Kat without breaking it apart. There was someone who, you know, shit like that like is like, oh, the icky brain. Like, it's not that deep, but, oh, it is to me. That kind of shit. I kind of want to do that. Do one of those on stream. Like, escalating, does this bother you? Does this bother you? For, like, the weird, like, oh, yeah, that person, instead of, like, pulling the string cheese apart, just ate it like it was a piece of a Slim Jim. You know, shit like that. So, Amy, hello, hi, welcome. Someone I know has been doing a lot of that performative high horse writing about certain issues while also perpetuating and adding to issues themselves. Ain't that always the way? It really is. It's always the way. Snap the Kit Kats or I snap you, right? Ty, wait, you have a 69 stream streak? I believe it, okay? You don't even have to show me. I believe it. The way I eat bananas on stream. Like, yeah, you can't eat hot dogs or bananas, you know, the way you normally would on stream. You gotta eat them, like, or tacos, really, but, like, especially bananas, you gotta eat them sideways, right? That's the streamer trick? The left Twix, the Twix left and right literally hurts me. Why can't we all be friends? Tank viewership percent, yeah, like... Well, I mean, actually, wait, if I do a stream where I just eat bananas lengthwise, do you think I'd get, like, a lot of viewers from that? If I just, like, act clueless the whole time, and there's, like, trolls coming in, and they're like, look, why are you eating the banana that way? And I'm like, oh, yeah, potassium's really good. And I just, like, eat an entire bundle of bananas on stream, like, really slowly and methodically, too, like, lengthwise. Would that work? Would I get, like, a lot of viewers from that? Have you seen the one awful asymmetrical spoon? I almost had an autism crash out when I saw the spoon that had the, like, weird bump shape in the side. There's a couple... Oh, my God, dude. Some people love them. But Ethan has a set of spoons at his house that have this, like, weird, like, swirl handle design. And I hate... there's something about it. I don't know. It's because they're, like, asymmetrical. But I hate using them at his house. And they're normally, like, the only set of, like, silverware he pulls out for some reason when we're there. And it's, like, the neurodivergent, like, in my brain. It drives me insane. I don't know why. Yo, what's up, Jacob? Welcome, Amy. Thank you for the 40 stream streak. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, wait, yeah, open the banana from the bottom. No, what I should do is I should buy a bunch of Go-Gurts, and instead of, like, opening the top and sucking the Go-Gurts out lengthwise, I should, like punch a hole in the side of them and drink them like I'm shotgunning a beer. Would that, like, would that freak people out? I'm trying to raise my potassium 40 count so we can measure it with a Geiger counter. Welcome to the banana street. Yeah, I become radioactive. I turn into the Hulk. Yeah, shotgun a Go-Gurt? You think it would work? I bet that would be like the clip of all time, right? I like I have to do the college way too. I get like my car keys and we need to mobilize and bully Ethan for his spoons. They look like little snail shells on the end of them. They're not actually a snail shell, but like it's that kind of like tight spiral swirl. And I don't know what it is about them. Because they're like they're metal spoons and they have this like they're really heavy. And there's just something like sensory. They feel like shit in my hand. I don't know why. But yeah, that's his terrible spoons. Kelslim Mysteriosa. Hello, Kels. Welcome. Mildly chaotic evil. That's me. Listen, only D&D character I ever played was just chaotic neutral. Nothing I did was evil or good. It just was for the sake of chaos. So, yeah. Gotta stream college first. Oh my god. Name of my frat. Yep. Shotgunning a banana is crazy work. Oh, that would be even worse. I was talking about a Go-Gurt, though. But shotgunning a banana, I guess they're, like, soft enough where if I really... Well, I don't want to say those words out loud. Frozen Go-Gurts are better than regular temperature Go-Gurts. Absolutely, Chivalric. They go hard. They're like a little yogurt pop. They're so good. You know you actually get more cheese if you eat string cheese by peeling it? I believe it. There's more surface area that way. Absolutely. That's science. So, heavy spoons make me gag out loud. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's like they are... You could bludgeon someone to death with one of Ethan's spoons very easily. Like, they're wild. Ever had a pawpaw? Isn't that what people in the Midwest call their grandparents? Or their grandfathers? Hey, Pawpaw's out there shoveling by himself. You better go out there and help. I mean, I had a Pawpaw and then he passed. So I don't... Brian only does D&D characters that are twin. That is not true. I mean, kind of. I don't know. In my head, they were pretty skinny and fair and sprightly. So maybe. I don't know. I only played rogues. I was in a hobby store the other day, and I almost bought a rogue minifig for like a D&D board, and then I was like, I don't play D&D in person with anybody anymore, so I don't know why I'd do that. Sometimes my brain wants me to try to swallow a burrito like a snake. Just that'd be so disgusting. Dude, it's, oh god. I'm not gonna spoil it, but everyone needs to go see The Taking of Deborah Logan. If you haven't, it's like my favorite found footage horror movie of all time. It's a little bit boring at times, but it's kind of like a slow burn on purpose. And then, God, the climax, the act 3 is just fucking insane in that movie. But I recommend that movie to pretty much every single person who's like, what's a good found footage horror movie? I'm like, Taking of Deborah Logan. It slaps. It's so good. I've seen all of Brian's twinks. What does that mean? I'm so Disney pilled from work that I saw Papa in chat and went the Bobcat from the Tiana ride. Yeah, that one too, right? Those are, oh, good lord. Don't, Merm, come on. Don't call her that. They have a really fascinating flavor. Depending on the ripeness, it can vary from banana-like to uniquely bourbon and vanilla. Wait, I think I missed a message. A native Appalachian fruit called the pawpaw? Okay. Yeah, I've never tried one. I've never actually even heard of one. That's cool. Refocused on stream, immediately saw a D&D comment. What brought this up? I'm a nerd who grew up without friends, so random D&D references happen. Every time I see a screenshot of the scene, I laugh. It's fucking insane. It's a fucking crazy movie. I love that movie. It's like so ridiculous. I like a lot. Well, again, I don't want to like ruin anything about it. Just go watch it. Go watch it with as open of a mind as you can, and it's fun. And then go order a Chipotle burrito, and then you'll know what to do. All right, that's all I gotta say. So, do not ever make and consume whiskey nanners? Is that like banana soaked in whiskey? That sounds dangerous to me. It's a pretty porous fruit. I'm assuming it would soak up quite a bit of whiskey. Fun fact about Pawpaw the Bobcat, he has a hidden Mickey on his paw. That's interesting. That is a fun fact. Like every iteration of Pawpaw, or did they not include it in everything? Is it just the one on the ride? They look like logs. Wait, no, that makes so much sense. It's like a banana soaking up like a brownish whiskey would make it look like a piece of poop. Oh, that's so gross. I wouldn't be able to do it. I'm like not always a visual eater. Sometimes I'll just close my eyes and eat something, right? Because like I'm a functioning adult. But also I'm neurodivergent enough that like if there is a bad sensory aspect to the food I'm eating, how it looks, how it feels in my mouth, how it feels on my fingers, sometimes it will completely turn me off from a food. So that does not sound awesome to me at all, actually. But it does sound like a really quick way to get drunk. Little Chaos, hello, hi, welcome. Pawpaw only exists on the ride. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. I didn't know if there's like other Pawpaw merch. We have a cult of Pawpaw followers. Like, oh, what's your favorite Disney character? Mine's Minnie Mouse. She's so cute. How about you? Oh, you know Pawpaw. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that, right? Slimy and brown. That is poop. You just described poop. So, no thanks. The texture alone sounds like hell. Yeah, like, I sometimes will... God. This is the thing. This is like the, what we were talking about earlier. You get, like, shame baked into you for things that you can't control that are not your fault just because someone thinks who is older than you thought you were weird, right? But I remember since I was a kid, like, there are times where I would, like, eat a banana, and if I accidentally, like, touched it and it felt weird, like, because I was, like, very careful to only hold the, like, outside peel, but, like, if my hand, like, touched the inner banana or the inside of the peel where it was, like, a little goopier, sometimes I just full on be like, I can't eat the rest of this banana. I just ruined the whole banana. And now, because I have the adult shame that came from, like, the childhood shame of, like, not finishing that banana, it's like, I'm like, oh my God, am I just... being autistic's a lot like just being a kid. Like, being a really picky kid. Oh, God. Oh. Yo, Jay, that's fun. I hope that you have a blast. I think you were telling us about your campaign. That's really fun. It's a blast. I wish I had more friends that still play D&D, but they're all like, I have 401ks and like 4 kids now. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, me too, maybe. Meanwhile, I am reading Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol to fart noises on stream. So, Jace, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. It's good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, slimy bananas are horrible. If you let a banana over-ripen, that's when it's just not good for my brain. It's terrible. Peach or kiwi skins. Oh, don't bring these up. They're, like, creeping me out. My favorite animatronic on Tiana's is Larry the Armadillo. He wears an eye patch, and that's why his name's spelled with one eye. Man, there's lore. Sydney, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Can't eat bananas at all because of the texture. Okay, I'm not alone. Yeah, it's like I like banana-flavored things almost more than I like a fresh banana. It's like Morgan will buy bananas, and I'm like, those sound really good. But then, like, I can't motivate myself to, like, eat them. But if, like, someone chops up banana, and it's just, like, chopped up banana, and I'm like, oh, yeah, cool, I can, like, put this in cereal or something. Or, like, eat it in a fruit salad or something. Like, that's, like, okay. But, yeah, bananas, they're tough. They're tough for me, like, texture-wise and stuff. Can't eat bananas. The texture's black and the stringy pieces disgust me. When you get, like, a stringy piece, like, and you have to, like, pull it out of your mouth. You read A Christmas Carol? Yeah, and I did it well, too, okay? When I was a kid, I had a lot of trouble with potatoes. I gagged every time I ate baked potatoes. That's an interesting one, but understandable. Because they are just kind of like mush, right? They're like starchy, sometimes like this weird mix of dry and wet mush, you know? Bananas have a window of about 1 day where they're texturally right, and it's impossible to judge what day it is from the peel. Right. And then sometimes you don't even notice, like, oh, the peel's got a tiny little bit of a dent from, like, where someone dropped something on them, or like just in the shipping this happened, and then you open it and you got the big brown mushy disgusting bruise on it, which I know is fine to eat, and sometimes I'll just go, okay, whatever, I'm old, I'm gonna just eat this, and I'll close my eyes and do it. But like, the bruise spots, like, I know it's technically nothing wrong with bananas, but they just, I can't do them. Can't do them. Can't do it. It's a gotcha game. Opening a banana is a gotcha game. So, oh, dude, sick. I got a 5-star banana here. It's perfect. Oh, delicious. I got to stop doing that motion near my face. Unless I'm holding a real banana where I can excuse it. I go through phases with bananas. Sometimes I like them. Sometimes I don't. That's so fair. Yeah, banana pudding, banana bread. Dude, I'll eat banana bread all day. All day. Even mixed in a fruit salad, even when they get a little bit mushy from that. Like, I'm more okay with that for some reason. It's the autism. I actually feel bad for the... Merv, you're fine. You're A-okay. You're good. Same with coconut. I don't mind the flavor, but shaved coconut is horrifying. That's weird because, like, coconut... I know that is a big textural, like, trigger food for a lot of people, but I have no problem with coconut. I love coconut. But that's different parts of our brains are screaming, right? I can't do the bruises either. For me, bananas have to be full yellow with a green tip. That's how I like them best. Fair, fair. They're just such a fickle food. Banana bread at work, dude? Hell yeah! Fucking love banana bread. So good. I think of that every time I eat banana bread, too. That meme will live in my brain forever. Bananas are one of the fruits that seasonal allergies can give you pseudo-allergies for. I think I knew this. They're also technically a berry. Isn't that weird? Shaved coconut's too squeaky against my teeth. Fair. Post-Omegaverse clarity is crazy. That's really funny. I like banana pudding and banana bread. Do I have the tism? I'm not saying those are false positives. I think it's more your aversion to the whole fruit is maybe more of the indicator. Good lord. Yeah, tomato. I had trouble with tomatoes too growing up, Phoebe. They were not my favorite. Now I'm an adult, I don't mind them. I still get a little bit picky about them. I have to like be in the mood for a raw tomato on like a sandwich or something or in a salad. But like cooked tomatoes, I'm fine with. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Those guys kind of taste good, right? Chat, I hate bananas. Well, that's okay. Like I said, do you hate them for valid reasons though? Are you like, oh man, I used to have this uncle. He was so nice. And then one day, the Banana Gang, the Bananas in Pajamas that dropped out of that show, yeah, he was their target. And now I don't fuck with bananas. They suck. Do your mouth start peeling and getting tender after eating bananas too? That might be an allergy thing, Mins. That doesn't sound... No food should ever do that to you except Hot Pockets. Because you bit into it and it burned the shit out of your mouth accidentally. Yeah, that's not normal for any eating experience. That and like Sour Patch Kids. Like once you're near the bottom of the bag. And you're like, oh shit, I can't believe I just plowed through a pound of Sour Patch Kids by myself. And the sharp little sugar granules and the citric acid destroyed the inside of my mouth like a chemistry experiment. Hate the taste and texture. Okay, fair, Merm. Fair, fair. I'm glad your uncle was not whacked by the banana mafia. That's good. So, all right, chat. I've been yapping at you for a bit here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to call on you now to do your duty, which is good news. It's your job here, not mine. I'm the talent on screen. It's your job to cheer up chat and talk about good news, okay? That's your job, all right? Cheer up chat. Get the vibes better and more positive. Come on, what the heck? Why are you dragging your feet? Good news time. Please, please, please keep in mind that this is a shared space, so share things that will be comfortable for us all, but it doesn't have to be anything big. It can be something like a silver lining, like I had a really rough freaking New Year's, but today I got my shit together, and I feel good about it. Do your thing. Share that in the chat. I hope to see other people congratulate and celebrate each other's good news. It's just what we do here. It's a nice thing to be reminded. Good things are happening to good people in a good community. and hopefully what will be a good year together. So I'll try to read as many of these as I can. I'm probably going to fall behind on chat, so if you're trying to talk to me in real time during good news, you might not have the most luck, but I will do the best I can. Thank you for being here, everybody. Y'all are great. Goose, good news. 1 3D estrogen to 2 3D estrogen. Dose increased. Let's freaking go. I love that. I'm so happy for you. So proud of you for being on your journey. I guess I got to start catching up, right? I got to start catching up. Can't have raw bananas because they give me a very upset tummy. Oh, no. That's sad. Good news. I paid my rent today. Let's freaking go. Glad that you got that out of the way. I just had to do the same yesterday, and I felt so sad when I looked at my bank account and went, oh, all that money. But I'm glad that you got that taken care of. One less thing to worry about. Good news. I had my interview together, and I think... Wait, I had my interview together, and I think it went well. I should hear something back by Sunday. Hopefully it's good news, and I get to spend another stream with you wonderful people. Jay, it's wonderful having you here. Truly, thank you so much for joining us for another stream. I really hope that the interview went well. I hope that you hear something back that you are happy with on Sunday. I hope they're like, hey, you start this day. This is how much your pay is going to be. Way to kick ass. Good news, I get to go back to my city's Humane Society for work tomorrow. 2 weeks off because of the holiday. Nice. I'm going to start shoving cats in my pockets to bring home. Hey, that's awesome. I'm so glad that you're able to do that. I'm so glad that you get a little bit of time off as well. We all deserve a breather right now. Good Lord. Good news. Ate leftovers for dinner. Nice. Excellent. My goodness. Sounds like quite the feast. Love that. Youngest brother making food. Oh, my God. The sharing of the food, the sharing of the moments together as a family. Some good stuff going on there. Love that. I went and hung out with people this New Year's despite having a pain flare and got to be surrounded by a bunch of fellow queer and trans folks. It was lovely. Love hearing the stories about people finding their communities. It's such a beautiful thing to do. We have a limited amount of time on this planet. We got to find the people that are going to accept us and love us and uplift us. No use wasting all the time on the people who have already proven that they're never going to see us in good faith. Love hearing about those of you who are like, I found my found family. That's a beautiful thing. I wouldn't have survived last year without mine. So I'm putting so much energy into supporting people who are doing the same, finding those people around them who are going to be there with them through the hard times and the good times and just accept them for who they are. That's awesome. Good news, I'm trying out that Underbrush remineralizing gum. I have not heard of this. Their new powder toothpaste to hopefully help my teeth more when I have gum cravings. Dope. Okay. That's a good idea, honestly. There's a lot of like dental approved, like dentist approved gums now, which is kind of cool. That are like sugar-free or actually beneficial to your teeth. So that's awesome. I hope that works out. Good news, I'm super excited for a big trip I'm doing in 2 weeks to Lapland, Finland. With my partner, where we'll stay at a remote cozy cabin in a snowy forest to see the northern lights. That sounds so awesome. It's been on my bucket list for years. I love that. I love that. Gonna see reindeer, Siberian Huskies, go ice climbing, sleigh riding, and visit the Santa Claus Village. Nervally, have a blast. That sounds like such a great trip. I hope you and your partner love every single moment. You take lots of pictures. You make lots of great memories. And then years from now, you look back at the pictures and you go, wow, remember that trip? That was so fun. That was so good. Good news, I don't work tomorrow, which is good for me since I've been sick and dealing with allergies where my sinuses are angry. Sinus allergies are the worst. Morgan and I just found out that we had something blocking our filter. Morgan did all this by herself, by the way. I was like busy doing work stuff, and she went down in the basement and like checked and cleaned our HVAC filter for our heat, because our heat was like short cycling and it wasn't like heating up the house, and we were like, uh-oh, we don't want to have to call someone for this. So she went down, tinkered around, and she found out that our filter, I've been having terrible allergies the past like 3 days, and our filter needed drastic cleaning, and there was somehow, and we're not sure how this got in there, but like a super old piece of like plastic trash inside of the filter. So that was like blocking the flow of hot air, and everything, and not allowing it to like detect properly when it needed to come on and turn off. So she fixed that, but we found out it was like, oh my god, we were just breathing in tons of dust and shit all the time, and that's why I've been exhausted and allergic. That sucks. I'm glad that you have work off tomorrow so that you can recover though, Jace, because I'm feeling it too. I get it, especially with the dry weather of the winter. Good news, got Minecraft on the Nintendo Switch for Christmas so I can play it with my 5-year-old nephew. That's so cute. Have a great time with that. That's so fun. What a good game. Wonderful all ages game. I want to get back to some Minecraft soon. Northern Lights are the top of my all-time astrophoto targets. I bet. Goose, you take some really cool astrophotos, so that rocks. I'm sure that you'd like pop the hell off if you get to go do that at some point. We'll 100% make the most of it and make many wonderful memories. Lovely to hear, dude. Very excited for you, truly. Yeah, W. Morgan, she was like, it's really funny. I came downstairs and she was like, hey, guess what? I fixed the furnace. And she was telling me everything she did. And she was like, how does it feel to be with a handy woman? And I was like, it fucking rocks. Between her and me, the amount of like self-taught maintenance stuff that we do around our house, I don't know. We're pretty damn good at stuff. Merm News, met friends today at a cafe and caught up. Then Nettles, Jenny, and I killed the Ender Dragon in our server. That's so fun. My giant castle build has gotten out of hand. No such thing. The build could be bigger. It could be more complex. I love that. I'm so glad that you got to do both those things. Lots of friend time in your life. You are very well loved, Merm. Yeah. Femmes in STEM. Yeah. Listen. Yeah, what can we say? We're the stereotypical sapphic relationship of you got the princess and like the mask maintenance partners. I'm the princess, obviously. So, but you can't say. What do you mean I can't say that? What? That friend time is good and that you're loved? Sorry, it's 2026. I'm evil mode. Surely there will be no consequences to adding another wing of the build. Exactly. It's like I want to do like a solo build server again, or not server, but file again, and just build some out of control crazy thing. Because as much as I love the powerwash sim streams, it's also fun when I get a goal. Like I like having the goal of like let's clean the digital dirt off the digital thing, but building like a giant creative bizarre thing in Minecraft, it's just always so satisfying. Also, I get into the gameplay loop of like I like harvesting resources. I like hoarding resources. I like being like, this is my giant chest full of just glass, of 64 stacks of 64 glass, right? Like that's fun as hell to do. So maybe I'll like bust out some Minecraft for the winter vibes. I think that would be kind of neat. But yeah, thank you for sharing all your good news, chat. I'm sure we'll have some stragglers, but as we attend to them, I am going to prep P.O. Box stuff. I'm going to grab stuff. By the way, if y'all don't know, I do have a P.O. Box. If you prefer to send me stuff via the P.O. Box versus just sending me random crap on Throne, where maybe this year I'll put together a wish list, but like again, it is open. I have surprise gifts enabled, so you can just send me anything you see on the Throne website. But if you prefer P.O. Box is open, and also on top of it, I try to keep your identity as far as like identifying informations like addresses as hidden as possible. So even if I accidentally like flash the envelope or flash the package onto the screen here, I've already preemptively crossed off all of the like information from the return address so that no one gets doxxed on stream. So that is something I do for your safety anytime I open stuff. Good news, I'm feeling better from being sick just in time to be able to do my New Year workings under the full moon. Busby, so glad you're feeling better. Again, this has been a brutal, like, cold and flu season for a lot of people, so I hope everyone's staying as safe and as healthy as they can be. Minecraft vibes, I know, wouldn't it be fun? You have an idea of what you would build in Minecraft? Probably not. I'm just, you know me, I open up a file and I'm like, I'm just gonna make something weird. Just gonna do something strange, so... It a giant 5G bong? What if giants... No, I already made... Also, it was the 7G tower. It was the 7G bong. Alright? So, that's all I gotta say. You can tame birds? Yes, you can tame birds. You can tame most of the non-hostile mobs, which is really cool. That's something that I love. Anyway, I'm going to start. I got an envelope. I don't know who it's from because they didn't put a name for the return address, but I will show this. They had cute little holiday stickers on the back, so whoever sent this, you are wonderful. Sure, I'll find out if there's a note inside. Otherwise, it's just a mystery forever, I guess. Cute cottage would be cute, though, with the pink wood. I've always been like, I want to make a cottagecore build, finally. I finally want to do, like, a cute build. And I never have, but what if I make, like, a giant cottagecore mansion? That's, like, all, like, a cottagecore cottage, but it's just humongous. It's gigantic. And then I decorate the inside super cute and everything. That'd be kind of neat. So, maybe I do something like that. Oh, my God. What? Y'all are sending me so many nice things. Cherry Pie Spy. Oh, my goodness. Cherry Pie, you sent me something so kind last year as well around this time of the year. And I'm always so floored by the kindness and the thoughtfulness of the gifts that you send. Thank you so much. I hope you've been well. I don't know if you lurk these streams or watch the VODs or what, but you are lovely. I'm going to check this out. The front of the card, all is calm, all is bright. We got Flareon keeping the house warm in the fireplace. We got Ditto with a Christmas hat. We got a Chansey. We got a... I don't know who that is, but they're little. And that's my fault for having bad eyes. But all these little... I think I had like Ampharos or something. I can't quite tell, but it's cute. It's cute stuff. Hand-drawn. You love it. AI could never, you know? My friends and I started a new Bedrock game together and took over the evil zombie mansion. I forgot what it's called. That's dope. That's fun. That's really cool. All right, let me... again, also, if you send me notes, just for your privacy, because a lot of people include heavier things about, losses in the family, things they've gone through recently that my streams have been helping them either move through or to process or to forget or whatever it is that they're looking for from these streams. So I don't read them out loud, but I do read the cards and the notes live on stream. So just know that. I'll also not dox any of your private messages to me. So, this is to me, Morgan, Sig, and Elsa. Wishing you all home. Oh. That's so sweet. Thank you so much, Cherry Pie Spy. That's very, very sweet. Thank you for your support. It's just too cute. God, I love stuff like that. I love, like, handmade stuff. And also, this was sent in it, which is little Pokemon, like, I think these are greetings cards. It's got Korean on the back, too. Pocket Monsters, Korean. That's cute. It has little stickers and envelopes and stuff. That's adorable. Thank you so much. That's adorable. What the heck? Y'all spoil me. That's too cute. Wardy, thank you for the 7-stream streak. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. The other thing is a Jeff Bezos special, so... This is from Merm, apparently, so we'll see what is in here. What? Wait, what is this? Oh, God. Merm, what did you do? What did you do, Merm? Do I... Wait, what is this? Wait, what is this? Alright, I've got to open this I got to open it before I show anything on the camera. Oh my gosh, it's a little collar with a bell. Ephraim, hello, hi. This is actually really cute, but, God, why is chat trying to forcibly furify me? We have, oh my God, a little headband with bells as well and ribbons. Little cat ears. Which y'all have seen me in things similar to this. I own some of these. Force Femme furry time, I just woke up. Yeah, what a reality to wake up to, Ephraim. There you go. Little jingle bells in there. Yo, what's up, Didi Hime? Yes, you did. You joined chat trying to make me a furry. Yes, you did. Oh, my goodness. So, I have this, but, oh, my God. All right, they're attached, so I can't put them both on, but... Yeah. So this is the ensemble. Oh my God, Merm. Infecting you with the furry mind virus, apparently. Fem Furry February came early this year. And then she's entering her cat girl era. Actually, Tiny Monster, I have quite an extensive history of being in my cat girl era. It's not an era, it's a lifestyle, if I'm going to be honest. And all right. I got a little bit worried about this Merm. So cute and adorable, nya. This is the tail, but this is a tail with a little belt. It comes with a belt. This is the safe kind. This is the good kind. So, there is a tail. This is the first tail I've ever owned. Do you know how hard it is to find a not butt plug tail? I've been on the internet long enough. Yes, I do. So, it's not, don't call it a strap-on tail. It's like a belt. I thought it was the other type. I did get super nervous when I saw this at the bottom of the bag. Merm, this is actually a really cute gift. Thank you. Like I said, if for those of you who have not seen my friggin' cat girl pictures, I bust these out every time, and people are like, no, don't bust out the same one, but I'm gonna bust it out. All right, you're gonna see. For those of you who have never seen me in cat girl mode before, Merm, thank you for the very, very thoughtful gift. That's why I didn't send through throne. They're all butt plugs. Oh, but I thought that you were the one. You and your ilk were telling people. That's what I owned, though. So, there we go. See, that's me. I've catgirled many times. I've done some sort of spicy catgirl looks that were up on Fan House back in the day. She's busting out. Oh, my God. You're welcome, you're not allowed. I won't lie. These gloves are way comfier than I thought they were going to be, though. Like, you already own one. You don't need... God. Yes, the cat ears. You're right. I do already own a cat ear headband with ribbons and bells. You're right. Ephraim, don't invoke the old scrolls. How dare you? It's one thing to own one. It's another to be gifted one by a chatter. Gray Lady, hello, hi. Welcome. Can never have enough cat ears, yeah. So that, yeah, I'm not entering my catgirl era. I have selected that lifestyle already. So the paws are so cute. I'm foaming. Thank you, Merm. I appreciate it. Like, truly, thank you. I will, I was just talking to Morgan about it, and, like, Fem streams will be back way sooner than later. I owe y'all Girl Week. I owe y'all a bunch of other random Fem streams. I want to present Fem more in 2026. It's just very important and very fun. And it makes for content. It makes for great clippable content so that I can become the most popular gender fluid femboy streamer on the internet. So, it's gonna happen more. But, yeah, the ears have little bows. I would keep this on, but the bells will actually drive me nuts. But thank you. It's really cute. Actually, a very cute set. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, there might, I guess there will be more catgirl streams in the future. So I made a clip of you saying "nya." They're one of many on the internet at this point. There's so many. The ears have little bow. Yeah, they're so cute. Need an ara ara and uwu since we have nya. We did it, Joe. You did it, Joe. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Again, if you ever want to send me stuff this year in the P.O. Box, I do have a P.O. box. I might change the address of it, but I'll obviously give everyone a big heads up about it. Only due to the fact that the current P.O. box I have is... We selected it because it was the cheapest one in our area when I wasn't sure how often people would send stuff. And actually, people don't send stuff to it nearly as much as they used to. But it's not open 24/7. It doesn't have 24/7 lobby access. But there's a couple more near us that do. So I might swap to a different location. And then, therefore, I won't be like, oh, I missed the P.O. box today. I can just, like, run out and grab it whenever. So, evil Girbeagly would be Puppy Boy, I guess. Yeah. No, actually, I'm giving nothing. I'm not giving that. I'm giving nothing, okay? I'm normal. I'm fine. I have a white fuzzy in my hair. Oh, that's an aesthetic choice. That's, again. Oh, there we go. The hazards of being a cat girl on Maine. That's so cute. Thank you again. Yeah, it's a garnish. All right. Chat, thank you for your good news. Thank you for vibing. Yeah, Glitchbeagly Puppy Boy. Actually, that would kind of go hard. For people who still buy into the Glitchbeagly lore. Again, I even said this back when Glitchbeagly first was established in the community. When everyone was doing their dark personas on YouTube. That I wasn't going to write any Glitchbeagly lore because I thought it was cooler that the community came up with it and that he was more of like a thought form or egregore where he doesn't exist without people thinking about him or adding some sort of like, you know, now my brain just blanked on the word, but like adding their like mental and psychic energy into like the formation of who he is. So like when you talk about like the lore, the myth actually becomes like real. That was kind of his lore. And so the chat just got to run with that. Like people in the community just got to run with that. And there was so much fan art, so many short stories. People made videos about him. It was kind of neat. What's Glitchbeagly? So back in the day, a bunch of YouTubers, specifically Sean and Mark started it. They had like dark personas. So there's like Darkiplier, which I used to love making fun of Mark for. I used to be like, my name is Damien Darkiplier. And he'd be like, yeah, shut up. And then Sean had, what the heck? I also made Antiseptic Eye. Thank you. Yeah, because I used to be like, oh, it's John Toxic Eyeball. Is what I would call his dark persona. And then Ethan did blank gameplays, and then I had Glitchbeagly. And I didn't even invent Glitchbeagly. What happened was, back when I had Spectrum, which is why we have the Gerb Spec emote, the stream would glitch out so much. It would just freeze completely, or it would look like you were watching a slideshow. And people were like, oh, that could be your dark persona, is like this glitch persona destroying your streams, destroying your stream integrity, not allowing you to like get any momentum in your career because he's like jealous of the attention you get. So yeah, with Mosaic, yeah, it was Artifact everywhere. So that was Glitchbeagly puts the egg in egregore. You know what's funny? I've never had any gender bent Glitchbeagly art. That would be actually a really cool thing. Would be like femme Glitchbeagly. I used to like subtly ask for it, but it was before I was out of the closet, so people would just think I was joking around. But like, I would love femme Glitchbeagly art. But that said, I made like merch for Glitchbeagly around like Halloween. There'd be like special videos that a lot of the YouTubers would put up. You know, Mark would put one up, Sean would put one up every now and then. Where it'd be like creepy horror vibes of like our dark personas took over our bodies, took over our channels. So
Twitch tried to deprive me of your emotes. Not today.
Not today. No way. Thank you, Tiny Monster. Thank you for using your Prime here. I really appreciate that generosity. Thanks for supporting me. Now I might try to draw that. That's very sweet of you. Thank you, Chaos. Yeah, artists assemble. Chat's so funny. Brian never quit. I want to read chat. Me too. I can't quit. Because I need to read my stories as well in the chat, right? But yeah, it was kind of a weird era. We used to do like Zalgo text over on Twitter. that was like the big thing around like Tumblr. People would write like cryptic messages. I remember one year, all throughout, I think it was like all throughout September, I wrote, regular like tweets. And then I was like, in October, I was like, go back and read the first capital letter of each tweet that I put up in September, and it will have like a special message, and it was like, he's right behind you or whatever. And then I would drop a YouTube video, and it would just be like me morphing into Glitch or whatever. It was fun, and it also just when things were a little bit more whimsical on YouTube, no one took themselves as seriously, and we were trying to do stuff for the fans that watched us to get like involved in and to have fun with. So it was really neat. It was cool. I learned a lot of shit in After Effects for sure. So my throwaway joke was accurate. I mean, I was just an egg in general back then. I wasn't out back during the Girbeagly era at all. I did girl voices on the channel. I would be like, oh wow, you drew me as a girl, an anime girl. That's so cute. That's so fun. I wasn't like pushing back against that kind of thing. I would make jokes about like, oh yeah, what if I was a girl? Like the typical egg shit, right? Egg behavior. But I wasn't out at all. I was like fully still in the closet back during the Girbeagly era. And it wasn't until like 2020-ish, 2021, I started dropping mega hits and just being like, yeah, I know the door is glass. Let's just like fucking break it. So yeah, egg behavior classic, I know. But it was one of those things where like, I wasn't opposed to it. It's like, I remember one of the first pieces of art I commissioned was, I used to play all the Nom Nom Nami games, like Lonely Wolf Treat and all of that. And the creator of it, Nom Nom Nami, I reached out to her and I was like, could you draw me as a cat girl leaning against like, a Girbeagly logo? And I want to sell that on a shirt. And she was like, yeah, absolutely. Like, I love your playthroughs of my games. Let's do that. So that was a really cool thing to be able to work with this dev that I loved and also be able to be like, here's my first like femme presenting like merch, but nobody knows. I'm so hidden. And meanwhile, again, the room was fully illuminated. Everyone knew. But yeah, I was fully egg mode back then. Fully egg mode during Girbeagly stuff. Not even out fully to Morgan. Like it really was like a deep that like, oh man, I hope people start doing more. And I do like the occasional like cosplay incentive. Like, oh look at me, I dressed as a girl. Isn't that so silly? All cishet dudes 100% think about and wish to be one of the girls. Exactly. And that's the thing is like, that's what helped me over the mental hurdle. Like I'll occasionally still, I mean, that's just dysphoria. It's a bitch where like randomly I'm like, yo, what if it's all in my brain? Right. And then I'm like, no cishet dude who's a friend of mine has ever even like pondered. They've been like, oh, have you ever thought about like waking up in the other body, like the other gender's body, you like touch your boobs a lot, right? And I'd be like, yeah, that's what I would do right away. It's like, yes, but then I would want to keep touching my boobs forever. Is that weird? Oh, just me? Oh, I was just joking, guys. Don't worry. So, yeah, it really is one of those things where it's like, if you have those thoughts regularly, maybe it's just out of curiosity, but, like, for me, it's like, I've been having these thoughts since I was 7. It's not a joke anymore kind of thing, you know? The balls were coming from inside the... What if it's all in my head? Yeah, that's where the dysphoria lives. As a boob haver holding boobs to speak, that's fair. Yeah. So, the good old days, Girbeagly with the Miller Lite, yeah. Yep. Hey, fellow dudes into fantasy football. I'm not compensating either. No, really, you keep touching your boobs forever. They're nature's built-in fidgets. That's exciting. That's an exciting thing. Full-on crash out about consistent misgendering, but like in a cis way. It's like, oh man, I wish they would just call me she, her sometimes, and then, well, here's the thing is like, I remember when like my dysphoria got super strong. It was when I first started really growing out my hair, we were going out to like dinner a lot more regularly. Like we used to do like a lot of weekly dates, and we used to like, you know, go out shopping during those, go to the restaurant, and for a long stretch, and still to this day, I just have people be like, excuse me, miss. Oh, ladies, are you here for a table for two? Yeah, pick anywhere. And I'd be like, thank you. And they'd be like, oh, I'm sorry, sir. But then, like, in my brain, I started being like, oh, I wish they hadn't apologized. And so, like, my joke now is when they're like, oh, I'm sorry, sir, ma'am, sir. I'm like, oh, no, you just made me feel really pretty. Thank you. You're right either way. Like, that kind of thing. So, you fantasize about other men holding ball. Who said that? You wrote that, and that's all you... What? Being 6'2" is a scourge upon the earth, which is so wild to me because, like, I know so many tall, like, cis girls. Like, so many. So, fantasy football. Oh, okay. It was a comment about a past comment I made. I see. I was like, where? What? I know that's a huge insecurity, though. I have a lot of very tall trans femme friends, and they talk about, like, height being, like, a big factor that they're, like, worried it's, like, very clocky and whatever. And obviously, we're not going to get into the philosophy of, like, clockiness or whatever because, like, fuck it. It's what matters to you at the end of the day. And it is something, though, I've seen a lot of my trans femme friends who have been doing this for a while embrace to a certain degree and be able to, like, reclaim. So I hope you're able to do that. I hope anybody who struggles with, like, a height thing, whether you're, like, you know, oh, I'm so short for, like, a trans mask or something. I hope you just realize it's still an aspect of you. It's who you are. There are plenty of, like, short cishet men. There's plenty of tall cishet women. I understand society dictates that, like, people who are in those, like, margins get examined, get, like, you know, scrutinized a lot more, that kind of thing. But, like, I do hope that you find your peace. It's part of the whole process, you know? So, yeah, Chaos, exactly. I had a friend, she was the captain of the volleyball team in high school, who was the valedictorian of my class and captain of the volleyball team. And she was also, like, she was, like, 6-something. She was so tall. And, I don't know. It's like, she was awesome. She was gorgeous. She was wonderful. So, yeah. The eventual goal is to just have comically huge attention-drawing platforms so anybody who sees me can brush it off as an, oh, it's because she's in platforms. There's that, and also you can be the, like, pinning someone against the wall meme, right? You can be that part of that meme. I love that. Yeah, tall femmes are hot. Yeah, they're hot and powerful. It's just, yeah, it's like a, yeah, pick me up. So, yeah, Gwendolyn Christie gives me, like, yeah, exactly. That's the other thing, too, is, like, just the normalization of there are people out there, right? So, but I get it being, like, a big hang-up, for sure. Planet Amazonia is for the cis and trans ladies. Hell yeah. Exactly, yeah. Planet Amazonia says trans rights. It says trans women are women. My friend was a college track star. Those legs are chef's kiss. Yeah. Tall femmes are so pretty, but also just women in general. That's so fair. That's so fair. So, my friend, Kaylee McKee, one of my favorite voice actors, English dub voice actors, and I tell you about Kaylee all the time here, but Kaylee is really tall, and one of my favorite pictures I took this year was when we did the height shame picture, because she was like, I was like, oh man, we haven't taken selfies all weekend, when she was visiting Rochester for the convention here. And she's like, do you want to take a height shame picture? And I was like, yeah, sure. It's like really, really fun. So yeah, Goose, that's the thing. I'm actually a little bit nervous about that, is like Estradiol does sometimes take away a little bit of height from people. And I'm like already pretty short. So I'm like, can I just stay this height? Because I feel like I'm like at the ideal height. And then like just have all the rest of the is that cool? Is that all right? But I know a lot of my very tall friends are like, yeah, I lost like a few inches. And I'm like, oh, that's wonderful for you. That's good for you. Good for you. But yeah, where the hell is this picture? Me doggy? Where did this picture go? Brie fairy size, Brie kitten size. It's such a cute pic. I am so small, right? Kaylee is a legend. I love her voice act. She's amazing. She is like one of my favorite human beings. She's I'm so glad we got to hang out when she visited, like all weekend long. Just a wonderful human being, full of a lot of light, a lot of good energy. Oh, here it is. I got 2 pictures. This is my favorite of the 2. These are our real heights, okay? So, yeah, tall femmes are great, but tall femmes need their short femme companion. Exactly. I'm the, like, short sidekick. It's like Gaston and LeFou, except we're not evil and we're both girls. Neon Vows, thanks for the follow. I'll lend you the comically huge attention-drawing platforms. God, I gotta get used to just walking in regular heels first. Liza, welcome to the stream. If it makes you feel any better, I think Tess is working on her 3rd year of hormones, and she's not lost any height from what we can tell. She's an inch taller than us. I'm sure it's like a mileage will vary kind of thing. This one's cute, too, though. Kaylee's great, though. Yeah, we got to hang out all weekend. She's one of my favorite voice actors. And I've told the story. I have such low fucking self-esteem. Free size of elbow macaroni. Excuse me. But, like, I have such low self-esteem even within my friendships and relationships that, like, she DM'd me before she traveled out here for the convention, and she was like, hey, you live in Rochester, New York, right? And I was like, yeah, I do. She's like, I'm gonna be there this weekend for a convention, and she's like, we should grab dinner. And I was like, yeah, that would be really cool. Yeah, I'll like, yeah, whenever you're done with the convention, like, let me know, and I'll meet up for dinner, and I'll, like, I can, like, treat you to dinner. And it'll be nice to, like, catch up for, like, a couple hours. And she's like, what are you talking? She's like, what are you saying? And I was like, that we're going to have dinner? Like you just asked? And she's like, no, I want to hang out with you. What are you talking about? Let's hang out all weekend. What? We're friends. What are you talking about? And it was that moment I was like, oh, this famous voice actor doesn't just view me as, like, we're casual mutuals and I'm an annoying shit. We're actually pals. So that was kind of cool. That was a nice glass shatter moment for me, and we got to hang out. It was good. And I'm so proud of her. She's awesome. She's doing so many cool things. I have a selfie with Mika where we look just about the same height, but that what it doesn't show is the angle is forced perspective. Let's go. Foreshortened to hide that I'm standing like 3 to 4 feet behind her. Yeah, because Mika is kind of tall. Like, she's way taller than me, right? But oh, I just realized, chat. Let me get some spraying going. Let's get some sprays going while I yap about random shit, just because that will be good for my brain. And I think the activity will actually help my dyslexia. Right now, my brain is just like, I'm roaming around. I have outside time. I have no structure. I have nothing to concentrate on except, like, yapping. I am a child off of the leash kind of thing, right? And then I think the power wash will help my brain be like, ooh, you're back in the sensory enclosure. So, anyone have Cat's Wawa? Wait, Cat's Wawa? Oh, like, Cat's emote for Wawa? I don't, because I'm a bad friend. Because my economic situation dictates if I'm a good person or not to my friends. Obviously, and since I'm poor, I'm a bad friend, that means. We're assembling Exodia. Wow. I posted Ash's Goose did Mika's. There we go. Yeah, we need someone who's a cat scratch sub. And if you're not, you should be one. Finally finished mowing a lawn in Lawn Simulator. It took forever because my engine kept overheating. That does sound like a problem. Can't wait for the day I meet Goose because it's also the day I'm punted across a room because short. But so that's like that's the goal, because you sounded like that was the goal. Oh yeah, I was washing like Stonehenge here. I mean, that should be a memory. It's gonna stick out. It's sticking out forever in your brain. Yeah, I can't wait is an interesting word choice. That's why I asked the clarifying questions here. I'm not just here to make assumptions like 99% of the internet. Again, as a streamer, I'm better and more educated and cooler than other streamers. And as a result, I'm more pragmatic and I do my research and I ask clarifying questions. I just don't assume. I don't talk off the cuff like them. Yeah, I'm a little bit more structured and distinguished as everyone knows. A bit more sophisticated, I would say, actually. All right, also, people said they did genuinely like that I was power washing in a less chaotic way last time, so I will continue to wash this way. Is audio good? Sure. Maybe I want the airtime? Yeah, it's like Angry Birds, right? It's like you want to stay in the air for a really long time, and then you land exactly where the, like, dynamite is, the TNT. And you blow up, like, a bunch of pigs. And it goes... No? Yeah, Angry Birds. Audio's good? Okay, wonderful. I want the sensory to be good for you as well. I do everything for this chat. God, I am a real mom. I'm washing in a more balanced and precise way, more measured way. I put on cat ears for you? I put on cat ears for you, chat, and cat gloves. I sang the Angry Birds theme. Is that you? You power wash the way your heart tells you. Don't let chat dictate the spray. This is, like, literally for you. What happened? What happened to the, like, I think I'm gonna flow up? To, like, that. What is this? This empowerment? Is this the 2026 new Leaf? They're making a third Angry Birds movie? I'm gonna be, like, totally honest. I did not know there was an Angry Birds 2 until, like, 2 months ago. Like the Angry Birds 2 movie. Goose sends you back to the East Coast by punting you. That's fair. Shooting you out of the Angry Birds slingshot. They're doing this to me tomorrow. They're putting me in the Angry Birds slingshot. I'm so happy you got the stronger power washer for your own cleaning sanity. Yeah, I had completely forgotten that I could just keep upgrading things. I'm so used to having the max level stuff in the first game. So, like, I wasn't even checking the shop. And then I went in there and I was like, oh my god, this makes it 1,000 times easier. What is wrong with me? So, we should have a cat ears redeem. What would that insinuate? Like, I keep them on for 5 minutes or, like, rest of stream? Because that would dictate how many points that would be. Never said such a thing. I've always supported your whimsy. You know, the level of gaslighting here. It's like, you know, I should report it to someone. I really should. I feel like there's a society I could support, like, report this to. Yeah, 2026 is the year to be evil. It is evil style year. I only knew about the second because I like Bill Hader. That's fair, okay? I'm a fake Bill Hader fan then. Yeah, only seen the first one. Yeah, same. Like, I'm like, I've been lurking while I reshape my claws. There's an Angry Birds 2. Like and welcome. Yeah, apparently. There's an Angry Birds 2 game I knew about. I didn't know there was another movie, though. But they're making a third one now. Probably 5 to 10 minutes with the cat ears. Why not both? One for a time limit, one for end of stream. Oh, man. I'll think about it. We'll workshop it. Maybe leave them on for a few minutes so you can make you put them on multiple times. Oh, wait. Yeah, I guess. I don't know what a good point amount would be. How's everyone's, like, points? How are your points looking, chat? Like, what do you got in your bank? Channel points are like a renewable resource for free, but also, like, some of y'all are bad at managing bank accounts. 77K, okay. 33.2 because I can't resist a good fart sound. No, that's fair. That sound effect is there for bait. Normally I support your whimsy, but 2025 is emotionally shanking. Left me appreciating the calmer cleaning. I'm glad that you're enjoying this. Like I said, I don't want to make people, like, super motion sick or anything. A little bit of motion sickness, you know, makes you stronger, right? But no, I want to try to make it as nice of an experience as possible. And I was thinking about it, and I was like, I want to play other simulator games this year as well. I know, like, Sammy, Hangster Girl Sammy's been having a blast with Water Park Sim. I want to try that one eventually. And I know you actually have to pay attention or you, like, fucking die in those games. So this is a game where I was spoiled a little bit. So I'll whimsy max with some things, but yeah. 44, okay. Like 44, I don't even have 15K. Okay. Your own washing insecurities might have deluded you. Oh my someone mod, can we arrest Merm actually? This isn't a ban, this is like an IRL ban. Like, can someone arrest Merm? Thank you. Agents, go to Merm's house. It's a trick. I had that, and as soon as the time was up, someone else would redeem, so on and so forth. So it's like coordinated, like the cat ears stay on during the stream. Kind of thing. Well, that's why I was like, oh, what if I like add a super huge, you know, oh, cat ears stay on the rest of the stream redeem. That's like really high amount of points. But maybe still a bargain. It's like, oh, the normal redeem is 10,000 points for like 5 minutes or whatever. And then, but if you pay 20,000, you get like the whole stream or something. Yeah, federal prison for yeah, caught. You better be. I paid those agents good money. So, are we cleaning the fun way or the boring way? I don't know. You tell me. Is this fun? I hope so. Alert! Also, again, no music on tonight, just so that we have good sensory for people who just want to vibe and hear conversation and not worry about audio processing issues, and are able to hear the dulcet tones of a whatever this is called, Clean Wash 3000 or whatever the hell this one's called. Tactical Cat Strike. You're at 235,000. That's crazy. Also, Vanilla Strawberry Soda, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. I hope that My Sims Kingdom was very fun tonight. If you're new here, please read the rules of the community so you don't get timed out by me and Modern Nightbot. We'd hate to have to do that to you. I'm just doing some chill power wash streaming and yapping with my amazing community. We're talking about adding some more point redeems. This year I'm going to be adding more channel point redeems. I'm also going to be adding more bit alerts and sub alerts, I think, because some people do sometimes like gift 100 subs at once, and I want it to be like insane the way that like $100 tips are with Screaming Cowboy. Like, I want something that's like, holy shit, you just did that kind of thing, because that's a lot, right? And then what happened to ACAB? These aren't cops. These are special agents that I hired. You know? That's the way it is. This is like a government agency type of thing. That's but it's not the government, it's me. It's my jurisdiction only. We don't work with a local like, you know, police station or anything like that. This won't go on your permanent record with them. It goes on the permanent record with me, which is like way worse in my opinion. Like, I'm way harsher, actually. A cab includes the secret police. They're not even police, though. They're just like, I don't know. I got them off of Fiverr. They held up a sign that was like, we'll work for $5. And I said, well, that is the name of the site, so thank you for clarifying your terms and your rates. I said, what can you guys do for me? And they were like, oh, we will arrest specifically Merm, if that's okay. And I said, that does sound helpful for the future. For $5 a steal. Let's go. You know? So, what do we do with Paul Blart, famed mall cop? ACAB, sorry. The segue does not excuse him from what system he's a part of. In fact, he delights in calling himself a cop as well, you know? I will say that one of my favorite memes of all time is the really bad Photoshop of Paul Blart Mall Cop on the Segway, but it's been edited to be like, there are bees in my ass or whatever, and then it's like it's just insane. I'll try to find it and put it in the Discord, and I'll forget between now and then, but just know the thought was there, and therefore, again, as a streamer who's better than other streamers, I'm really considerate and great and generous, just with my intentions, you know? Yeah, exactly. ACAB stands for Austin can arrest B, chat. Exactly. It's true. That is a power that he has. Oh, I'm almost done with this. Holy crap. Yeah, I forgot that I had ended this at 99%, or not 99%, like whatever percent we started at. Some number. I love counting. I'm good at it. I'm good at paying attention. I'm awesome. So, we left off at 69. Oh, damn. I did 30% in this time. I'm actually kind of cooking tonight. Look at that. Womp. We did it. We did it, gang. Love counting. I do it all the time. What washing methodically does to... No, it's not that. It's because I upgraded to the, like, a really good washer. The way I did it before was fine. You saw me complete stages. So, Brian, I hear how angry and losing control of your emotions... Listen, I know you have a psych background also, but I... All right, who the hell's writing to me? I can't remember. Well, it doesn't look like there's much to it after all, but it looks great clean just the same. Thanks for your help. Peak cleaning. I know it was peak. Peak, baby. Rock climbing park. Let's go. Parky sent to me. As if the spring festival wasn't enough, DG, the powers that be at Muckingham Council have gone all in on this newfangled Town of the Year competition and asked that we increase the availability of fitness resources within the recreational grounds. I did suggest that a cessation of lawn cutting would increase friction and provide cost-free resistance training, but to no avail. But then Deputy Warden Indy nudged me hard on the shoulder and showed me something extraordinary on their handheld picture slab, a complete outdoor climbing gym available for an absolute steal. This should keep the outdoorasaurs busy. Outdoorasaurs? Don't say words. All right, cool. It's a climbing wall. That's neat. Becca, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yes, Bree, world-class voice acting. That's right. I normally get paid like $250 to like $500 an hour for this, but it's fine. It's whatever. Oh, damn. Oh, I love these ones that are like huge, like place park things. Oh, this is going to rock. This is going to be so good. Oh, my goodness. Wait, how much money do I have? 2,900? That's, I think, enough to upgrade this thing. Bye. So the Prime Vista 3000 is what I'm rocking. I have the adjustable nozzle. Ooh, I could get that and get extra power. But I'm halfway to the Urban X Max, and I don't know if I would... I don't need to nerf my financial situation yet. So... 2026, I emotionally manipulate streamer. You do every day. All right? Do every day. Lava floor? Ooh, this is cool. Oh, that's awesome. We're gonna work on that then. That's sick. Large, flat, walkable surfaces. For real, though. Listen, I just need y'all to know that I fell asleep giggling to stream last night and had the best sleep I've had in a few weeks. I'm so glad we could help with that. That's lovely. That's the kind of 2026 we all deserve. It's like good sleep. Regardless of like what your day-to-day looks like, I hope you're getting some good sleep. I need it too. My sleep schedule's all screwed up. Welcome everybody joining. It's so nice to have you here. Time to lurk to do bedtime skincare? Heck yeah, get that skincare in. I lava good floor. Alright, somebody ban Wardy for 2 hours. Thank you. But I also hope that the agents are on their way to Merm's house still, because it's like an Uber. I get like an update of like, your agent will arrive in 8 minutes. 2 hours for a good pun. Oh gosh. But really, is there such thing? All right, you say good pun, I say pun. I'm sure I'll get good sleep someday. Yeah, you and me both, Tiny Monster. Every day, I'm like, I can lie to myself. I'm going to manage to fall asleep quicker and stay asleep and not wake up 20 times to panic check my phone. Yeah, I bet that will definitely happen. Right? By the way, this might look like I'm being chaotic, but lava floor is like one bar, and then ocean floor is a different one, so we're just going all the way around getting all the lava for those of you who are neat freaks when I play this game. So, fell asleep to stream last night, thankfully, because my tummy was fucked up again. It was nice to have stream to help me relax. I'm glad I could do that. Like, seriously. So, does ACAB include the Valve customer support squads? I think it's a worthwhile aspect to be explored, for sure. So, small good news. My mom got me a new Girbeagly flower vase since Christian broke ours. It's perfect for nighttime gardening, so I can actually sleep. I just realized also I did not call you by your name earlier. I literally called you Lichen Prince, and I was like, that's not what I have referred to you as for years. But no, that's awesome. That's wonderful. Nighttime gardening. Cute. Fun. What a nice little gift. What a thoughtful gift. For sure. I don't know who Gooder is. Wait, what? Yeah, full Twitch government name, username. Sometimes I do it. I apologize. Sorry for blowing up your spot. Oh, you meant to write Goose and you wrote Gooder. I was like, is this like... It's Grindr, but for your emotions. It's meant to make you... Oh, no, I don't even know. Chat, good news. My laptop should be fixed Sunday or Monday. Let's go. That's right around the corner. Let's freaking go. Took me by surprise for a hot second when I called you by your... Yeah. It took me by surprise, but I was, like, clearly on delayed processing of it. So. Let's freaking go, Liz. Let's freaking go. Oh, this is a different lava floor? Bruh. Sorry, I just had to turn it into a thwomp from Mario 64 for a second. Neg's always full Twitch government names me, and it cracks me up. It's because she's a sweetheart, and she wants to make sure that if someone spent all that energy making a username, that they get to hear it in full. She's a sweetie. At least that's the lore I just wrote for her, because she's so fantastic. Yo, what's up, Mello? I don't think I shared here, but I got some bugs for Christmas and some frames to pin them in. Oh, cool. I also got some wood burning stuff, so 2 new hobbies to start. Oh, heck yeah. I did a little bit of wood burning when I was in, like, middle school. It was a really weirdly relaxing hobby. It's, like, kind of methodical, and it's like a craft, right? So, it did my brain good. I hope you enjoy that. That rocks. Gooder, I guess. Yeah, I was gonna say, for cheese, like Gouda, Gooder. That would be, oh man, yeah. You meet your the cheese of your dreams. You can, like, put in parameters like, I only own red wine. Not Gooner. There's websites and apps for that already. Without that name. Someone called Beep's People Following You Watch on stream the other day, and he was like, does anyone recognize these people? Who's Nega Oryx? Beeps, how dare you. Nega Oryx is so much more famous than any of us, and she's a better person than all of us combined. How dare you? How dare you? She had a viral moment. She was viral. She was virality. He followed her? Good. She's just excellent people. Meet the cheese of your dreams. Oh, not with that. Meet the cheese. I guess that would fit the dating app aspect of it, though. Meat. That's kind of true. That does kind of go hard. I'll allow you to make that pun. No more puns tonight, though, chat. That's evil. It's mean and evil. All right? All right. How do I get... Oh, I got to use my little... Ah! Is a Silo Books knower? I'm dying for season 3 of Silo. I haven't checked out Silo. I have to watch Pluribus. That's the one that I'm really excited for. Very excited for Pluribus. I've heard nothing but good things from my friends whose media opinions I actually respect. There's like only a handful of them. The cheese of my dreams was this one cheese I had back in the Netherlands. I can't remember the name of it to save my life. That is, I won't even lie, and this is going to sound crazy, because it's like, there's so many reasons that I would want to do this that are not what I'm about to say. And also, I'm lactose intolerant. But I want to go to Europe on vacation specifically to try a bunch of, like, crazy cheeses. So, I thought it was 2026. Did I say a different year? I probably did. The cheese that got away. Yeah. No. We had something so special. Me and this cheese. No, I want to try, like, crazy cheeses and, like, yeah. Like, oh my god, I love standing on things. The cheese of my dreams. Yeah. The Gruyere used by my high school bestie to make us grilled cheeses back in the day. Ooh, love a good Gruyere. The French have better cheese caves than the American government cheese caves. I agree with that. I've actually been to France, and I've gotten to try their cheese. Very good cheese. Excellent cheese country. Want a cheese fact? Sure. I love cheese facts. Cheese got... Oh, I just remembered. I bought, when I was at the grocery store today, I bought string cheese. Made with low moisture mozzarella, so it doesn't bother my tummy as much. I'm so excited to eat that after stream. I love string cheese. It makes me happy. Best fries I ever had were from this roadside stand in well, I'm not even going to try to say the name, but Belgium in 2003. I would go back to Belgium for the sole purpose. I've heard Belgium has incredible, incredible cheese. And yeah, that's a big thing. They do like cheese and frites, right? They do fromage et frite. String cheese. Yeah, string cheese is like, man, that's one of my favorites. You said we couldn't say puns because it's evil. It's 2026. We're supposed to be evil. Oh! You're not allowed to use that kind of logic against me, all right? I'm too slow at processing what's said to me by chat for you to use my own words against me, okay? Again, as a streamer who's better than others and more educated and cooler and good at what I do and smart and intelligent and modest and charming and attractive and all these things, way more than other streamers. The one thing I'm not good at is keeping up, okay? I'm not. So you wouldn't want me to feel bad about all those other wonderful attributes I just named because you exploited my weakness. Would you? The town's in the French-speaking part of Belgium is not pronounced anything like how it's spelled. I used to, once upon a time, I was very good at French. Again, that's why I went to France, is I literally went for a class trip because I was in the advanced French-speaking squad. Again, please keep in mind I grew up with... I was a fucking nerd. I'm such a fucking dork, dude. I still am, but, like, I make it seem cooler. You know? You're too slow, Sonic voice. Yeah. Yeah, Sonic would make me feel bad, you know? Sonic would probably bully me quite a bit. And then I'd be like, hey, guess what? You know how much fan art of your feet there is on the internet? Are you sure you want to bust out, like, playground insults? Because, like, I've seen your feet, like, 1,000 times online. What? You were? I would never would have guessed. Yeah, what do you mean I'm not a well-adjusted adult when my job is to go online and talk to strangers on the internet for like 12 hours a day? What do you mean? I tried learning French in 8th grade. I was so overwhelmed the first day that I immediately switched back to German. That's fair. It's a weird language. It made sense for me, but now I'm learning Spanish and like actually sitting down and really, really focusing on it. And I'm like, holy shit, what was I doing? French makes sense in my brain, but Spanish just it's so much easier than a lot of other languages I've tried to learn throughout my lifetime. It's like actually so easy. Not so easy, it's like obviously like any language complex. But like, damn, I was scared of it for so long, but it like something about it clicks with my brain. You're totally good and adjusted. Yeah. Pushes Brie into a locker, but affectionately. I was the kid getting pushed into the locker, okay? I was. I got pushed into lockers. I got pushed into trash cans. I got those stories. Sonic with an inflated ego, like Sonic and oh. Oh my god. What's 93 in French? I told you I used to be good at French. It's like a muscle. I haven't used it in so long. I used to be very conversational in it. Even when I met Morgan, I used to downplay it, and she would be like, "No, babe, you're good at French." And there were like a couple times we were traveling, and we'd be in like either Canada or we'd be like at an airport, and there'd be like people speaking French. There have been several times I've been able to like help people out in French, or be like, those people are talking mad shit about everybody here, but in French. And that's always been funny. That said, I'm rusty now. I gotta get back into it, honestly. I don't want to lose that skill forever. Especially because I do go up to Canada a lot. Only learn French in the pronunciation department so I can sing along with French songs. That's the true theater kid way, right? And now we have, like, people who do that for, like, K-pop and stuff. J-pop songs. French sucks. I took 8 years of it. Yeah, I took, God, what the hell? How many years did I take of French? I took 11 years of French. And I can, get around and speak fairly fluently, but it's just like, God, a lot of it's lost to me. The numbers are 99% of why I refuse to actually learn French. That's fair. Where it's like, yeah, it's like, très neuf, whatever, like, yeah, just insane combinations. You're doing math while you're speaking. I blacked out after, passe compose. Compose? I don't know. Wait. What's that? Oh, like past tense, right? It's like past tense, I think. Yeah, past tense grammar, okay. Even if I'm not going to speak a language, I want to make sure I'm accurately singing songs to it. Absolutely. I will say this, like, I've definitely, like, gotten grumpy at Korea Boos in the past, and they deserve it, but also, it's one of those things where it's like, obviously, like, mimicry can sometimes be taken offensively, but, like, people who are like, oh, I got into learning Korean because, like, I want to know what my favorite blurbos during their interviews are saying, from my favorite, like, K-pop group. It's cool if you mispronounce things every now and then, because, like, shit, man, I'm sure I mispronounce shit in Korean sometimes. It's nicer to know someone's making, like, an educated effort to speak the language and really honor it. So, like, I'm chill with that, right? I should go back into German lessons. I took classes for 7 to 8 years. It'd be cool. Again, it's kind of neat. There's, like, entire YouTube series now where people are like, you want to learn this language for free? Here we are. We will teach you. And that's been kind of cool. It's like, again, the free sharing of knowledge we have now is so great. I'm Hispanic, so I've spoken Spanish pretty all right most of my life, but I took Spanish in high school and got a B. One of my sister's favorite students was from South America and spoke Spanish in her home, and still managed to, like, and my sister was like, how did you get, like, a B- in my class? And it was, like, one of her favorite students, because she did it in, like, a joking way, and her and this student would, like, just, like, tease each other about it. Because she'd be like, oh, well, maybe you weren't that great of a teacher, and, like, but, like, not in a shitty way. And that was just the banter they had. But I always, like, think about that when someone's like, yeah, so I grew up, like, in a Spanish-speaking household, and I don't speak Spanish well. So, 99 in French, my beloved, 99. Yeah, that sucks. I'm still proud of the amount of Spanish I've either fully retained or been able to limp my way through. My pronunciation makes people think I'm more fluent than I actually am. That's right. Getting the pronunciation down really is, like, pretty important, though. Yeah, getting, like, the accent and everything. It's kind of weird. So, again, I've made this really intentional effort to, like, learn Korean. And, like, get back to my roots, right? Like, connect to my ethnicity a little bit more, my culture, my nationality. And it's been weird to be like, oh my god, as I get more fluent in Korean and I start saying these phrases that are like really long and complicated, and I'm getting more and more familiar and comfortable, I'm like, I wonder if this is like, if I had been raised speaking Korean, if this would have been like my natural Korean accent. Because like right now, I just like imitate what I hear, like in my lessons. And then a lot of the times I will like imitate how a K-pop idol I've watched in an interview, or like a K-drama character says a word like, oh, I recognize that word from this K-drama I watch all the time. Now I'm going to say it like that. But then at the same time, I'm like, oh, am I nerfing myself accidentally? And I'm going to have to unlearn this because there are so many accents in Korean. There are so many regional accents in Korean. And like, did I just like, it'd be like learning to speak English and being like, hello there. How we all doing, partners? Like, it would be like that, right? So like, I'm like trying to figure out like what, but then I get like emotional because I'm like, would this be my natural Korean accent? Like, would this be my natural Korean accent if I had gotten to grow up in Daegu? Like stuff like that. Mi español no es muy mal, pero no es muy bueno. Oh, that's fair. That's okay. That's better than starting at 0, You're good. Never thought about developing an accent as an adult. Yeah, it's been very surreal at times, but I really hope I'm not coming across like, oh, thank you so much for inviting me to this gathering. Man, the dip is so delicious. What do you put in this thing? Like, I hope it's not that when I speak to other Korean people. Like, that is something, like, I fear when the few times I've been bold enough to speak Korean to my Korean friends. I love hearing Satori is so interesting. Yeah, right? That reminded me to put something in for media review. Excellent. Yeah, I promise we'll get back to media review in the upcoming week. We'll be good. Watch a bunch of videos, rot our brains together, cringe, have fun. It's going to be awesome. Me at home versus me with my southern family. This is my 8th grade French class when we went to Canada trying to speak France level French. Yeah, that was something that I remember my French teachers being like, oh my god, like, I'm going to teach you how they say things in France. And then we went, to French Canada. We went to Quebec. And all the people there were like, why do you guys sound like that? Like, what the hell? And we were like, why do you sound like that? You Canadians? Listen, just because you have poutine, the nectar of the gods, doesn't mean you get to make fun of a bunch of school children. What helped me with my Spanish? The old ladies at the nursing home I worked at, they tell me how to properly say things and liked teaching me. I like that. Yeah, it's nice to have like a slightly older generation, help with that kind of thing, where they're like more concerned about educating than they are about like criticizing. That's lovely to hear. I like that. Yeah. I mean, the best teachers in the world are like native level speakers, right? So, yeah. I've been told I sound kind of femme speaking Mandarin, and it's definitely because I was accidentally mimicking my teacher. And funny how young me never got taken aback by that. I do know that Canadian French is quite different from French French. It sure is. It sure is. It's kind of like how like Puerto Rican Spanish and then like Catalan and stuff like that is like different than like Spanish from Spain or Spanish from South America. Like it's all so interesting how regional dialects and accents and shit and vernaculars just develop. I love learning about it. Again, for those who don't know, I have a huge background in linguistics, and it is one of my favorite things. I autistically rambled about linguistics to Morgan like 2 nights ago. I forgot about what. I forgot what we were talking about. I think it was because I was doing my Korean lesson, and I was like, babe, oh my god, wait, the breakdown of this word is these 2 other words mashed together. You see this? This is structurally the same, but this is also how they would say it in China. So this comes from the Hanja root more than the Hangul root. And isn't that so cool and fascinating? And she was like, I think I understand, but oh my god, babe. But good God, it's just cool to break that stuff down. Yeah, Quebecois is a different language entirely, exactly. They've made it their own thing for sure, and they're very proud of it. And they are not shy about telling you that they are proud of it. So it really is one of those things where, like, I don't know, everyone makes their shit their own. Everyone makes their shit their own. I have a lisp on some words because Senora taught us Spain Spanish. She married a Spaniard. She met studying abroad for her master's. That's wild. Yeah. Whereas, like, my sister taught, like, South American Spanish, like American Spanish. So anytime we, like, went down to Mexico, she just sounded like any of the people that we, you know, were getting cabs from or getting food from or whatever. So that was pretty helpful. But I'd ask her questions about, like, hey, like, Spain Spanish, what, how would they say it in that? And she'd be like, I have no fucking idea. I have no clue, dude. Morgan just watched you, like, babe, you're so pretty when you're so passionate, but I have no idea what you're saying. Yeah, pretty much. I do this too. I switch between learning languages like hyperfixations. Yeah, I'll do that. Like, I was doing that for a while, and it was really bad because I wasn't actually learning anything. But right now, I'm fully focused on Spanish and Korean. And it's been going well because they're nothing alike. And as a result, it's like, it's so cool. But yeah, even more than just, like, flipping between languages. Again, I have a very big background in linguistics to the point I probably could have, like, majored in it if I wanted to by the time I graduated college. But I love, like, the transfer of language and the evolution of language and language being used as a trade tool and, you know, the just how different cultures, like, overlap in their common source of language and how they share it. And it's just, it's really cool. It's such a cool fucking thing. So, Allie, welcome to the stream. Learning Spain Spanish from Drag Race España. Really? That's fun. I mean, again, like, learning while you're, like, learning, like, the fundamentals and, like, doing, like, the actual lessons and stuff, right? It's so awesome to be able, well, I mean, I guess in your case you don't have to, but, like, it's really awesome to, yeah, absorb the media. I've been noticing as I've been watching K-dramas, just recognizing more and more words and phrases and being like, oh shit, I know what that is without the subtitles. That rocks. And then things where I'm like, wait, I recognize, like, most of the sentence structure, but I didn't recognize, like, one or two words. And then going into the subtitles and comparing, like, what was said and being like, oh, that means that. That's cool. That's how you actually pronounce that, like, a little bit more fluidly. It's just really neat. I can't imagine learning the incredible amounts of colloquial acronyms Koreans have for everything now. Oh my god. They have borrowed words when it's like, you already have a word for that thing. Why did you invent another word that you stole from English or what? Why did you do that? And then also, like, slang gets in the way. And then on top of it, the honorifics, that's still, like, Jesus God, dude, you talking, like, different honorifics, so you have to have a different ending for, like, different words are spelled differently, or you use a very specific word because, oh, well, that's my boss, but he's technically younger than me, so I have to use this sentence structure with this fucking honorific for him, and also I have to pour his drink, but sometimes he pours mine. What is that? You know? So it's just, it gets confusing and annoying. It pisses me the hell off. But it's cool to learn about. It's cool to learn about, like, the breakdowns and everything like that. So that sounds worse than English. I will say this. The Korean alphabet is really easy to learn. Pronunciation is fairly easy to pick up. But it has a lot more complication than a lot of people will tell you. But I think part of that is because a lot of people get their advice from, like, white people learning Korean, who are like, oh yeah, you'll figure out the honorific stuff when it's, like, in Korean culture. Like, the younger generation doesn't care quite as much, but a lot of the older generation is like, did you not use the, like, big formality with me? What are you doing? Why are you a disrespectful little shit foreigner? You know, like, so that's, like, the big thing you kind of have to watch out for is, like, respect in a lot of, like, thousands and thousands of year old cultures is still, like, a very important part of that language learning. And that's the shit that even trips me up and I get annoyed by, and I'm just like, oh god, this is a work scenario, so this is technically, like, my sunbae, but, like, also, shit, like, he's younger, but shit, ass, like, which one do I use? Like, Yeah, do I look away taking a sip or not? Do I hold the glass with two hands? What? Is this the time that I serve food, or do I start eating? What the fuck, bro? Sentence structure in Korean is messing me up. Yeah, it's really cool. Like, so I had a breakthrough the other day where it's like, oh my god, these adjectives in relation to these nouns versus these subjects, like this is a possessive subject versus this is like a inanimate object versus a person or whatever. Like, I was figuring that out and I was raving to Morgan. I was like, babe, I just figured it out. This is why I put this adjective in front of this word, but this adjective after this word, or combine it with this sound, and oh, it fucking rocks. And I was having fun. Honorifics mess me up so bad. Yeah, they can. They really can. Yep. So, yeah, exactly, Liz. And there's no such thing as an easy language to learn. There is not. Every language is hard to learn. Even American English is bizarre and complicated, an amalgamation of different, like, immigrant and colonial languages, right? It's a fucking mess, dude. There's so many, I before E except after C. What's that? Except sometimes not? Stop. Shut up. Even when the C is there. Like, what? My autism would absolutely perish. I will say this, like the few times that I have, again, been bold enough to be like, hey, Korean friend, can I speak Korean with you? And it's like you start speaking Korean and then they'll sit there and they'll be like, you know, like at you. And you'll be like, and you're like, shit, what did I fuck up? Please help me. Please help me. Please help me. Got as far as Hyung and Nuna and then gave up. Those ones are fun though. Like, I mean, but also I get it because you're like, is it like a Nuna? Is it like a Oni? Oh no! Oh, what do I call you? Ah! And then like here we are, like sucking our thumbs, like drooling all over our own shirts here in America, and we're like, hey, pronouns. You know, like. Being on linguistics algorithms also gets you on English language learning algorithms. There's generally so much about English that I never realized I take for granted. Right, because again, like any native speaker, you are raised around it, so it's so natural, right? And you don't even think about it. You're like using these complicated and advanced, like complex language structures and grammar and tenses and things like that without realizing that it's second nature to you now. And even then, it's like what was the stat I shared last year? It's like they just crunched the data. It's like 1 out of every like 8 people in America is illiterate, where it's like their reading, writing level and their like English comprehension skill level is like below 3rd grade or something insane, or below 1st grade or something insane. And it's like that's just other Americans doing their best to learn and still not being able to learn everything because it's all language is complicated. That's not like an indication that they're like dumb. But it also does explain, like, the scary thing of, like, people not being able to, like, use complex thinking or be media literate. And it all ties into the same issues that we're seeing growing and breaking down our ability to communicate with each other in a healthy way. And it just, like, bums me out. It makes me sad. And a big part of it that really fucking bums me out is we just need better educational resources in this country. But that's a totally different topic. One of my grad school friends is Nepali, and I was waiting at her place for a friend to meet us, and her roommate were watching reality TV from that side of the world. We're like, oh, should we switch to something in English for you? And I was like, nah, I understand the vibe. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing too, right? It's like I have a lot of friends who are not, they have not mastered English, that are not super fluent English speakers. Like, I have a lot of friends who do not know fluent English. And their perspectives, their energy, all that stuff, it still aligns. Yeah, you find connection in other cultures and other people all the time, right? So. I think it was like between 20 to 40% American adults are considered illiterate. Was it that high? That's rough. Yeah, it was like, I think the stat back when I shared it, it was like 1 in every like 6 or 7 people you run into online especially is like not literate, and it was one of those things where it's like, this is why so many people argue online, and then they like start bringing up non sequiturs and points that like are not even a part of the conversation. Is not necessarily to be bad faith. Sometimes that's the case, but some of the time it is, they literally don't really fully understand conceptually what you are talking about. They recognize like 8 words in the sentence, and they went, I think this person is being angry about this thing that I actually think is this. And then they share something with you that they're like, I don't understand the thing I'm sharing, but I know that someone told me that it's good for me to agree with, and I agree with. And it's like, it just becomes like a fucking mess. Makes me so sad. Yeah, exactly. I mean, every language adds stuff. It's why I was bringing up like borrowed words with Korean, right? It's like Koreans are like, oh yeah, like we have words for these things, but like what if we just said it like the English word in a heavy Korean accent? And I'm like, why did you do that? Opinion, size, age, shape, color, origin, material, purpose is the most bullshit, least intuitive part of English adjectives, and yet native speakers just understand that order to put the adjective. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the whole thing, is like, some of you were like, oh yeah, the Korean sentence structure is tripping me up. You'll get it. It will be one of those things where you're like, oh shit, it is kind of like any other language where sometimes the adjectives go here, sometimes, yeah, like this is something pertaining to a person, so it goes here in the sentence, versus here, this is about possession versus observation, those types of things. You do learn it, and you gotta like keep in mind when you're learning a language, you're basically a toddler. You're just a kid. Like you have the same exposure to it as like a fresh little baby, and even less. So like you got to go easy on yourself. You got to have the patience, and you're not like bad. Okay? So yeah, there's 3 Japanese exactly, but Koreans don't do that. They're just like, what if we took the Korean alphabet and said Starbucks instead of just being like Starbucks, like they say in English? Like, what if we just add like 15 fucking like syllables to this to make it sound more Korean? And you're like, but why did you do that? Hey everyone, we're gonna go boycott Starbucks. What? Shut up. We're boycotting Starbucks. Like, I don't know, dude. It's just like, it's super wild. And Koreans are just like, well, it's going to be the ugliest Korean word. It's going to look ugly and clunky and like Hangul. But here it is. Yes, like, yeah, here it is. My favorite language joke meme: English doesn't borrow from other language. English follows other languages down dark alleys, knocks them over the head, then rifles through their pockets for loose vocab and spare parts. Well, yeah. But if I can't get it perfect the first time, I'm worthless. Yeah. If I understand that me, a person who has never seen this Korean word before, can't say it right the first time because, and that means I'm a worse speaker than a baby in Korean, I must have no value. I must have no value as a human being. Me with every hobby I try. Listen, fellow gifted and talented kids. Listen, other advanced learners. It's all a fucking ploy. It was also, we were more easily controlled. It's the thing I was saying at the beginning of stream. It was a bunch of grumpy adults who were like, man, I love these imaginary rigid rules that don't actually serve anyone but me. I should instill these into the brains of children. I should make them feel bad when they're not perfect, even though I suck at that thing. It's all made up. Get that shit out of here. We're getting that out in 2026. That goes in the bin. And then we light the bin on fire. So that's what we're doing. Paraphrasing from Tumblr, but I fucking love when what we did to the word ratatouille. We took a word from a language that we usually just steal words from, one-to-one, and attach a complete unrelated meaning. To hell with the tomatoes. Steer that man from his hair. Yeah, let's go ratatouille. Linguine. Go make me a dish. A delicious food. Go heat up my Hot Pocket. Linguine. I really do think being put in the gifted program fucked me up as good. Yeah, we had like unfair expectations. It made us feel superior in some ways where it's like that's not really an accurate measurement of that kind of shit. It's like, I know I'm more educated than a lot of people, but also like that doesn't mean I'm smarter per se. It's like I just read more fucking scholastic books. I know more because I take the time out of my day to be like, oh, I want to learn a little bit more about that. But, like, that doesn't mean I'm smarter than other people. That doesn't mean, really, that I'm better than them. Except other streamers. Like I said, I'm better than all other streamers. I'm just, like, I'm way cuter. I'm way, like, way funnier. You know? I'm, like, way better than them. But, and that's why you need to stop subbing to other streamers and only sub to me. Okay? If I see another emote from a different stream in here, you go in the bin, too. You go in the bin, too. I'll send the special agents that I sent to Merm's house after you next. Okay? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, it really sucks. It's ass. Oh my god. Chat, you're committing thought crimes against me. That's rude. That's rude. That's a chargeable offense. Thought crimes against me. Unbelievable. Unbelievable what I'm seeing right now. Who is this that I see here? Rip Michael. Rip Michael. Who's Rip Michael? Stop posting them. Rip Michael. Who's this? Leg Eyes. Leg Eyes? Rip Michael? Arabo? Knock it off. Denton? Yeah. Get him out of here. Knock it off. I think I'm safe because I only have breezy yeah, you're the best. You're the best. You win. You're gifted and talented this stream. No one else. You're in the advanced class of chat. You've gotten moved to chat 102. Everyone else is still in chat 101. Clearly, they don't understand what they're supposed to be doing. Unreal. I need unwavering loyalty this year, chat. I need all the V-Bucks I can get, okay? That's a lie. I haven't played Fortnite in like a year. Leg guys, burgers, and fries. Wait, what? Leg guys. Less guys, burgers, and fries. Frites. Definitely isn't because I'm poor. Yeah, well, you know... Maybe poor financially, but not poor in character. That's why you picked my emotes. You're morally superior. So you're just lying to us? When have I ever lied to chat? Chat lies to me a lot more. Merm has spent 75% of the night trying to gaslight me. Chat. Also, has the washing been nice tonight? Has this been nicer than me parkouring everywhere? Has it been good? Yeah? Okay. Merm, why did you write what? Like, you haven't spent a majority of the stream. We have documented text, like, proof of this. Like, it's in the Twitch chat logs. It's gonna be posted on a GitHub. About, like, your evil gaslighting ways. What's that about? It's why I decided to join in. Love powerwash, Sam. It's good. It's good. Yes, thank you, streamer. I'm glad this is better sensory for people. I am. I didn't like when I'd start this game, and even though it serves my ADHD to jump around like a frog, all of a sudden I'd see 30 people leave the stream. I'd be like, ah, fuck, I suck, dude. I'm ass. Merm, you can't. Here, you know what you just did? You planted, like, a gun at the crime scene. And it, like, in my house, like, it's like, oh no, someone got murdered in my house. And then you, like, came to the crime scene and you, like, put a gun with my fingerprints on it. You sent me cat girl memorabilia, like, paraphernalia. You sent me cat girl paraphernalia. And then said, oh, you're a kid. You can't do that. Oh, you mean this. Hey, great use of my emotes, by the way, Tiny Monster. Yeah, everybody here's an Apple Cat gun, by the way. Everyone. Running towards 2026, like, bitch, 2025 was awful. I'm not putting up with your shit. You don't make any sudden movements. 2026. I'm Apple Cat gunning at you. Cat girl contraband. Yeah, smuggled into the U.S. We didn't even pay tariffs on it. Like, it got through the border without being declared. It's wild. Yeah, cat girl contraband. From Cat Girlia. Yo, Brookie, thank you for the 150 streams. Stream streak. Thank you very much. Thank you. What do you mean you ordered those? I'm going to actually explode. Apple Cat Gun has only a capital A, and then the rest are lowercase, by the way, for those who are struggling. Struggling to activate peak. There he is. There's the king. There's king shit. We love to see. Dude, the colors in this are really nice. It's so vibrant, actually. Dude, where was my volcano play place when I was a kid? I had the, like, old school, like, compressed wood playground that they were later like, we have to discontinue these because they have asbestos in them. They gave 8 kids tetanus, so we have to shut down this playground. And replace it with, like, the plastic slides with the metal bolts that give you the horrible shock when you go down the slides, because you, like, pick up all the static electricity as you're going down the slide, and it's like, and you're like, oh, I feel like Frankenstein's monster. Amazing. None of my playgrounds were fun neon color. Right, this would rock. A like, volcano playset. So sick. Miss the wood playgrounds? Yeah. Yeah, they were, like, way better constructed. They were, like, way cooler. They have way more variety of stuff. Mine, the one I grew up on at my elementary school, had a wooden dragon on it before they tore it down and replaced it with plastic crap. You ordered those cat ears? Stop! I'm gonna like lose my mind because I'm gonna be like, I do own a lot of cat girl stuff already. Like, what if I did? Oh, good lord. In elementary school, I love that the gaslighting is you ordered this to your own P.O. box. As if I wouldn't send a package to my home address so it would get here faster. Ellery, welcome. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell us a little bit about it. If you're brand new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed up by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We'd hate to have that happen. We're just doing yaps and power washing tonight. But it's been a lot of really good, interesting conversations. Thank you for joining, though. Welcome, welcome. Ours wasn't wooden, but it was super cool, and thankfully it was super sturdy. That's dope. Yeah, I had, like, the old, like, lacquered wood playground that still, because it was so old, would give you a splinter every now and then. And it had, like, everything. It had so many cool, like, unique, little things on it, and I used to have a blast playing on it, and then they were like, we have, like, worries about asbestos on this thing. So we're just going to tear the whole thing down and build this plastic junk that no kid actually liked and would regularly, like, accidentally, like, pinch their fingers on some of the shit. School diagonal in my house had a wooden playground with, on top of the typical poles and monkey bars, that had 5 to 6 foot metal slide. Was it like the Boston cop slide? Oh, man, I saw a TikTok of people who went down the Boston cop slide in the winter, and they survived, and they went out right side up and everything. They were fine, and they had fun. And it was like, oh, that's so funny. Because that is one of my favorite clips of all time, is the Boston cop slide. It's so funny. Yeah, best playground equipment. Yeah, on the wooden ones was the best playground equipment. Welcome everybody joining, by the way. Moth, hello, hi. Welcome everybody. Thanks for joining. Just making sure I didn't miss a message about the raid. My brother lives in Boston, and I want to see the Boston Cop Slide so bad. You have to visit. You got to go. Go live my dream. That is, like, actually on my bucket list. Is, like, I haven't been back to Boston in years, but I want to try the Boston Cop Slide. I really do. The angle is steep enough to probably have the same effect for adults. Not careful going down. I love that it's called the Cop Slide now. I know, it's so funny. See, that's the real ACAB, right? Right there. Lasting legacy of something, like, absolutely humiliating. It's like, we reduced you to a clown meme, dude. Streamer wants you to break your bones for their humor. Yeah, and then tell me about it. Hey, Brian, watching stream on mobile from the hospital. That should be your next message. One day, I'll make it out to Boston, and I'll slide down that slide. Yeah! Let's go. I will brave the shitty Boston traffic just for that slide. Brian's bucket list, the Northern Lights Boston Cop Slide. My bucket list is, like, fairly chill, I have to say. Like, I have a pretty chill bucket list. Oh yeah, I was talking, like, last stream. Actually, I'm gonna tie this in together, I promise. This is, like, ADHD tie-in. But, like, so last stream I was talking about how I was talking to my therapist about, like, oh, I have these, like, numbers that I want to hit this year that will, like, make me be like, wow, I'm progressing my career. I'm, like, putting back more momentum into my career, yada, yada, yada. And I was like, but what if I don't hit them? And my therapist was like, well, you'll have made more progress towards them than zero, and that is what the real resolution is just make progress. And she's like, so it's not bad to let people around you who support you know what your actual goal metrics are so they can help you work towards that. But also, like, if you don't hit it, don't feel bad. But, like, another step further I saw was my friend Alana Pierce put up a post that was like, I see a lot of people who are like, oh, I want to hit this number this year, when in reality you should be like, oh, I want to try to just stream more this year or something. Because it's more about the progress and more about the methodology than the actual metrics being hit. And I was like, that's a really good thought. So, like, things like bucket lists are, like, normally they're not really quantifiable. Like, sometimes they are. But a lot of the times it's like, I want to visit Paris, right? Is, like, what someone will say. And it's like, you can't be like, oh, I got halfway to Paris. Like, it's more of like, maybe someday I will make it to Paris. And that's a really cool way to kind of think about, like, resolutions, because we had that talk of, like, oh, it's really scary. What if I set a resolution and don't make it? It's kind of do, like, the same thing. Is, like, maybe make it a little bit more vague than, like, be based on a metric. Like, make it be, like, I just want to end the year with more followers than I started with. Like, something like that. It's out of your control. It is, like, something that you keep track of, but, like, also by relinquishing, like, I have to hit this number by this time, you also, will find yourself, like, more happy and less stressed. So, like, bucket lists are kind of like life resolutions. I want to make it to Paris. I want to learn this language before I die. I want to go see the Northern Lights. Whatever. Like, that's cool to think about it that way. And, like, hopefully a lot less, like, terrifying. So, yeah. You said anything after the raid? I didn't hear you. Yeah, I was just asking, how was your stream? What were you up to? Thank you for the raid. You can get halfway to Paris. It's called drowning in the Atlantic. I mean, yeah, true. So, there we go. It's more about what you can do personally and not relying on others. Exactly. Getting more views relies on other people, but streaming more is something you can personally do. Exactly. It needs to be self-empowerment, not basing metrics on imaginary scales, or even not imaginary scales. Just, like you said, something out of your control that you then have to be more reliant on factors that you can't contribute towards, right? Because, like, I've talked about my insecurity, and I said I'm fucking sick of it, right? I've been doing this a while. People know who I am. I am good at what I do. If I wasn't, I wouldn't have done this thing full-time for almost a decade now. I wouldn't have been making content for over a decade now. I wouldn't be hired for the projects I'm in, that kind of thing, right? That's all, like, part of, like, this thing where it's like, I want to be self-reliant. I want to be like, I did that thing. I feel good about me for making the effort and putting the effort in. But, like, yeah, I used to, I mean, have that mentality of, like, oh, I didn't have X number of streamers, or X number of viewers, which is, like, out of my control. I must suck. Now it's turning into, like, self-hatred. Now it's turning into this catastrophized version of what really happened of, well, I must have had the most boring stream on. Not, oh, maybe some of those people were busy. Maybe some of them didn't get the notice I was live. Maybe they wanted to go invest in their own hobbies, the thing that I encourage them to do all the time. Maybe they were just too tired to join stream and went to bed. Like, that, all of those things happen. Maybe they had a bad day. Maybe their car broke down. Maybe they got to worry about, like, what they're doing tomorrow at work. You know? Your therapist said it's okay to just buy yourself cat girl. It's going to be something serious. I got baited into that. Oh, good lord. That's so funny. Yes, Ace of Snakes. That's literally like the known lore of it. It's a kid slide. But kind of fitting because as a cop, you know, maybe the brain stayed in a certain era of his life. So, it was fun. We watched a few educational videos and then played South of Midnight. Nice! Yeah, South of Midnight. Cool stuff. I've heard about it. Definitely want to check it out at some point. That reminds me, speaking of Midnight, I have to beat the Midnight Walk. That was a horror game that a lot of people enjoyed and I thought was really cool. Definitely got to do the Midnight Walk. That game was cool as hell. So, yeah. South of Midnight, though, I don't know if I want to do that one on stream. I think that one got, like, done to death on stream by other streamers. Not that it matters. Sometimes I play super popular old games. Who cares? But that one might be one for me that I play offline. I don't know. I don't know if people have thoughts on it. Yeah, yes, Midnight Walk. Yeah, Midnight Walk is going to be something I finish on stream. Maybe sooner than later then. Because I remember what was happening, and I think I can summarize it really fast when I play it again for viewers. But that game rocked. It was beautiful. It was creepy, scary, had some cool mechanics. Music was good. Voice acting was good. You know? Merm, get some good rest. Thanks for dropping by. Take care of yourself. Thank you again for the very kind care package. I'll do another cat girl look sooner than later, I promise. It'll be good. But I didn't see a strong reaction about South of Midnight, so we won't do South of Midnight on stream. I'll play that at my own and just share my thoughts on the game like I've been on and off. Like I said, this year I'm going to be doing more reviews of media that I'm into. Oh, this is sick. I actually get to go up the climbing wall. Oh, that's going to be so dope when I do that. It's been fun, like, playing games for myself off of stream. So, like, something like that. I'll just do that off stream and then let y'all know what I thought of it. Let the internet know what I thought of it. Looks good, though. I've heard very good things about it. I haven't seen any playthroughs of South of Midnight, just the trail, listen to the soundtrack, so I'd personally be down. Okay. Maybe. I have so many games stacked up, too, it might get lost in the shuffle, but I know that it was up for, like, a lot of nominations at various game award shows, so it's not out of the picture kind of thing, you know? It's kind of like how I have to watch every Oscar bait movie. Oh, shit, that scared the crap out of me. I'm in the sex swing. I do the same with, like, Game of the Year nominees. I'm like, ah, shit, I guess I'll go figure that out if it's good or not. I would love to see a playthrough of South of Midnight, but whatever you're most comfortable with. Okay. That wall's nasty? Yeah. Yeah, this is what happens when you don't wash your hands, chat. For sure. We'll see what happens. Again, there's so many cool games chat's been waiting for very patiently for me to play for, like, I don't know, a year now, probably at this point, that I want to get to. It'll be fun. Also, on the 6th, which is... Oh, okay. Yeah, sure, I'll break my ankles. I think Tuesday is the 6th of January. January 6th. Where were you guys on the 6th of January? Girbeagly stream, I hope. I'll probably be doing Santa girl dress cosplay if I have time in the day to get into makeup and get prepped for Femstream. Because January 6th is Little Christmas, also known as Women's Christmas, and a cute tradition that I've kept alive here on stream and also with Morgan. So we'll see. Want innovation and accessibility at the Game Awards? Ooh, I do love that. I love hearing stuff like that. Actually, I want to do the perimeter first. I want to finish doing that. I was focused on that. I love anything that's like nominated and acknowledged for its accessibility stuff. So that does entice me a little bit, I'll say. Little Death Christmas, stop. How long must I suffer? How long will that joke exist? Ah. How long? How long will I? It also won Games for Impact at the Games. Okay. That's actually cool. That's a good nominee. I wish they actually gave those dev teams, like, fucking time on stage and not, like, a blurb. And now, your nominees for Games for Impact. List the games super fast and then it's over. There's a lot of things about the Game Awards I hope they change. Oh shit, speaking of though, we were going to watch all the trailers that were released during the Game Awards together on stream. We haven't done a trailer watching stream in a long time. I want to watch a bunch of those trailers. I heard there a lot of them because there's like a focus on a lot of upcoming horror games like the new Resident Evil and stuff. They're really gory and intense, and some of them are like kind of like just very intensely violent. So heads up on that, but I'll obviously give like a PSA before we do that stream. But I want to watch a lot of those on stream. So, oh god, Tiny Monster, that's wild, yeah. Just brush my teeth with the new tooth powder. Is it boar bristle brush heads? Wow, that's a terrible sentence for me. Boar bristle brush heads, and I feel like that helped make the powder be something between normal teeth brushing and an actual dental cleaning. Oh, dope, actually. Yeah. This January 6th, I'll be at the dentist. Got it. Well, good luck. Goes well. How else would they cram in the world premiere for generic hero shooter number... Yeah, I know. It's like, yeah, extraction shooter... Battle Royale of the moment. With AI art and voices. I was wrong. It was just a nominee for innovation and accessibility. Well, still, nom is great. Like that is a subcategory that like I put a lot of respect in a lot of the time. But yeah, I want to watch a lot of those trailers. So some of them you might have to hide your eyes and go, ew, too icky. But I loved when we did our trailer reactions. And then Wholesome Games did a Cozy Game trailer. They did like a Wholesome Direct or whatever again near the end of the year, and I want to watch all those trailers too, so maybe we get into that soon. It'll be really fun. There's also the Wholesome Snack. There we go. Yeah, Wholesome Snack. There we go. The Wholesome Games Direct. Yep. So we'll definitely watch some of those soon, and we'll all be like, yo, which ones do I play in 2026? After I get through more of the ones that I've owed you all since, like, the end of 2024. Jesus, God. I wish and then I'll have nights like this where I'm like, oh, I'm going to delay all progress in all of the games that have progress to be made by playing powerwash and yapping about how to speak Korean properly. Amazing. Amazing what the human brain will do when it knows what it wants. But that said, I needed the vibes tonight. Not to bring down the mood, because like I said, I'm not going to dwell on the shit very much in 2026 when I'm on camera. But like, yeah, it's been tough. Past few days have been weird. Very weird vibes with everything that happened last year. So I needed just a little bit of brain off time, and I hope that other people have been enjoying it as well. Hope this has been like the chill vibe you need. My dentist appointment was on the 8th? A little bit more time to prep then. I love yapping streams. I can listen while doing other things and not miss plot. Hell yeah. Exactly. Exactamundo. I can be trusted with calendars. You know what I do? So every time I'm gifted a calendar, what I do is January, February, March, I'm like okay at keeping up with it. I'm pretty good at it. And then like 3, 4, 5 months into the year, I just never flip it again. I just never I never do anything. So it just I rely on my phone camera more because it's easier for me to have like checklists on apps and like reminders and pings and stuff like that. Like I put like my grocery list like on my phone because I can take it with me wherever I go and stuff like that. If I have like an event I have coming up later in the week, I put a little reminder on my phone. And I've become a little bit reliant on that, which sucks because it's like, you know, calendars, like paper calendars still have their purposes and they're pretty to look at and whatever. But like, I'm just so bad. Like my ADHD, it's the object permanence thing where I forget it exists. So can't use standard calendars. I have to make my own bullet journal to match what my brain needs. That's fair. Yeah. And numbers are confusing. True. Speaking of the games for Impact, not to make the backlog worse, but I bet this community would like Lost Records, Bloom and Rage. I'm sure they would. I think that got sent to me, actually. I might already own that. I heard that's good. A lot of people said it was good. That's why I bought a whiteboard calendar. I need the actual physical thing, and I can make it fun depending on the month. Yeah. That's actually a really good... Like, whenever... I know I've been saying this for years now, but, like, last year was fake, so give me that at least. But... whenever Morgan and I rearrange the office, I do want to add a whiteboard, potentially, for things like that, and also just for, like, funny stream gimmicks or something. That'd be kind of silly. Oh, Bestie, my paper calendar has said December 2024 for over a year. I feel. I gotta have a big paper wall calendar next to my desk or else I start forgetting what day it is. That's fair. Yeah, different things for different people, right? Different learning methodologies, different effectiveness. There's no one size that fits all kind of thing. Do your thing, you know? That rocks that you figured out a good system for you. I am someone who, I like little lists. And if the list is stationary and, like, my house isn't huge, but if I leave this room where I put, like, a calendar, the calendar just no longer exists for me. Whereas, like, if my calendar/task list is in my phone, and it's, like, on a big widget that anytime I open my phone, it's, like, right there in my face. I'm like, oh, yeah, I got this shit to do. And especially with the memory issues I had last year, it's like, oh, my God, I need it. Also, Goose, don't feel bad about adding to the backlog because I still owe this community Grease. I didn't play Grease yet. And I really want to because I loved Neva. To the point, like, I sobbed while I played that game. Liz, enjoy your sleepy lurk. Thank you for being here. Get some wonderful rest. Appreciate you. Happy weekend. Hope to see you tomorrow or Sunday. So, is Gris like a good game for this time of year? I know a lot of people want me to play it. A lot of people at the time when we did it for like a typical really wanted me to play it. Silver Mirror, welcome to the stream. Triple digit. Nice. Let's go. Car payments till March is fucking great. Good stuff. Totally get the object permanence issue. Yeah. Yeah. It's bad for me. It's really rough. Again, the ADHD cocktail that's in my brain is like... it's bad. Just a lot of contradictory, like, impulses and compulsions, and it's just like my brain is fighting itself all the time, and then I just get frustrated and sad, and then run out of more energy because I'm frustrated and sad, and then do nothing, and then feel bad that I did nothing, and then that's like the and then with like the seasonal affective that goes on as well. It's just all quite terrible. I'd say Gris is good for this phase in your life. Ooh, okay. You know what's funny? I also was thinking about, and this might seem like a weird choice for those of you familiar with this game. I only got maybe like a third of the way into it when I first attempted it years back. But there's a really beautiful indie game that I had to stop playing because while I was playing it, it was when Plinko passed. And so when Plinko passed away, my cat, my first cat, I was like, I can't deal with anything involving death. It just isn't going to serve me right now. It's going to just, like, put me in a terrible mood. It's going to make me, like, so, you know, just in a downer place when I'm trying to be entertaining online. I got to move away from it. But there is the game Spiritfarer that I thought was so cute and so well done, and I was having so much fun with it. But I want to get back to that. I think 2026, especially because I am not afraid of grief. I am facing it head on, and I am finding ways to like incorporate it into my own healing journey and allowing myself to just be in it, allowing myself to coexist with it in a healthy way. Spiritfarer would be very healing for me. I think it would be a really, really good game to play right now. You know, I think it's a beautiful game that's meant to be shared with people. So we'll probably be doing Spiritfarer starting from the very beginning sometime here in 2026 since it's been so long. But Gris, I'm very excited for because Neva was one of my games of the year. What was that, 2024? That game was freaking phenomenal. It's so good. No, I love that though, Goose. I love when there's like a signature visual identity and like vibe identity to media. It's like, I don't know, every time you watch a Tim Burton film, right? You know it's Tim Burton. Like the aesthetics have like a certain vibe, the energy, the dialogue, whatever, just the sets, the costume design, all of that has like a very specific feel to it, and I love that in a video game dev studio as well. Yo, what's up, Nye? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Happy weekend. Watching Inception for the first time. That's a good one. That's a fun one. I know it got like memed to hell, but it's a cool movie. Pizza Friday with a side of ranch. Good. Damn, that's a good compliment. I had pizza earlier. It was so awesome. For better or worse, without touching on it, Gris is as much about loss as Neva was about the fear of parenthood. I love it. I like that. That's cool. Like I said, I'm 2026. I didn't challenge myself because just surviving was a challenge in 2025. Or I'm sorry, 2025. I didn't challenge myself because just surviving during the year was the challenge. Just getting through every single day was a challenge. So in 2026, now that it's a new chapter of my life that I am embracing and doing what I can to really make very intentionally like an extension of who I am. This is going to be a memorable year. People are going to remember me for how I interacted, the things I did, the ways that I shared myself, the stuff that I created. People will do that this year because I'm going to make sure it happens because I put myself on the back burner for so much in 2025. I'm excited to challenge myself. I'm looking forward to challenging myself with like games like that. So... Also about the same length, probably 1 to 2 sittings at most. Oh, you say that, but it was like 8 for me when I did Neva. So, yeah, no, listen, you're not over glazing. I'm excited. It's like I love when someone loves something so much they're gonna glaze the hell out of it. You know me. I'm all about the whimsy and the passion and the hobbies and the fun. Especially like, because I know some of y'all don't have people who like meet you in those moments of passion in like a supportive way. There's a lot of you talk about that shit here, and I feel it. I understand. It's like I have no one to yap to about Gundam. Morgan has no interest in it. It makes me sad, but also I'm not gonna force her to get into a socio-political commentary robot war orphan story. So it is what it is. I have other nerds online who want to talk about Gundam with me, and that's cool. So I will let you sit there and go, holy shit, you have to play Grease. It's so good. It's so fucking awesome. Oh my god, if you like Neva, this is like exactly like that game. It's got the same DNA in it. It will make you cry. It will make you feel. It will feel like art. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm excited for that shit. No matter how dark, no matter how heavy it gets for me. I'm so excited about it. So... the sound design is like wild in that movie, right? It's like very interesting. A lot of Christopher Nolan movies have like, yeah, it's like it's the theater balancing too, and to versus home video or streaming. It's like, damn. I wish that they could get that kind of transfer better. I wish they could make that better. Abzu's a really good game. I own that one too. I've been actually meaning to play that for a while. I've heard it's very atmospheric. I've heard it's cool. Anime Fangirl, welcome to the stream. Same composer as Neva. Ooh, yeah, that's sick. Yeah, Neva soundtrack, I got it. After I beat that game, I went and I listened to it, I remember, online. Because that soundtrack is phenomenal. That soundtrack is like, oh. The way that I feel about Howard Shore's Lord of the Rings soundtracks is the way I felt about like I was just like, this has got everything. It's exciting. It's epic. There's like a grand scope to all this. There's like grandeur. It's like instrumentally very sound. It's produced well. It's got this inspiring feel to it. It's got moments that make you just feel pain in a beautiful way. Oh, God. Makes you stop and imagine the beauty of the world and the beauty of life and stuff like that. Oh, God. I love it. Yeah. No, that's a huge selling point for me. Released it on vinyl. Dude, I saw that. That's the thing. Like, man, I wish I had more money all the time. Because I wouldn't be buying sports cars. There would be signs that I had won the lotto. I would be buying video game vinyls. I remember the very first video game vinyl soundtrack I ever bought was What Remains of Edith Finch. Because I loved that game, and the soundtrack was, like, so special to me. And I downloaded, or I didn't download, I bought the soundtrack from, I think I was at PAX East, from one of the merch booths that was, like, an official seller of the soundtrack. And it was, like, it's one of my most prized possessions, is that record. I love it. Sounds amazing. It's an excellent transfer onto the vinyl. Really good sound quality, depending on the player you have and the needle you have. But, dude, if I had the money, most of the records I own would probably be video game soundtracks. And because there's just so much special music out there. So much. My brother-in-law turned on the subtitles because it was Christopher Nolan. Yeah, you kind of have to. So, yeah, that's so fair. And again, it's because the transfer processing they do from movies is just ass. It's especially when they're going to just poop it out on a streaming. It's not balanced. Like, the mastering is terrible. It's really bad audio transfer to, like, streaming services where it's like, in the theater, that movie sounded amazing. But you watch it on a sound bar on your flat screen in your living room, and it's going to be like, yeah, it's going to just be very, very different and not optimal. There we go. It's not optimal ever. It sucks, right? Because there are times like Morgan and I watch stuff. We're like, this didn't sound like this in the theater. This sounds like ass. Why are the voices so quiet? But then, like, the moment we turn up the sound bar, there's like an explosion, and our neighbors have called the cops because they thought we blew up our kitchen in like a lab explosion. Like, it sucks. And it's because, like, just pooping out the theatrical transfer to streaming is never prioritized in any sort of, like, quality way. It's ass. And that's why, like, you got movies that were made for streaming release, right? That sound phenomenal. Because they were already mastered to be that way. It's a very big, like, pet peeve frustration of mine. You always said can't afford to see it in theater. Too bad poor. Yeah. Too bad that you don't have a $20,000 theater room in your house. What's wrong with you? That must be something wrong with you ethically. As a fellow human being. That said, the visuals in that movie are really cool. Conceptually, it kind of, goes up its own butthole a little bit. But the acting's pretty fun. The cast of characters is pretty fun. It's kind of a neat film. It happened during a time when I think like if they released that movie now, people would be like, it's kind of whatever. But like when it released, people were like, damn, mind-blowing, so cool, like kind of thing. So. Dude, this washing methodically thing, I won't lie, this is a little bit like fidget spinner for my brain. This is a fidget toy. No. Like, look at that. Wow. A lot done here, man. I'm doing good. I've been trying to tell you that for months. Well, just because it feels good doesn't mean it's as cool as how I normally clean. Don't get that twisted, okay? Don't get those two things conflated. Quite a few plot holes. I was like, sick. We're just going to move past that. Yeah, it's a Christopher Nolan movie. But it was enjoyable enough to look past anything for a first-time Inception watch. Yeah. Like, there is, like, deeper theory taking place, but, like, it's just, I don't know. There's a couple moments in that movie I'm like, all right, cool. Can you just, like, visually show us what you're trying to explain verbally right now? Please, less tell, more show. We're Christopher Nolan viewers. We're slightly more intellectual. Sorry, just a lot of film bros. We're elevated in our film taste, actually. Actually, if you didn't understand Inception, it's actually reflective of your ability to open your mind, which is a part of the social commentary in that movie. But yeah, no, I do like he's a another a director / filmmaker who has such a distinctive like filmmaking style. Like when you watch a Christopher Nolan film, you're like, this is a Christopher Nolan film. Like unmistakably, this has like his specific vibe. Return with cookie dough, enjoy. That's a good snack for this time of the night. I'm gonna go eat candy after this, probably. I was talking to Morgan, and like, obviously I'm not really beating myself up because, yeah, 2025 was the most depressing year of my life. But like, I was like, we were grocery shopping earlier today. And I was like, ooh, I might buy this mac and cheese. Ooh, I'm going to buy, like, chicken nuggets. And I, like, looked at the things I had grabbed, and I was like, oh, my God, I have to get back to, like, cooking, like, a meal with, like, a main course and a side and then, like, other stuff. I have to stop girl dinnering because I did it all of 2025, and I really eat like a fucking 5-year-old. I eat like a kindergartner who was left a credit card and was somehow given instructions on how to, like, order food. I just, like, oh, I had, like, a giant Chipotle burrito for my only meal of the day till 2 a.m. What's wrong with me, dude? Like, yeah, exactly. Not, like, that's the worst thing. Like, I think that's the weakest thing that Christopher Nolan does, but also why his movies in the era they were released got mass acclaim, is he went, I have these very interesting intellectual ideas, but if I just show them, then all the people who are a little bit more like normie-esque movie watchers or a little less media literate are just not gonna get this movie at all. I have to over-explain, and as a result, he made the movie like more accessible to semi-casual audiences, and because then you see the opposite, where it's like Tenet, like almost nothing is explained. They have like one scene where they explain like how the weird sci-fi shit works in that movie, and audiences were like, "This sucks! I didn't know what was going on the whole time." And Morgan and I watched it, and we're like, "No, we got it. But we can see why it would be considered so confusing to someone who doesn't have media literacy." And why it's probably like a weak film in that way. But he made like films like Inception a little bit more accessible, so people could walk out of that and be like, you know what, I didn't understand everything that happened, but I feel a little bit more intellectual now. I feel like, yeah, I understood the film. And he's really good at striking that balance. And that's why his movies make like $8 bajillion. You know, I eat like the Home Alone kid. First off, his name is Kevin McAllister. Put some respect on the name. Second of all, yeah, that's it. That was it for second of all. Mac and cheese, nuggets, and green beans sounds balanced. Listen, that is a good meal. I don't add the green beans, but I love green beans. I should start doing that. You're right. Paxton, thank you so much for the 55 stream streak. Appreciate that a lot. My parents like to DVR random movies to watch with me when I go up to their place. One day I got there and they were like, thank God you need to explain this movie to us. The movie was Arrival. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's like, people are not dumb for that. Like, they shouldn't be made to feel stupid. It's like, I don't understand other people's, like, hobbies sometimes. I'm like, what do you mean you don't know how to take apart a carburetor? You know, like, I don't know, dude. I don't know how to do that. Shit, dude, please teach me, because I'm not educated in that way. Some people just watch movies for fun. Some people aren't sitting there analyzing every single thing like my silly autistic brain has to do. Like, so I get it. But... yeah, it is one of those things where it's like the average person who goes to see a movie, there's a reason that you'll see like a lot of like 3-star review. I didn't understand anything in this movie that over-explained what was happening. And you're like, but how did you miss it? And they're like, oh, I was reading my phone while I watched it. Or I was... like, I don't know, they said a word and then my brain couldn't move past that and I couldn't, like, analyze, like, figure out the rest of the movie. I couldn't solve the puzzle anymore because that was, like, the missing puzzle piece the whole time. And that's just the way brains work. So, macaroni and cheese and chocolate milk before absolutely annihilating 2 robbers with homemade traps sounds like a vibe. It does. Let's make that our resolution for 2026. Have a delicious, like, Stouffer's macaroni and cheese meal. And then destroy 2 robbers with homemade traps. I'm saying I eat like a kindergartner too most of the time, but a PB&J with carrot sticks is more balanced than if I ate 3 mini pickles, a slice of cheese, and a boiled egg. True. But I do love a good girl dinner every now and then. I won't even lie. If you add peas and tuna or chicken and mac and cheese, it's a full meal. There we go. Yeah. It's like the people are like, but I had a Diet Coke with my burger. So it's a balanced meal. But, yeah. But it does, no, in that case, it does actually add like a little bit more nutrition, which is good. XKCD 2501. Sorry, something like not to mention how bad attention spans are now. Yeah, same. Like, Morgan and I have been watching stuff at night again recently, and I've noticed myself. I've been making a really big effort to, like, lock in and actually, like, observe media and, like, appreciate the art for what it is. But, like, I really caught myself the other day. We were watching something, and I was like, holy shit, I have been checking, like, writing back to work emails during this. That's no way to enjoy something that was meant to be, like, a immersive experience on, like, a big screen, like this cool movie, this cool thing that someone made. Like, I don't mind when y'all lurk, like, a stream, because this is not me, like, truly making anything. I'm just, like, here to vibe with everybody, right? But if, like... sometimes I used to get comments that, like, bothered me on YouTube where people would be like, oh, I don't actually watch any of your videos. I just put them on when I'm, like, washing the dishes, but this phrase that you said, like, made me leave a comment. And I'll be like, okay, so why the fuck are you, like, no offense, but why the fuck are you even subscribed to me if, like, you don't care? Like what is that kind of thing? And I don't need to have undivided attention all the time. But when it's something I've, like, put a little bit more effort into and I've created this, like, artistic thing, I'm excited to share with other people. And you can watch YouTube videos however the fuck you want. Morgan and I pretty much only watch YouTube videos when we're eating on the couch. Like, it's fine. Do whatever. But it's one of those things, it's kind of the same thing where it's like, I'm not actually experiencing... like, if I ask that person, hey, did you enjoy that video? They go, oh, I kind of wasn't really paying attention. They didn't actually experience the video. And, like, when I'm engaging with art, whether it's, like, music or, like, movies, and this is just how my brain works. I'm not telling everyone they have to do this, but if you do suffer from, like, screen addiction, maybe something to think about. Like, when I, like, observe, like, a show or a movie or like playing a video game or whatever, like I want to experience it. I want to like appreciate it for the art that it was. Even if I end up disliking it, I've given it a fair shot by like absorbing it and analyzing it and coming up with my own theories about it and reading like more about it afterwards of like, oh, this is what the director meant by that. That's actually cool. And getting like more of that like experience I'll remember in my brain versus this was passive background noise. And that's hard for me to do. That's very hard for me to do is what I've realized. So I'm making a big effort here in 2026 to do that a little bit more. And I'm not telling everyone you have to watch media the same way. But like I had to really like double check in on myself and be like, holy fuck, we watched an hour and a half long movie and for half of it I was answering emails and not like I missed a plot beat. Like what? Why did I even bother watching a fucking movie then? You know, I did care about this movie. I was excited to watch this movie. So, yeah. Ephraim, that's why you have friends is to call you out. Yeah, boy dinner. Yeah. So, yeah. I saw the TV Glow to a friend. He kept talking over it while I gave up my TV Glow now. It's only for me. That's fair. And that's the other thing is like, that's where like, I'm not going to say gatekeeping's good, but like, when Morgan and I were staying with Ethan, right? We went to a physical movie rental store called Vidiots that's been in LA for apparently like decades, and it was really cool. They had like everything. I told you they had films sorted by director, films sorted by like year release, like genre, whatever. All these cool things, and you could go in and get Blu-rays and DVDs and stuff for like dirt cheap, and then they didn't have like late fees, which was really cool too. So it's like more like a library for like physical media movies. And Ethan was like, let's go there. Let's go grab like a bunch of movies. He's like, God, you guys got good taste in movies. You got like really artistic taste in a lot of movies and stuff, and you guys love film. It'd be really cool if we watch movies together while you're here. And we were like, that sounds great. Let's do that. Because he has like a really nice theater room. He's got, even in his living room, he's got like a nice like sound system and like nice TV to watch stuff on. And so we were like, dude, yeah, we're going to pick out this one. This is one of our favorites. This one's a really cool, creepy horror watch that's like underrated. This one's like really weird. It's got some neat techniques that they now use in like modern film, and you'll like see the origin point of this. Like, this is really cool. You've never heard of this one, so let's watch this together, right? And so like we were putting on movies, and Ethan in his ADHD pulls out a fucking desk he just had delivered earlier that day out of the box and just starts assembling this fucking desk with his back face to the movie. And the whole time it's the same thing like you, Ephraim, where he was just like talking over the punchlines in the movie, talking over like the iconic scenes, not looking at the screen when they were happening, had no idea who was who, why people were doing what they were doing. And at the end of the movie, it was like, man, that was a pretty cool movie. And I was like, you didn't fucking watch, what are you talking about, bro? You didn't watch the movie. What are you talking about? You didn't watch Moonstruck. You didn't see Nicolas Cage's best fucking acting he's ever done. Like the funniest character he's ever played. What are you talking? You missed Cher's punchline where she was talking to the old lady in the airport. Said, I don't believe in curses. And the old lady goes, yeah, me neither. Like, come on, man. But no, it was like, we did that with like 3 films with him. We did fortunately get him to lock in for David Lynch's Blue Velvet, so which is a movie you do have to pay attention to. So we did get him to lock in for that, and he was like, "Whoa, that's a crazy, fucked up film," and he liked it a lot. So that was good. But we were like, "Buddy, come on!" It's like bummed out. So. Boy dinner is meat, girl dinner is pasta and soup? False. False. Sometimes girl dinner can be a staple and a paperclip and the blood of your enemies. Heaven forbid that women have varied tastes. Oh my god, I don't like that the sex swing makes you just, like, magnetized to it. Why are we generating unhinged meal choices? Yeah. That's fucking stupid. Oh yeah, for the forgetters, chat does not allow you to put in links. That is always, yeah, you can't do it. Sorry. You also don't have to apologize to Nightbot. That's not a real person. She's great, but she doesn't have feelings. The what swing? I think you heard me. yeah, exactly. Boy dinner, girl dinner is more about the behavior. Exactly, Mins. Boy dinner is my roommate getting last call discount ribs and eating them over the sink unheated like an animal. Yeah. It's a feeling. From what I can tell, girl dinner means eating nothing. It's more like hello, by the way, Wraith. It's more like an alignment with a struggle meal. How dare you? Nightbot feels everything. I won't lie. Sometimes when chat just goes dormant because y'all have fallen asleep or are lurking, and Nightbot's sitting there like, hey, follow all these social links. Make sure to clip something. Clips help the channel. I'm like, Nightbot, you're my only friend. I love you. You're the best. Girly Pop, you look beautiful today. How dare you? Nightbot works hard in this chat. Yeah, sometimes harder than the mod team, if you know what I'm saying. Girl dinner's a Coke and 2 honey buns because I'm too lazy to cook. Exactly. Yeah, you can vibe with it. 2013. You know what? I've never watched that movie. Is that worth? Or is it mid? Oh. Listen, if I'm not bantering with the mods as well, something's wrong here. I've been replaced by a body snatcher. Baby hungry now. What is happening? Here I am. I'm pouring my heart out to chat. People are writing baby hungry now. That's far too specific to not be weird. Hi, Siri. Yeah, SiriBot is another pal. Dude, it's wild. I got hate rated apparently so many times. So they did like an end of the year cleaning of like dead/bot/fake accounts. And I've been hate rated so many times in my career on Twitch. I lost 90 followers the other night because they just cleared out a bunch of bot accounts using Siri. Wraith, yeah, thank you. There we go. We're talking about me eating pasta straight out of the can. Keep up. Wait, pasta out of the can? Like Chef Boyardee, right? I don't think I've ever had like canned, like dry pasta. What? I need more yeah? Like, okay, like Chef Boyardee? Okay. I used to do that when I did not want to pay a higher electricity bill at my work office. It's like, I'm not using the microwave. I'm actually just going to eat the SpaghettiOs out of the can. I will not deny that the amount of times Nightbot beat me with the commands in the exact moment I was about to type in the command is not zero. She do be on her A game. She do. And she's gorgeous. She's a gorgeous, gorgeous girl. I'll say it. Gorgeous, gorgeous girl. This is a Dimetrodon. Doug Dimetrodon. Bro, where is... oh, okay. I was just going to be like, I thought I was done with this looking for the last specks of dirt in Powerwash Sim 1. What is this shit? You had to pay for your work electricity? When I owned a company. When I owned a company, ironically, when I owned a company, I started off at that company with like the highest amount of money I've ever had. And then There was a whole, I mean, I won't get into it on stream, but there was like a whole fucking legal issue thing with an ex-partner, like ex-business partner, because it was like a company me and a couple of my friends started. And they invited on this guy who I didn't have any history with, who in the beginning was awesome. Him and his wife worked with us, and they were great. I can't actually talk about this too much, so I'm being incredibly vague on purpose. But we were working with some really huge clients, like celebrities and giant government contracts and shit, doing our internet marketing stuff. And money was very good, like some of the best I had in the beginning. And then they, all right, how am I allowed to talk about this? They left our company, and when they left our company, they also, they kept some of our clients that were the more higher profile people, and it basically, those of us who were at the original branch got really fucked over. And yeah, it wasn't good. I was on the phone with my lawyer for every day of work from that point on. So yeah, so it hit a point where we were like, oh, we had this budget worked out for the next 6 months because of these contracts that we were supposed to have. We no longer have that money. You know what? I'm gonna do like the things I used to do in college when I had $16 in my bank account, where I'm just not gonna use the microwave. I'm not gonna turn on the lights in my office room that I'm working out of sometimes. I'm gonna turn off the heat in the winter, kind of shit. Just to save like just a few bucks every month, because they basically bankrupted us. So yeah, it was rough. It was really fucking shitty. It was very bad. It was struggle times. And it made me super sad. Sounds deeply illegal. I am not legally allowed to share my thoughts on the legality of it. That's all I can say. I'd be in jail about it personally. Yeah. It's a sad moment, because I had built something really cool with some friends. NDA goes crazy hard. NDA's got nothing on what yeah. Anyway, I know a lot about business law now as a result of that. So silver lining, right? Silver lining. I know a shit ton about business law now. So the legality of the subject itself is illegal. Yeah, there's man, it sucked though. Basically, yeah, it crushed my hopes and dreams for a very long time. I was really bummed out about it. But shortly after that, I got like a editing job for like a big YouTuber. As I continued to like build up my own YouTube shit. And eventually just got YouTube famous and got to do this shit. So business law is wild. Oh my god. It was crazy because like even before that shit went down, it was like to the point where like, oh, we changed our logo. We have to call legal about this. Like everything needs to like go through like filters and red tape. Just sorry, yeah, overall just sorry that happened to you. Like, what a shitty thing to happen. Yeah, I thought, and here's the thing, right? It's like, you hear about that shit and you're like, oh my god, that sounds like so hard and terrible and difficult and crap. And it was. And there was like a moment back then where I was like, oh my god, I had everything and now I have nothing. I will never recover. Is life even worth living? This is the hardest challenge of my life. I suck. And that kind of vibe. And it's like, nothing's fucking killed me yet. I've always picked myself back up. I've always kicked as much ass as I can. I've always pivoted and adapted. And that's like always how it's been. But yeah, I get the It was for very different reasons, probably. But I get eating some SpaghettiOs or Chef Boyardee out of the can. Long story long. There we go. You know what? You didn't turn out like Elon. That's true. But I also wasn't born into like a blood emerald mining billionaire generational wealth family that exploits an entire apartheid country. So different background slightly. Just slightly, though. There's a wild connection. Welcome to ADHD. If it's your first time here, please take one of our menus. Yeah, the stands that glaze people like that, ugh. It's embarrassing. It really is. But I'll say this, I've never tried to stream a video game from my private jet and had people in the video game chat telling me I should end myself and I'll die alone the entire stream. That's never happened. There's a menu? Yeah, you don't need it. You already memorized it. You know what happens here. You know what you can order here. Chaos and doom. Eating cold pasta? That reminds me of illegal things I can't discuss. Yeah, it was why I didn't want to spend money on my electricity bill. It's because we went... what can I share? We went very far into the red. And that's it. Because of the... because of the situation. I can say that. Palm tree texture is doing something to my brain. I don't know what, but complimentary. It kind of, you know what it reminds me of is like the Lego palm trees that you build like the trunk like piece by piece. Besides to everything, at least that's not you. Exactly. Exactly. You know about bird law? I know that the government replaced all the birds decades ago, and they work for the bourgeois. The bourgeoisie. Exactly that, your mind. Yeah, it's like Lego palm tree for sure. It feels good to clean. It is so nice. I also like that the water, like you see that, like, kind of flow, and then it gets dry, and then the light bloom expands a little. That's nice effect right there as it dries. That's cool. It's so pretty. Polly Pocket ass tree. Tree looks biteable? Oh, God, not this again. Not this again. You all already asked Morgan last night if she ate Polly Pocket clothes, and she was like, I'm old enough to remember when Polly Pocket only was the tiny, like, hard shell cases and accessories and figures. Not this shit again. All of us with Pica. I know, you always jump at a chance to talk about your Pica chat. As a prime age for stim chewing on all my Polly Pocket clothes, the shoes are my favorite. Yeah, Morgan and I are from the era when Polly Pocket didn't have detachable clothes. They were just, like, hard fused on to, like, stiff plastic. And that was just the Polly Pocket you got, and then good luck. They had a boy toy companion that was Mighty Max. And I thought those actually ripped. They really did kind of, like, kick ass. But, that said... I secretly always wanted a Polly Pocket. I thought they were really cute. The old ones with the clamshells that you could, like, open up. But it was cool because the Mighty Max ones had, like, the monster that Mighty Max was fighting would be, like, the head of the playset, and you'd open it up, and, oh, it was so cool. Never chewed on the little ones because, those, yeah, they would have broken, and you would have choked, and they would have sucked. And then you would be out of toy. Oral fixation of chewing on rubber, nothing compares. You gotta buy Japanese haichu. You gotta buy some haichu candies. Or the Korean version, because Koreans love to take things and then say, I made this. There's a brand in Korea called Crown who created something called Maichu. And Maichu, I think, has better flavors that last a little bit longer than haichu. And this is coming from someone who loves haichu. But my chews are really good. I really love the grape my chews. Those are like some of my favorite candy in the whole world. But they're hard to find. I wonder if they got sued into disappearing. Because High chews are delicious. Yeah, they're so good. I'm glad the chat likes them. Who remembers the original Littlest Pet Shop before they got all the huge eyes? I do. I wonder if my chewing habits as a child caused my TMJD now. Maybe. I used to grind my teeth, and my my dentist was worried I was going to develop that because I'd grind my teeth in my sleep. But then I got a mouth guard for the nighttime, and what it did was it wasn't like it protecting me from grinding my teeth. The sensation was so annoying and terrible that I just my brain out of spite was just like, nope, you're not grinding your teeth anymore, because every time you grind your teeth, you have to put this horrible retainer in your mouth, this rubber retainer. And like, I get it. Like, I used to like it when it would hang out of my mouth and I chew the corner of it. Yeah, I get the that kind of sensory. But like putting it against your teeth and, you know, making it hard to breathe out of your mouth at night and having to like sleep with that was fucking awful. And I just like, by virtue of spite, cold turkey stopped grinding my teeth in my sleep. I like Jolly Ranchers purely because of the weird sensation of my teeth getting kind of stuck. I do also like that. I have to be kind of careful because one time I was doing that and I was like, I don't think it actually happened because I did go to the dentist afterwards to like double check. But I thought that like a filling had started like pulling out in one. So that just like became like my irrational fear. They're just gonna like bite into a Jolly Rancher and get my teeth kind of stuck and then like pull it out because it's like such a tight grip that it was gonna like pull out a filling, like the whole filling. So I'm getting repetitive. Sorry, chat. I think my buddy Eddie's Mins, get some wonderful rest. If you're not going anywhere, never mind. I'm sorry. I saw the good nights there to Phoebe. Phoebe, get some wonderful rest. You get some wonderful rest. Thank you so much for hanging out. Glad that you enjoyed the chill and cozy vibes. Good luck with everything you got this weekend. Maybe we'll see you here tomorrow and Sunday. No, Mins, I hope I help you and Eddie, like, yeah, freaking dap up. Like, have fun. It's a freaking weekend. I wish I could do that. I grind my teeth so bad that I've scraped up my nightstand guard. That's why I remember there was one time I bit through my retainer in my sleep. And then I just went to like a child therapist and they were like, yeah, your child has a bunch of trauma from racist bullying. Go figure. Mike and Ike lover in a world of haiku. I mean, they're all good. I love a good Mike and Ike as well. I just stocked up on hot tamales, and I had the neurodivergent urge to be like, hey, how the hell did hot tamales happen? Because A, they're not like the food tamales, and B, I don't know why they would call them that then. And it was just a white guy who's just like, yeah, that's a fun word. It'll make them stand out. But they originally started making them in the Mike and Ike factory because they'd like, I can't remember what it was. It was like they took old Mike and Ike's and they just added cinnamon sugar to the old Mike and Ike's. Or cinnamon flavoring to the old Mike and Ike's. And then they got like a cinnamon tasting Mike and Ike out of it. And it was like the Mike and Ike's that they like weren't gonna. It was like it started as like expired Mike and Ike's or something weird. I can't remember. I'd have to look it up. I might be talking out of my ass about that part. But it was It was like these are the Mike and Ike's that are like duds or something, and they added like cinnamon to them to make hot tamales. But I just stocked up on those. Ooh, milk duds. Morgan and I I bought her a box and me a box last time we were at the store, and we both housed them. They're gone. They're so good. They're like one of my favorites. That's like one of my favorite candies to sneak into a movie theater. I don't know why. There's something so satisfying about just, you know, popping those bad boys in the middle of a movie, chomping on the caramel. Your teeth get a little bit stuck in it, so the next one you're like, I'm gonna see if this next one is gonna dissolve in my mouth. I'm gonna see if I have the willpower to not chomp into this with my teeth and let it just dissolve over the next like 10 minutes, and let the caramel like turn into liquid in my mouth. That's what I do with them, at least, and that's like my fun side quest while I watch a movie in the theater, which I do once to twice a year now. When your aunt has a big, beautiful bowl of red candies just begging you to grab a fistful in your little kid hands and have a munch and they're Red Hots, how what are you? I love Red Hots. I would eat. I would dump the whole box in my mouth at once. I think I cracked one of my old retainers. One of those clear Invisalign type. Oh no, yeah, that's expensive. That sucks. My Milk Duds are my favorite too. Oh, I love them. They're so good, right? The other one I bought was, okay, so I just bought hot tamales, Milk Duds, and a third mystery candy. I'm forgetting now, but I'm going to go dig through my candy bowl and eat them after this stream. We came from the Dust Bowl to the PNW. What is that? Okay. I'm so sorry. That wasn't to make fun of you. That was more to go to get the background and be sympathetic and go, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm using my empathy to connect with you right now. I can imagine how spicy that is for your tongue. I'd be too focused on the candy doing that. I'd miss the entire movie. Oh, not me. It's like... Oh, no, I almost said a sentence I was going to regret immediately, so never mind. You don't get that one. Let me redraft this in my brain and then speak aloud afterwards. Like I said, it's like a little side quest for me, but it like keeps me focused. The same way like a fidget spinner would, if that makes any sense. So, don't worry about the first draft. That the one you just got, that's the final. Yeah, that was good enough. You got what I meant. There's no blanks to fill. Don't you worry. That was airtight. Okay. So, I love candy. I'm not like a big sweets person. I've shared that a bunch of times. You know, I'll eat cookies. I'll eat pie and cake like if it's offered to me, but like I sometimes will decline it. I told people I'd rather have like a second or third helping of like a savory food, right? But candy, like little things I can like snack on, like cookies and candies. Ooh yeah. Need the unedited version. Oh my god. Strawberry tea is so good. Ooh, I do love strawberry tea. That sounds awesome. I don't think I have any right now, though. For a little baby autist who hated deviled eggs, to be faced with that much spice was a crime. Also funny you mentioned those because I literally... so Morgan's mom had Morgan's brother's family over yesterday, which was why I was like a little bit later to stream. Because we were hanging out with them and catching up and stuff. And then afterwards, Morgan and I got home and had to just like socially decompress for a second. And Morgan's mom had deviled eggs, and I was like, oh my god, I love deviled eggs. And she was like, I know, you had a really tough year. I want to make something special for you. You love deviled eggs. I made you all these deviled eggs. You're going to be taking home whatever you can't eat right now. And I ate like a dozen deviled eggs by myself. I ate a whole carton of eggs, of deviled eggs. Like, I went crazy on them. They were so good. So yeah, I said that was an inside thought. So yeah, you won't know what the first draft of what I was going to say about Milk Duds was. Okay, so malted milk. Oh, I love the Morgan can't eat them. They like make her sick. I don't know what it is. Maybe I guess now that we know she's like gluten intolerant, maybe it was doing something like that. But oh man. I used to love Whoppers and Maltesers. Yeah, Maltesers are better. I agree. Yo, what's up, Lightning Turtle? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Much more of a savory person now. I have very specific sweet cravings, and a lot of them are good dark chocolate. Oh, that shit is expensive, especially right now. Especially with so many candy brands not using real chocolate, real cocoa in their products anymore. It's like, man... If you want the really good stuff, it is very expensive, for sure. I love sugar cravings, and BPD. Can I have a link to the temporary mood boost? That is my excuse. That's so fair. Yeah, do that. It's like, yeah, sometimes when I get like an intense candy craving, I'm like, I'm depressed, I need this. This is good for me. Right? What did I buy? What was the third candy I bought? It's not that. Shouldn't be this hard to remember that. I had hot tamales. Those haven't been cracked into yet. Those are going to be awesome. I had Milk Duds that man. I'm never going to remember, chat. This sucks. It's going to drive my brain crazy. You're going to watch me go nuts. I've been so mentally stable for you lately. And now you're going to watch me lose it. Like live. I cannot stand Hershey's chocolate except in s'mores, and it sucks. I'm not picky enough to, like, turn my nose up at it if it's offered to me, but it's never my first choice. I know, like, that them and, like, Nestle, like, changed their recipes on, like, a lot of shit, too. I like, I know this one's going to be divisive, but I'm a big fan of the Hershey's cookies and cream bars. Another thing that Morgan's mom, she put in my Christmas stocking was a Hershey's cookies and cream bar for Christmas, and she's like, I know you love these, and I was like, oh my god, yes, and I ate it immediately. I just housed that thing. It was so good. So tasty for me. Delish. The voices! Ah! I'm a crazy streamer now. I love Hershey's with almonds when I'm dealing with menstrual issues. I haven't had one of those in so long, but I do enjoy those. I love a good nut in a candy bar. You know what I'm saying, chat? There you go. You can run with that one. Have fun with that one. Okay. Those are good. Yes! Team Cookies and Cream Bar. Let's go. Yeah. One exception, Hershey's. Okay, let's go. Good taste chat. Good taste chat. Watch out, yo, Girbeagly's coming back. Evil style. I did say this is the year of evil style. Evil. Dude, this is looking nice. 78% done. What time is it, by the way? I get to stream as long as I want because Morgan is at her parents visiting without me right now. Catching up with them a little bit. So I get to be evil style tonight and stream as long as I want. Love the cookies and cream. They're so good. Yeah, super underrated. Super underrated. Yeah, cookies and cream anything. Cookies and cream ice cream is like one of my favorites. I think chocolate chip cookie dough diffs it a little bit for me personally. If there was a... actually, wait, there was... Oh my god, I just remembered. One of our local ice cream places had cartons of it, but it was cookies and cream. It was called like Cookie Medley or something like that. But it was cookies and cream ice cream with chunks of chocolate chip cookie dough in it, and then there were fudge swirls that were made of like cookie and chocolate, and it was it was like insane. It was so good. It was like one of my favorite freaking things. Like fudge ripple cookie swirl in it. And it was just one of the most insane ice creams ever. Yeah, that is a nut moment, right? Nut. I wish, dude. What batteries does this take now that you've made me think of that? Oh, this is why it ran out of batteries. These are like the OG, like... What brand is this even? XZ Energy Super Heavy Duties were in my nut button. I think I have some AAAs around here somewhere. I gotta replace those so I can nut on camera. There we go. There's another one for you. Extremely good ice cream is the Tillamook sugar cookie that has chunks of sugar cookie dough. Oh, that sounds awesome, actually. I'd give that a try. You know what I like? I like Tillamook's cheeses a lot, actually. I'll say it. They got some good shit. I try not to shop at Target, but, like, if I'm there, sometimes I'll, like, grab some Tillamook cheese. Because it's excellent. Super heavy duties for the nut. Love a good coffee ice cream, mint chocolate chip, and cherry Garcia. Ooh, all those are excellent choices, I'll say, Jay. Yeah, Tillamook's so good. It really is. It's very tasty. Tasty, tasty. They just do dairy very well. Call me bougie as fuck, but you hit me with a Tillamook. How do I... Ah! Sorry. It's a horror game. 127 hours, the video game. Dude, that would be fucked. What would... Is there... I have to ask. If anyone knows. Is there a VR 127 hours video game? Can you imagine? Are you trapped in the VR headset for 127 real hours? That'd be fucked. I love mint chip, but my favorite will always be cookie dough. Hell yeah. They make some mint chip cookie dough ice creams that are actually really good. Chunky Monkey fan myself. Okay, good. Tillamook, my beloved, as an Oregonian. Wait, did it start in Oregon? Went to the factory years back and it was so good. No way. Pistachio, I forgot about her, but she's my goat. Love me some pistache. Love me some pistachio. You have to blast your arm with the power washer. Oh, not with the power washer. Just I'm talking like VR headset. Like, yeah. VR, the Nutty Putty Cave. Yeah, the dev sent me a key for it. I actually own that game. I have not been brave enough to play it. They do other cave systems, and they have a horror mode as well, where there is like something hunting you while you're going through like various cave systems. It looks horrifying. A lot of people said that even without the horror stuff in it, because they have just like an exploration mode, the ambiance, the claustrophobia, the darkness, the sound effects are all like horrifying in it. Are like actually very scary. I'm actually excited to play it. I'm kind of curious how it's going to look. Like if I'm just going to be crawling across my living room while playing it while Morgan's like, babe, what are you doing? Because she'll watch me play like Beat Saber sometimes, or like I got a boxing game that I use for like cardio sometimes, but that one's going to be fucking weird. Tillamook cheese so good. Yes! Pistachio pudding? I've never seen that. I would try it though. Every time I go to the coast with anyone, we always have to stop by the Tillamook factory. Got it. Oh, Tillamook's a town in Oregon. I had no idea. I'm so silly. Kit Kat ice cream. I've never seen that, but I would eat that. I'm a sucker for brand name candy bars in an ice cream. I'll try pretty much any of them. Also, those Twix ice cream bars. Oh my god, I can't walk by one of those without getting that. So, game that gives you a fucking panic attack. Good god, yeah. I'm curious about it. Because you do have to like, climb hand over hand and like rappel and stuff, and it's going to be really interesting. So, I saw a flat screen recording of that, and you could not pay me to even do that in VR. Why are spelunkers? Dude, that's the thing though, is like for me, with like dangerous shit, I do not have the need to go like bungee jumping. Like I have enough excitement in my life just like trying to get through a regular day. Like my anxiety is already like so high. I don't need that. I don't need a death-defying feat to prove to me that I need to like get a rush out of life or like get like thankful that I have the life I have or whatever. Like I'm not in that existential chapter of my life at all anymore. So like skydiving, bungee jumping, that kind of stuff, I'd maybe do it for like a video, but I'm never gonna go like actually spelunking like, oh, this is my self-funded trip, I bought all the equipment, I'm gonna go do it. So me doing like goofy shit in VR actually is kind of dope for me. And maybe that's just because I'm old as fuck now, but like, dude, you can't pay me to go underwater cave diving, but I will watch a documentary about it, you know? Snickers ice cream bars, oh, so good, right? Yes. Men with wives and families will be like, is anyone gonna horrifically entomb themselves in this cave and don't wait for an answer? Yeah. Oh, just me? Okay. Embarrassingly, up until a few years ago, I assumed Tillamook was just a brand that you could fit on the West Coast or find on the West Coast. I didn't realize everyone had it nationwide until I saw a food content creator from the East Coast use Tillamook products. To be fair, at least in my area, we didn't start getting it until like probably like 2020. So, like maybe it just took a while to get over here. Maybe it was an exclusive for a while. I mean, that's most regional brands, right? They're pretty exclusive to a region for a while. Most things don't go super, like, national right away. So... 80% done? Like, this is, this right here, this thing I'm washing, this is probably as hardcore as I get these days. I like going for a hike. I like, I'll climb a rock wall if I'm invited to go do that. That's kind of fun. But I don't need to, like, be like, one wrong move, I'm fucking dead. One wrong move, I'm a pancake on the bottom of an inaccessible cave. One wrong move, I get stuck and suffocate in a dark passageway that no one will ever be able to pull my body out of. One wrong move, my air tank explodes, I get the bends, and I die immediately. Like, no, it's okay, dude. I don't need to do any of that shit. No, I am a person with too much to live for, and I care about too many people in my life and fucking love them. I don't need to do that shit. People who get a thrill out of doing that, awesome. I tell the Ellen story every fucking year during St. Jude, but I think he's insane. And he's allowed to be. He survived a tumor, right? But, like, he climbs, like, he guides people up, like, Mount Everest and, like, K2 and all those fucking giant, scary mountains where people, like, die on, like, a bottom base camp from, like, hypothermia. I don't need to do that. Yeah, I'm not an adrenaline junkie. My adrenaline is getting, like, really excited because I did well in, like, a Call of Duty match. Like, that's me. That's as hype as I can get. Oh, man, I got high and I watched the finale of Arcane on Netflix. Whoa, my heart is beating so fast. That rocks. That's what I do. But, like, yeah, God, I don't need to be doing that. I don't need to be one mistake away from, like, I'm already reminded of my mortality by the experiences I've had in life. I don't need to actually, like, test it. Test if my mortality will stay intact in this life or death scenario. It's, like, not for me. I'll ride a roller coaster. If I want a thrill, I'll go ride a roller coaster. If I want a thrill, I'll talk to my parents about gender ideology. Ooh, that will get my blood pressure up. That sounds exciting. I don't really need to go, like, today I strapped 18 pounds of fireworks to this sled, and I'm going to rocket myself off of the edge of this icy cliff, and the fireworks should allow me to do this. X Games mode. By the way, I already wrote a will, even though nothing going on in my life dictates that I probably should, except for the fact that I do have a wife and kids, and why am I doing this? Same here, yeah. And if that's your thing, if that's the thing you fucking love doing and it rocks and it's like the thing, you're like, oh man, it brings me like some meaning in life and like makes me happy when I do it. I'm not here making fun of you. I'm just saying that you and I are cut from two very different cloths. And I'm glad you found your thing, and I'm glad that you really do find fulfillment in it, because I swear at this point, like, the only thing I give a shit about in other people, go find that thing that, like, makes you, like, feel like you found a purpose, or makes you feel happy or proud that you do it. Go do your thing. Go kick ass. Alan was actually just interviewed by a prominent, like, mountain climbing magazine. And he talked about how, like, it brought a lot of meaning back to his life, like climbing mountains and becoming a guide for other people who wanted to have a first experience of this, like, thing they had a passion for or this interest in, or that they found just really cool. Like, and he is happy he gets to do that for other people. And that's, like, a really sweet thing. That's a cool thing. That said, it's like, I would probably be the person who's like, yeah, I climbed up Everest. I only want to do it once. I don't need to go back. I don't know why I'm doing this over and over again. I thrill seek by going to the game store and calling all the mini models Gundams. Oh, good lord. You think that's how Jackass started? You know what's funny? I actually met, when I was in college, I met people who were friends with the OG Jackass crew who were there when they just had a home camera and were just doing goofy ass shit around their hometown. I met someone who was like he wasn't a part of it, but he just knew all the guys who had started doing that. And that was really neat. But no, those guys were just like, we are actually just jackasses. So, hey, what's up, guys? Today I'm going to recklessly taunt death with a foolishness only seen in the Bible and Looney Tunes. Yeah. Hey, what's up, guys? It's me, David. Remember to hit like and subscribe. I'm about to fight Goliath right now, and all I have is a stone. I know I'm late with this, but here are Hostess ice creams like... Wait. There are Hostess ice creams like Twinkies and Snowballs. Oh, I'm aware, and I've been tempted to eat them every time I see them. Bouldering is a nice substitute for those of us who love climbing but don't want to risk our life. Yes, yeah. There's always a safer alternative. There is always a safer alternative. If you're like, oh, I want to... going out into nature and, like, documenting bears sounds cool. Actually, have you tried a zoo first? Go to the zoo. Go do that. That's awesome. Maybe take it in increments, bro. You know? Like, incremental, that's good. It's like, and then work your way up if you want to go out to Alaska and film Bear Man, and we all know how that happened. Or Grizzly Man. Like, God. I remember when that, oh my God. I don't know, how many of you are, like, old enough to remember when Grizzly Man happened? That fucking shit sucked. That was horrifying to me. I remember being like, and they're still putting the film out? They're still putting the film out. People are bear watching? It's a tradition as old as time. That was awful. Yeah, it was fucked. Grizzly Man? Grizzly Man was a dude who was, to be fair, he had a lot of experience working with bears in this very specific, where was that? Like Alaska or something? And he went out to observe them and document them. He was filming a documentary, him and his wife. And his wife originally did not want to go. And there's unfortunately like documented evidence in the film because they still released the footage. And they went out to like observe the grizzlies. And if y'all don't know how big a grizzly is, they are not like, oh yeah, it's just a big bear that's dangerous. It's a fucking bear the size of like an SUV that's dangerous. And they were in territory that they had been warned not to be in because of like I think it was like mating or hunting season or something. And yeah, they're like horse size. They're fucking huge. And they had grizzlies attack them and they perished. And unfortunately, all of it got caught on camera. And then they still released the film. They still put the film out into the public. I'm pretty sure it was a theatrical release, which is fucked. So unlike like a movie where you're like, oh, all the characters are fake and then they died, the people in theaters in their small hometowns were like, I just listened to the audio of someone being like ripped apart and like begging for their life and shit. And it was like fucking horrific. And then, but what happened, which was sad, is very few people did the empathetic thing of like, let's take a little bit of time to mourn this before we start making social commentary about it. Yeah, it's like, it's crazy, right? It's just like really fucked up that this even happened. You can hear the audio online. It's so bad. Yeah, it's so fucking horrible and sad. And again, it was one of those things where like in the film, like his wife was like, we should go, we should leave. And he was like, no, I need more footage. I am literally experiencing psychosis. And because he had convinced himself, no, I'm the only one who can care for these bears and document them and take care of them and stuff. And she was like, no, babe, like we shouldn't be here kind of thing, which really sucks. But like it was like a real thing. So it's like really sad thing. But like what happened was the media immediately just got shitty. Oh, what a stupid guy. What a dumb guy. Thrill seeker who deserved to, you know, experience Darwinism kind of thing. It's like at the end of the day, yeah, like really bad decision making, very bad critical thinking skills going on there. But like, I think bro was experiencing some level of like weirdo, like self-important psychosis, and that blows that was the outcome. And his wife didn't deserve that. So yeah, it just. But yeah, the media just like was horrible about it at the time, and I remember it making me really sad because I was like, yeah, I also would not seek thrills that way either. I also would not engage in what is ill-advised activities for the thrill of being out in the wilderness with these wild creatures that I think I have some kind of level of understanding of and that understand me, when really they were like sizing him up as like a walking salmon. It just, yeah, it was like fucking crazy. Yeah, not gonna lie, I hope my wife would deadass leave me there. Yeah, it really like was one of those things. It kind of sucks like she didn't like leave and get help or something, and be like, hey, I need help getting my husband home. But yeah, it's like I don't need to fuck with nature. I don't need to go on the most vertical, tallest cliff in the U.S. It actually, the degrees are so intense that they go backwards and you have to climb over the lip. I don't need to free climb that. I'm okay. I get nervous going to the grocery store sometimes. It's all right. You know, it's like I will go like, oh, I'm shopping and it's kind of noisy in here. My brain has now convinced me that I am being hunted for food. So I got to get out of here. That's enough for me. I get nervous, you know, talking on the phone to people sometimes. Like I don't need to climb a cliff to go see a secluded population of the world's most aggressive badgers or something. So, yeah, they stayed past the safe season. Yep, camp too close to them. And literally every mistake you could have made. Yeah, really sucks, right, Tiny Monster? Yeah. Also, all of the sound was caught on camera, and the media wanted it so bad. Yeah, it became this huge fucking spectacle. It's so ugly. Glad the family got to keep it from getting out. Yeah, except now, unfortunately, the internet is permanent, so it's like it is out there. But yeah, it's just like it's fucking awful, right? It's really terrible. No respect for the dead, kind of thing. Some people got the wrong lessons from Steve Irwin. Oh wait, was Steve Irwin before or after 2005? I can't remember. I remember being really sad when he passed, because that was a tragic fucking thing too. And I grew up watching him. I blame a lot of my love for exotic animals on him. Steve Irwin was after, yeah. So that wasn't a lesson that they could have learned from Steve Irwin, unfortunately. But they would have learned it from a lot of people who have gone out into the wilderness. For sure. Yeah, Steve might have maybe should have learned from them or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, healthy respect for nature is good, because nature is designed to just eat you. It is designed to just go, even if I will not directly bite you and digest you, your body will turn into the sustenance for the crops that I eat. And I will not care as you rot there. There's no sensitivity towards your plight from me, the random elf standing over you. Which, that's fun. That was a funny conversation we had yesterday with Morgan's family. We were talking about like the size of a moose and how fucking scary those are, and how people who like have never seen a moose in person or have never seen like the diagrams of like the proportions of a moose compared to like a human being are like, oh yeah, a moose, they're kind of like deer, right? And it's like, nope. Those things are huge. They are aggro. They will stomp you to death. The big, gigantic, like, antler racks they have are not for show. They will beat the shit out of you. They are taller than cars. They are giant, scary monsters. There's a reason that they are, like, the template for part of the body of the monster in the ritual. Like, they are fucking scary big. They're really weird looking. They're aliens, dude. Yeah, listen to locals if you got into nature. Absolutely, great advice. Yeah, moose are way too big. They shouldn't be that big. They should not be that big. Why are they that huge? Yeah, fuck. I hate the I got near wild moose videos. Yeah, like, what are you doing? People think their cars can hit and survive a moose like deer, and that is very incorrect. Yeah. So, I grew up around moose when I went to the lower 48 and saw deer. I thought the adult was a child. Yeah. Moose are, they're huge. They're megafauna, really. Yeah, even white-tailed deer, people don't think those guys will fuck you up. But oh yeah, if a deer is being territorial, and it's because like white-tailed deer, they're used to the flash of the white tail, they're running away, dude, right? No, dude, I grew up in deer country. I grew up in deer country, and they will fuck you up. They will absolutely mess with you if you are messing with them too much. Especially if they got a herd of them. They're like, we're not afraid of you. There is more of us, and we are technically larger. We'll get you. When we lived in Alaska, my mom got a picture of a moose eating flowers out of her window box, and its head took up the entire window. Yeah. Yeah, if you've never seen the size of a moose compared to a person, there are, like, so many diagrams online. They are huge. And they will trample you. They will. They are scary. They are great to admire from afar, whenever possible. Was shoveling the driveway once, a moose came over, sat down, and chilled next to me while I finished. Got some weird looks from the new neighbors who had just moved in. Damn. It's almost like all living things share the common feeling of, Robert, it's pissing me off. I think people forget wild animals are wild, especially when someone forms a relationship with an animal. Like a wild animal may like you, but it's still made to hunt or defend themselves. Exactly. It's never going to be able to override all of its instincts. It's like, obviously, we're spoiled as human beings who have domesticated various breeds of animals into just being pretty docile, pretty passive for the most part. And it's like, oh, a tiger is just a large cat. Kind of, but except this time you are its favorite toy. They'll descend upon your garden like the locust plagues. Underrated. Do you know what reference I made last night? So Morgan has a niece who is in her early 20s, and she so she grew up in the, like, FNAF era of YouTube, like, Markiplier, King of FNAF era. And, Morgan's mom had bought, like, this flavored herb butter. And, she was explaining it to us. And I had the vocal stem, I guess, because I just went, exotic butters. And, Morgan's niece just cracked up because, besides Morgan, she was the only one in the room who understood the reference. And I was like, good. I'm glad the old ways are being taught to the young ones. I'm glad that the ancient texts can be passed down orally, like an oral history of our culture. So, exotic butters. God. I remember when that hit, I remember when the first exotic butters memes started hitting the internet. There were just so many of them. So wild. It was a cultural moment. It was a cultural reset. So, oral, excuse me. Excuse me. This is a PG chat. Thank you. Sister location, my beloved. You know what's wild? I've never played past the first game. I've watched a bunch of them. I didn't even watch Sister Location all the way through. I just realized. I have not watched anyone beat that game. Fuck, I better watch my language. Yeah, that's goddamn right. Morgan and I, actually Sunday, YouTube sent me a AMC gift card. So we're going to the theater on Sunday to watch FNAF 2, which I heard was from a lot of people that, like, most people were like, yeah, it's fine. It's kind of weird and mid, and they mess with the lore too much like movie adaptations do. But I got the movie tickets for free, so that's cool. We're going on Sunday, and then afterwards I'll be back to maybe talk about it a little bit on stream without spoiling anything. But I'm gonna go see FNAF 2. Critics hate the FNAF films, and that makes me like it. Honestly, a little bit of spite towards the institution. Hell yeah. Wait, you guys had a neighborhood watch for the moose? That's actually a good idea around house pets like dogs and stuff. Yeah, because that would be really bad, right? It's like a human hopefully has the reasoning skill to like back off and like get out of the way. But like a dog will be like, I will bark at this thing that I have perceived as a threat, and my domesticated breed does not have a survival mechanism anymore. So, time to fight a moose, I guess. Not even to protect my owner, just because I'm a dog and I want to fight a moose. That's kind of smart to have, like, neighborhood watch, phone tree. Hey, everyone bring your pets inside. MatPat as Bonnie will probably be amazing. It's funny, MatPat was at the Iron Lung premiere, and he was talking about that a little bit, which was kind of cool. A couple of my pals apparently make some cameos in that, so that's neat. Yeah, Mama Moose will kill your dog. Yeah, you gotta be so safe about that shit. It's scary. If I saw a moose IRL, I would shit. Like, I'm sorry, I love a huge guy, but why is it right there? Yeah. No way that I would walk away from that scenario pants intact. Animal instincts are powerful. I was obsessed with Animal Planet as a kid. I will never forget the show about people who had wild animals as pets that went bad. Oh, yeah, I remember that show, too. I watched the shit out of that show. I think it helped me have a healthy respect for not owning an exotic pet. I was obsessed with nature shows. I almost became a marine biologist because when I was a kid, manatees were still close to extinct, like they were endangered. And I was like, I want to help the manatees. And now, obviously, their populations are doing slightly better, which is nice. But that's like one of my favorite things. I watch like all the like Planet Earth, Blue Planet, those types of documentaries. Like still to this day, those are some of my like comfort things that I get really into. Is like animal facts. I love that shit. It's so good, very satisfying. But oh, one of my friends. Speaking of bears. Yeah, marine biology, want to be an oceanographer? Nice. One of my friends is, I want to wash this up here quick. Writes for National Geographic, which is like, oh my god, that's so cool. I grew up reading National Geographic, right? So one of my good friends from college writes for them now. And he just got to publish a book for them. He was one of their, God, I forgot his official title, but he used to be the guy who would travel to Africa and learn about rhinoceroses, rhinoceri, however you say that. Got to go, study different types of panthers in, like, Asia and shit. And then, like, write about it for them, which is really cool. And he just wrote a new book. He said I think it's released at Barnes & Noble's exclusively right now. I think it's only at Barnes & Noble. But it's about bears. Actually, let me look up the name of the book quick. He posted about it on Instagram. But it's about bears. Because he knows a shit ton about bears. How do you have the coolest friends? I had to surround myself with cooler people so that I felt more relevant and cool and good by extension, because I'm not. So, actually, wait, I'm doing away with that talk this year. I don't know. I met a bunch of people who had very similar interests as me, who are great and cool and smart, who didn't drive me crazy in college or piss me off, and I became really good friends with them. That was it. And then a bunch of them happened to go off and get awesome careers. Like, I think I was telling y'all about my friend who works for Turner Classic Movies and just wrote a book for them, too. So my buddy, this is by Jason Biddle. Shout out Jason. Wrote this for National Geographic Explorer. It's just called Grizzled. It is... That's a cover. It's got a big bear and a crocodile and a bat on it, and toad and bird for some reason. I don't know. I haven't read it yet. Love letters to 50 of North America's least understood animals. There you go. Maybe if I read a little bit more, I would have known. So Jason Biddle wrote, Grizzle, love letter to 50 of North America's least understood animals. Which is really cool. Really neat. Was about to strike you. Close call. I'm watching you was asking. I caught myself. I did. So, yeah, that's the cool thing that I like, Pirates, is the ocean's so huge. We will never run out of, like, things to discover there. And things evolve, and they change, and species adapt all the time. It's just, like, so cool. And we have explored less of the ocean than, you know, like, than we know about, like, the surface of the moon, right? And that's awesome. That's so cool. Like, we got alien species right on our planet that are, like, super weird. So, very, 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 whoa, what the hell? I did not realize this thing was up here. Pterodactyl guy. But yeah, so, the ocean and, like, especially deep sea life is, like, a special interest of mine. All my friends are just queer, neurodivergent dorks like me. I love them, but none of us are cool. No, that makes you cool because, again, you make each other feel accepted and like you found your people. And that rules. That's the coolest thing of all. Just find people that are awesome to you and accept who you are and support you, and you're automatically all cool to each other. That rocks. So... Ocelots and margays, baby's first animal hyperfixation. Let's go. It's cool. Am not. I'm still, to this day, obsessed with rays and whales. Those to me are everything. They're so cool, right? My goodness. And then, like, all the divergent evolution and all the different, like, species that, like, develop differently. Like, hammerhead sharks are my favorite shark in the ocean. They're so cool. Like, why'd they develop that way? That's so weird, but it's so awesome, dude. Like, they just did that. They were like, oh, yeah, we made we have a big sensor on the front of her head that's like a radar sonar thing that helps us be a little bit more sensitive to, like, the movements of fish that we're hunting. Also, there's only ever been 2 documented attacks on humans in history by hammerheads, and neither of them were fatal. Their jaws are too small, and they're not an aggressive species. They're just really cool. If I saw a blue whale IRL, I would shit, but not for the same reason as a moose. The largest creature on Earth would make you shit? Wow. Yeah, no, those are just... It's wild. Those exist here. Hammerheads are so cool, and they're such sweeties. I'm a shark apologist. Yeah! Sharks get a bad rep. I understand primally why we are afraid of them. And if you have, like, a phobia about sharks, or you don't like going into, like, deep water or, like, water where you can't see the bottom, like dark water... Totally understandable. Like, the ocean is fucking scary enough as is, without creatures that have big, sharp teeth and weird shapes and everything down there below you. But sharks are, like... I mean, bring this to Mika's stream next time she's live, but, like, sharks are, like, some of the most misunderstood... That was fun. Creatures ever. Right? I'll go on an hour-long rant about Virginia opossum. They are my favorite, and I'll talk your ear off. I mean, I love opossums. I think they're cool. You get to swim alongside a blue whale in Absu. It's so cool and kind of scary. That's dope. Like, is it too scale? Sharks freak me out only because they are too fast. Creatures that move quickly freak me out. Yeah, I feel that. I get that. That's so reasonable. That's, like, hard-baked into our genetics, too. Like, you can't really fight that instinct. And a lot of them are so much larger than us. They really are. And big is, Oh, yeah, Wraith. No, actually, there's a direct link between Jaws and people being, apathetic to sharks being killed. Like, Japan has, like, a campaign to, like, eradicate sharks, right? Like, they're like, oh, they interfere with our fishing boats, and they, you know, like, they're just a menace. Let's kill them all. And, Jaws, actually, like, yeah, public opinion about sharks, because of the movie Jaws. Because as much as that, I will acknowledge that movie is a classic, and it was very deeply impactful on cinema at the time. Yeah, it made the public just be like, man, sharks suck, kill them all. Very real thing. But then, fortunately, they made the Meg, and everyone was like, okay, like, yeah, shark's still scary, but, wow, this is so ridiculously silly that, let's just laugh at Jason Statham punching a shark or whatever. Robot you swim as is about the size of an average human. Cool. Tell me nothing else about the game if you actually want me to play it, though. Yeah, leave sharks alone. I mean, there's a lot of cultures that also make, like, shark fin soup and stuff, so they've, like, kind of always been hunted. Humans are wildly self-important as a species. It blows my mind. Like, girl, we need those guys. Yeah, ecosystems are important. Nature is cool, and we are, I mean, I always think of the line that Agent Smith says in The Matrix. He's getting really angry at Neo, and he, like, he's like, humans are a parasite that move from place to place, using up all the resources. And I'm like, bro kind of pops off with that speech a little bit. Like, we do have to just be a little, like, we shouldn't be eradicated as a species, but, like, we gotta, like, think about shit a little bit harder. We gotta, like, stop this, like, this end stage capitalism shit is bad. I know that's, like, the most basic thing I could say, but it, like, all ties together. It's bad for environmentalism. Got crazy into sharks for 2 months last year. Trying to find documentaries that were just about the sharks, not attacks or the researchers provoking them, was hard. It's a bummer. Afraid of sharks, but I respect them. Yeah, they just be chilling. You don't ever have to swim in their giant bathtub. They're never going to climb up onto land yet. I don't know if you guys are fans of Junji Ito, but... So I was so disappointed by Cocaine Bear, the animal that you should actually be worried about, got a comedy. I mean, I thought that movie was fucking funny, if I'm going to be honest. I laughed. It got a good hearty laugh out of me. But I was also raised on comedies from the 80s, and it had that vibe. I wish more people considered the humble pangolin. Please, consider her. Pangolins are cool. Agent Smith was cooking yeah, Agent Smith cooked a little bit. Like, I'm not an AI sympathizer, but Agent Smith, you know, he sometimes was spitting. Shark Infested Waters, my guy, they lived there for, yeah. Can you imagine if that's a human-infested grocery store? Or, like, that's a human-infested house. Human-infested apartment complex. There's so many humans. You don't want to go there. It's scary. There's, like, so many of them at once. Those places are human-infested. Not a fan. Yeah, that's true. It's like, another thing that was, like, really bad PR for shark populations was, like, well, like, every channel started, like, doing one and feeding into it, but, like, the Shark Week stuff, where it was like, oh, we're gonna go over the top 10 most brutal shark attacks in human history, and it's like, yeah, this is not good. So, to be fair, grocery stores are infested with the humans. No matter where you step, someone is ramming a cart into you. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, Morgan and I went out to the grocery store today, and there was just an old lady, like, open mouth gurgle coughing, just blah, blah. And we were like, oh, why? Why are we this way? You're also the generation that yelled at me if I, like, fucking didn't dry my hands enough after washing them. Like, what are you doing? Or didn't say, like, excuse me when I burped. Why are you doing that? Stop. That's weird. You're terrible. You not need to seek out a shark, been in the water with them rather far away, but if I do end up in a line of sight, I want to go vertical in the water just to see the shark go, what the fuck is that nothing in this ocean? Yeah, what, is that nothing? Nothing in this ocean does it? Yeah. I've told my story about Morgan and I were snorkeling in Mexico, and a barracuda approached us, and we were like, we're out. We're out of here. There's actually more barracuda attacks a year than shark attacks. These guys suck. Get out of here. Applying human morality to non-human creatures is a problem too. Exactly. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Is like just because we're dictated by a set of behavior that's socially acceptable for us because we have society. It's just it's really odd. It's very odd. It's like I'll tell Sig he's bad, but I won't punish him for being bad. I'll just be like, hey, dude, I wish you had not eaten that plant that I told you to not eat, and then you puked everywhere. That really made me sad that you did that. But I won't be like, oh, now I'm going to, like, tell you you're a bad cat. Like, or, like, do something worse. It's, like, mad weird when people do that shit. Like, there's certain, like, behavioral things in animal behavior that should be addressed or trained out of them if you are someone who does not want your shit destroyed. But not in, like, violent or punishing ways. Like Sig knows, like, hey, dude, we don't want you up on the counter. We will not feed you food when you're up on the counter. We will feed you food when you're down on the ground by your dish. Stuff like that. Tiny Monster, yeah, it sucks it's sensationalized its violence with Shark Week, but fortunately there's, like, been a little bit of a shift. There's some people, some channels that will, like, be like, here are all of the coolest facts about shark videos. I like that. So, also, Val, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How was your stream? What were you up to? Please tell us a little bit about it. Happy weekend. I'm just doing some Yaps and Powerwash sim tonight, and it's been an excellent group of people here tonight. Really good conversations. Really interesting sets of topics. Currently talking about sharks and just kind of not messing with wild animals in general while still respecting them and loving nature. Very important balance to keep, obviously. But if you're new here, yeah, please read the rules. Don't get timed out. Have fun. Welcome on in. Have a blast. This is wild. I can't believe I'm almost done with this. Have we named our favorite sharks yet? Because I love cookie cutter sharks. I said hammerhead, but yeah, if other people want to, y'all got a favorite. Very close on that list, though, is I love thresher sharks. I love the mechanism they evolved with to have a long tail fin that they thrash in the water to confuse their prey before they eat the fish, which is just, what the heck? That's so cool, right? And then very close behind them, I love mako sharks because, holy shit, they're just a torpedo. They're super fast. It's really, like, I love that shit. It's, like, really cool. So, yeah, Ace, I've seen a lot of dodo videos like that. That's sick. I love that. Whale sharks are just cool guys. Yeah, whale sharks are just cool guys. For sure. Whale sharks are really cool. Lemon sharks? Yeah. Those are good ones. Jellyfish are much scarier than sharks. Yeah, they're mindless. Yeah, and they're, like, we don't, like, fully understand them all the way yet. And they're creepy and weird and have, like, potential immortality. You know? And then, yeah, being injected with, like, a bunch of toxins till you're paralyzed, and then you just get slowly sucked into its weird bell where you're digested and turn into weird new, like, what? It's awful. Scary. Jellyfish are way scarier. Portuguese man of war as well. I've snorkeled with reef sharks accidentally. They are, in fact, just guys. That's crazy. That's cool. I love hammerhead sharks and makos. Yes, let's go. That's very cool. Wonder how sharks communicate. They've done some research into it. It's there's some theories because, like, they obviously use, like, their scent to hunt. You know, they can smell a drop of blood a mile away. That kind of, like, talk. That it's like pheromones in the water or other chemicals. But I don't really know. I've actually not looked into that ever, which is really goofy because I love sharks. I didn't realize what time it was. Yes, Tiny Monster, get some wonderful rest. Thank you so much for being a part of the lovely Yaps. Take care of yourself. I promise tomorrow I'll be doing something a little bit more involved and maybe getting back to Hollow Knight or playing a different game. We'll see. Maybe some horror games, like I said. So, yeah, sea jellies are the real Elder Cores. We live with them. They are. They're like, what are they? Those are bloodborne monsters that float around in the ocean, dude. So, Thresher sharks are super cool, but also like hammerheads and reef sharks. Like the lemons and blacktip. Yeah, blacktip reef sharks are very cool. Basking sharks are hilarious because they're huge. They have absolutely no thoughts, and they just look... Yeah, they look so scary. But yeah, they just filter feed. They vibe. They're really neat. Nurse sharks are kind of cool. Electromagnet adjacent signals are part of it. Oh, dope. Okay. That's why sharks are a natural predator to the internet. Magna Pina are the real nightmare fuel? I don't know what those are. Magna Pina. Ah. There are many things in the ocean to fear way more than sharks. And there's so many that are so freakish and alien looking and have developed like, I'm a creature that kills you immediately. Or I'm a creature that will just cause you great pain with a large amount of like poison or something. Like, it's just wild. I love basking sharks, dude. Whale sharks too. Yeah. Love being basic and enjoy the heck out of great whites. They're cool. They're like, you know, the most demonized shark, but they're really neat. Okay, how do I pick this up? There we go. They're really cool. Goblin sharks are cool, even with their weird... Yeah, they scare me. I love that they are regularly compared to, like the alien. Or I think they were inspiration for, like, the alien, right? Jaws, like the little mini jaw inside of the big jaw, right? Woebegons, oh my god, underrated shark, Dizzy. Absolutely, love a good woebegone. That rocks. Hope you're having a good weekend. Yeah, sharks are dudes hanging out, exactly. I fear the ocean itself more than sharks. No one knows what the fuck is... Yeah, plus the ocean, again, it's like you can't control anything about Mother Nature. It's like, oh, you swam out too far? You got sucked in by a riptide or like a undertow? Good luck, dude. Oh, you fell off the drop-off in the ocean? Good luck, dude. Physics and gravity and fucking currents and shit, that's way scarier to me. Dark water you can drown in is much scarier to me than a shark attack. But our brain instinctively goes to like a much more like, oh, sharks are violent. That would be a violent end. That's way scarier, right? Yeah, the deep ocean, like Mariana Trench shit. Oh my god. It's like way scarier to me than anything that's like a shark vibing on a coral reef. That said, again, I'll stay out of their fucking bathtub. I don't want to go there. Like, I'll vibe in the shallows, dude. Magna Pinna are also called big fin squid. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about now. I didn't know that was their name. Cephalopods are like a special interest of mine. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, big fins. Those are cool. Those are scary looking, but they're so cool. I love squid. Like of all kind. I think they're really weirdly cool creatures. I'm not a thalassophobe at all. I have accidentally been riptided as a child because I just be brave in the ocean. Maybe a little thalassophobia would be okay. You know? So, drowning scares me. Yeah, it's a scary thing. And because it's common enough. It's a realistic risk in a lot of scenarios. Like, I live on Lake Ontario. It's huge. It's right. Like, some people refer to them, the Great Lakes, as like freshwater oceans, right? Like that shit big. That shit's scary. That shit is unforgiving. If you, yeah, like fell under the ice or something on like a winter day, or like even fell off part of the drop-off that is in the lake. Like, it's scary. It's deep, dude. There's, like, wrecks of ships on the bottom of Lake Ontario they have not pulled up. Because, it's just, like, it's not worth, like, trying to engineer equipment that would be capable of, like, pulling it up at that depth. I would have easily survived Ocean Gate, not just because I'm poor, but because... I was going to say, I would survive it because I'm poor as fuck. I wouldn't be invited. They'd be like, who's the new wait staff? Because I don't want to know what's down there. Yeah, I don't... I don't know. Go watch a documentary. It's the thing we we're talking about. Like, I don't need that level of thrill seeking fucking ever. It's a cool idea, but like, I live near Lake Michigan. The riptide there can be very scary. Yeah. The only reason the Great Lakes aren't classified as inland seas is because they're freshwater. Exactly. The fact that the Great Lakes are so big that they cause their own weather pattern. Yeah, it's cool. It's wild. We get waves. We get crazy shit. You know, lake effect stuff off of them. Yeah, Great Lakes are a great example of water that wants to kill you for real. Yeah. So, Lake Ontario is crazy. It is. It's a cool lake, though. I like living by it. Yeah, leave the spirits of the Titanic alone, bro. Leave this, like, weird, misguided, engineered example of America's opulence, of the world's opulence, alone. Let their spirits rest. Ooh, I did watch it all that well. Nice. 96%. I'm almost done, dude. Whether Morgan gets home soon or not, I'm probably going to end the stream after I finish this map, is my thought. This is a heads up. Love to see the bottom of the ocean from a boat. Yeah, this check out BBC's Blue Planet. It is one of my favorite documentaries of all time. On the voyage, so they used a submersible to go into like the deepest parts of the ocean, the Mariana Trench and stuff, and they discovered species while they were down there that they feature in the doc. It's so good. I think in certain cases, ships that bring down their crew with them in the Great Lakes aren't dredged because they're legally classified as burial sites. That is also part of what it is. Yeah. Actually, now that you say that, that is part of what it is. It's they are counted as burial sites, and we can't disturb the bodies. Lake Superior, Shipwreck are all preserved because of how cold it is. Yeah, and they become preserved. I read there's a horror writer that I like to read. She's kind of like one of my guilty pleasure writers because she used to like pump out like 20 fucking books like a year, it felt like. But she's this horror writer named Darcy Coates. And, God, I can't remember the name of the book, but I think it was called, like, Deep Below or something like that. And it was about a diving team in a Scandinavian lake who was exploring an old sunken ship in a inland sea that had, like, silt on the bottom and was considered, like, a still sea. Because, like, there was no currents. There was, like, it was inhospitable for any creatures because, like, there was too low of oxygen proportions in the water. And this ship had sunk there and had been undisturbed because of the silt and the temperature. Everything on board had been preserved. And it's a obviously pretty creepy idea and concept and book because it's like, oh, they go into this ship full of corpses that were preserved by the cold. It's a horror book. I wonder what could happen. And like why they're gonna maybe find out why the ship went down. But it was like kind of a cool concept because I was like, yeah, scientifically, I guess that like kind of adds up, kind of makes sense. The indifference of these massive bodies of water means so much to me. Like, wow, it's just there, and you can die. Oops, yep, you can. Before we had social media to be like, whoa, let's all pontificate, like, how fucked up this is, existentialism and whatever. Yeah, the nature was just like, hey, you swam a little bit too far from shore? Fuck you. Goodbye. See ya. Good luck. Why did you do that? I don't care, really. If you ever want to have a good time, watch the highlights from the Nautilus research expeditions. You get to hear a bunch of academics make giddy noises at deep sea wildlife. Yeah, I grew up watching all this type of shit, and I love it. It's great. I love these talks with chat because I'm like, ooh, I get to talk about something I have a massive interest in and find out how many of you enjoy that kind of shit, too. It makes my brain happy. And that's the other thing too, dude. It's that's edutainment right there. That's real edutainment. I'm being entertained and educated at the same time about like, the Great Lakes or like crazy species in the ocean or whatever. Like that rocks. That's so neat. It's beneficial to me and entertaining. My mind is growing so large. The wrinkles are so deep. Long live cuttlefish. Cuttlefish are cool as fuck. One of my reading goals for 2026 is to get more into nonfiction about humans and their infinite hubris getting annihilated by the unforgiving world. That's awesome. Hey, maybe my buddy Jason has written some cool books you'd be into then. Or some cool National Geographic articles. Yeah, he, God, what was it? It was probably like 2018, I think. He went out to Africa to study wild African boars and write about them for National Geographic. It was so dope. Scary stuff, but it's cool, exactly. Things can be scary and awesome. Love cuttlefish, yeah. Fascinating genre, yeah. There's so many facts about the Great Lakes. I did a deep dive on them once. That's very cool. I dig that. One of the things I like about like a lot of local bookstores and even the Barnes and Noble here, all the Barnes and Noble locations in Rochester do this. They'll have local author face-outs for like, oh, we're featuring like local Rochester authors. And there's so many books about Lake Ontario and some of the other Great Lakes. But specifically Lake Ontario because of Rochester, on those bookshelves. So, it's really neat stuff to learn about. Like how all the water in Lake Superior can cover all of North and South America in 1 foot of water. Yeah, and it's so crazy too, right? Like, because like that is like, they're just trenches that were carved out by like gigantic glaciers that moved across North America. Like, that's fucking crazy, dude. That they were just carved into the earth and then, like, the glaciers melted and there's, like, this freshwater source, like, right there. And, like, that's wild, bro. It's really neat. The name of the book that my friend wrote for National Geographic most recently, he's written like several things for them, is just called Grizzled. It's by Jason Bittle. Is his name? Jason Bittle. He was in my frat with me, by the way. He was one of my frat brothers. That's how we became friends. So there's some lore drop for you. I just noticed the playground from Powerwash Sim 1 next door. Wait, the continuity? Yeah, the continuity in this game has actually been amazing. Dude, I mean, from way up here, there's so many landmarks, right? I mean, this game's awesome. It rocks. I love these. Spelled Bittel, actually. Yeah, Jason Bittle. The book's called Grizzled, and it's about 50 of America's least understood animals, or something is the subtitle. Just added a fuck ton of Darcy Coates books to my list for 2026. I will warn you, much like authors that rose to fame very quickly and then spit out like 5 billion books all at the same time, not all of her books are made equal. She's a very competent writer, so even her most mid stuff is like readable, and I'm like, oh, it's fine. You know, I didn't have a bad time, and I didn't think it was written poorly. But not all of her books like hit the same. I'll let you know. That said, the ones that do hit are really fucking good. Really decent writing. Pterodactyl body? What? Where at, bro? I'm shooting you right in the grundle. Oh, is it that little tail spot? Oh, is it? Ah, there we go. Triple volcano hold and double volcano hold. All right. As an Anne Rice reader, I feel like I'm decent. Oh, you are. Never mind. You're good. I don't have to give you any warning. You were forged in the mines of inconsistency. You're good. Oh, wait, there's still more? But wait, there's more on Double Volcano Hold. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Dude, that map was awesome. Also, if I went to like a rock climbing establishment and they were like, we're themed around like you're climbing up like a lava flow of a volcano, I'm like, I'm in. I'll do it. So Orson Scott Card. Oof, yeah, that one hurt. That one, Chuck Tingle mentioned. DG, that truly was another outstanding effort. Where would we be without your ablutive skill set? God. We've already had a great many takers for it, though no one's made the summit. Perhaps they'll feel more confident once Indy's back with the crash mats from the abandoned health club. Heck, I might even have a climb myself. Indy challenged me to make it to the top, and well, they don't know it, but I was actually a bit of a mover and shaker back in the day, you know? Sure, I don't know what bro is yapping about, but... Roller disco. DeMarcus Aurelius. Welcome to the town of Bucketon, home of Taco Takat Dorger. Takat Dorger. Okay. If you don't know what that is, it's a taco shaped like a hot dog that tastes like a burger, traditionally served by a dog in Lederhosen. But that's not relevant to its name or the taste, or this job for that matter. Anyway, the reason you're here is that we've just had a huge win. For years now, local enterprises have been forced to use our old roller disco as a makeshift premises. But an anonymous benefactor has come through with a substantial donation. It means we can roll everyone out into our brand new community hub and still have enough left over to clean this place up and restore it to its original purpose. Lace your boots up, y'all. Bucketon's back on the map. Yeah, sure, why not? I had a really real middle school moment with the word bucket just then. Yeah, where you like bouquet. Bouquet. He's French. Generally, I got the cliff notes of one of his latest non-erotica. I'm more determined than ever to collect his bibliography. Are we talking about Chuck Tingle? Enjoy. Enjoy the experience that is Chuck. Charles Tingle. First name Charles, last name Tingle. Morgan's heading home now. That gives me enough time to say goodbye and goodnight, because actually I'm gonna wash a couple things, get a little bit of money, and buy the next washer up. I think I need the $5,000 one or whatever. Real quick here. I'm just gonna find a couple small objects to wash fast. Oh wow, that was a very satisfying thing. The soda pop. My little soda pop. You're all I can think of. Every drop I drink up. You're my soda chat. My little soda chat. So long and good night. So long and good night, everybody. Very soon, I promise. I think my brain just dinged from that. Didn't that feel good? I feel alive. Oh. Touch to start. I don't know. I know these things are like more water resistant, but I still like... I don't want to test it. I don't ever want to like put my phone intentionally into like a pool. Right? Ooh, that was a nice one. Alright. Oh, this is going to be a little slow perhaps though. Am I going to be able to get enough? How much do I need, I guess? That would be a good question. Oh, that's so sexy, dude. What do you mean? That sounded so good. Bro. What do you mean? I don't know what an HD is, but the doc says I got 80 of them. Spray the POS machine with a power wash. Yeah. It didn't activate when it got touched. Oh, I need way more. I thought that I had enough soon, but okay, we'll save that for next time then. Yeah, let me get out of here. Let me stop darkening your doorstep, chat. It was fun. Damn, that game's good. Good talks tonight. Damn, tonight was awesome. This felt like old form. Back to old form with the vibey low-key chill power wash streams, because that was fulfilling to me personally. I don't know about y'all. That was very good for my brain. Such a good stream. I had a great time chatting about random shit. Yeah, sexo. 5-hour slapper too. Yeah, we're so back, so they say. They do be saying those words. I got the whole weekend with y'all, most likely. Like I said, I might be a little bit late Sunday because Morgan and I are going to see FNAF 2. Thanks, YouTube, for sending me movie tickets. That's kind of cool. We also got to eat Chipotle for free. We also got to eat Dunkin' Donuts for free. And they also sent me a cool little like movie clapper board that says YouTube on it. And a 20th anniversary poster, which is neat. Excellent vibes as always. Yo, thank you for helping contribute. Like, truly. Yeah, Ocean Talk was cool. Thanks for chats, chat. Glad to be awake for a stream. Yeah, it was great having you here. We both have fun. Thank you. Yeah, tomorrow, Saturday, though. I don't know what I'm going to do. I want to do something a little bit more involved. Probably like a game that like has like a storyline or something. Just trying to get like back to a regular groove with things. Or maybe I'll, like I said, we'll watch game trailers. Maybe we'll do... Game Awards game trailers and Wholesome Snack game trailers. It'd be really sick. I'm not starting Dispatch right now because I have too many games on the plate. But maybe we do some trailers and then maybe do a Hollow Knight cap or something if I start early enough. That would be sick. Hope you enjoy FNAF 2. I hope so. I thought the first movie was kind of cute. Yeah, Dispatch is definitely on the docket for this year, though. So Dispatch is going to be played... for sure, sooner than later. So don't you worry about that. But I got to clear some stuff off the schedule. Thanks for the nature talk. Yeah, it was fun. I need to play it too, because like my friends are in the damn game. And it looks amazing. I've heard only good things. Even though I was lurking mainly, stream was great. I'm glad to hear. Really happy to hear that you enjoyed it. Thanks for stream. Thank you, everybody. I guess I'll say some good nights here. If I miss you, then there's nothing personal in that. I will say hi and bye to you the next stream that we are both attending. Although it would be very weird if you attend a stream and I'm not there. But, you know, weirder things have happened. I had that weird 24-hour stream glitch or whatever that was. Which also was... I think that might have been the biggest hype train of 2025. I wish there was some... Oh, man, that was so weird. That was the weirdest thing. I think that was the highest. That might have been the hype train record, right? Of 2025. Is Undertale actually on the roster this year? Yeah, most likely. I know it's a pretty beefy game, so the first thing I want is to like fix my schedule, my streaming schedule, and get like more momentum and a little bit more confidence in front of the camera and the mic. Just because 2025, it really just like shook me to the core. It was tough. It's been hard to rebuild to even the point I'm at now. I needed powerwash tonight, just vibe with. So I really appreciate that everyone was super awesome and really like hanging out, having a good time. But I would like to. I want to like be like, oh, we did a 7-hour stream and we like took a huge chunk out of this big game, and wow. Every month we can beat a few games that are like kind of more sizable, and then play like the silly indie stuff in between or whatever that's like smaller. We'll see how it works out, but that's like the goal, is just better streaming schedule, longer streams. I'm gonna take the advice of my friend Alana Pierce, who's in Dispatch, and not set numerical goals as often. Like, I would love to get to, 700 subs again, over 100 average viewers a stream. Those would be cool things for me, but I've been working towards them for a while. 100,000 subs on YouTube, 1,000 subs on the VOD YouTube channel. But that's me just sharing with you what you can help me work towards. That's not like, oh man, I'm gonna crash out if I don't hit those things. Because again, anything is progress towards those. But a big resolution I have is get more confident in my brain just blanked. Get more confident in like the rhythm that I have to have. I don't want to get back to like burnout grind, but I want to get back into a rhythm where I'm like, I'm starting stream at this time or before this time. I'm going to get going a little bit earlier. I'm going to have a plan. I'm going to be more present when I'm on camera. I think that's really important for me this year, to just like rediscover myself a little bit. So whenever that starts happening, whenever I feel that groove, whenever I'm like, oh my God, this is awesome. The momentum feels good. This is serving me. This is serving the community. I'm going to take off like a fucking rocket. It's going to be good. There's going to be cosplays. There's going to be big, beefy, fun games. There's going to be silly meme streams that you earned as incentives or weird things I've thought to do just for fun. Like the Charles Dickens reading stream was like, I was just like, oh, what if I put a funny fireplace up and just pretend I'm reading in like a lounge to everybody? Like, that's fun. This is my year. I'm figuring it out. And I'm glad to have everyone here. But I would love to, make new memories about like Undertale. Really tackle some of the lore. I know I have to I think I have to delete a file or something on my computer because it will remember that I played it like 8 years ago on YouTube. Otherwise, it will be like, oh, you're back or something like that, and that changes the narrative. So I'm going to have to figure out how to do that stuff too. It's fun to be going about my day and dropping in every couple hours. Yeah, hey, it's all good. Yeah, you were here tonight though, Goose. My goodness. Everyone have a good one. Yo, thank you for hanging out. Truly. Going into 2026 with positive energy. Honestly, it's like I hit rock bottom, right? I really did. So, only way to go is up. It's a cliche for a reason. It's the only way to go is up at this point. Things can kind of only get better in 2026. I'm excited about that. May not mean much, but I'm like, you don't even have to put the little disclaimer in there. Come on, that's not the way I think about that stuff. But I'm like really proud of you. 2025 did everything it could to fuck you up, and here you are, still bright, still kind. I'm doing my best. I'm definitely I don't know. I'm changed. I've talked about that, so we'll see what happens. So 8 more minutes. Oh boy, 4 a.m. Are we fucking serious? I gotta go. We gotta get out of here. Thank you, everybody. Oh, I slapped on. Yeah, rock bottom. People's elbow. Thank you, everybody. Y'all are great. I literally did not know it was almost 4 a.m. That's... What do you mean, dude? All right, I said I was going to say goodnight. I'm going to start with Brookie like I normally do there in the chat, putting in our wonderful D:rock emotes there. So... Good night, Brookie. Thank you so much for being here. Xander, thanks so much for making it. Mins, Jace, Jay, Goose, Nye. Oh my gosh, all of you are so fantastic. Really appreciated all of your company tonight. Little Chaos, thank you so much for lurking. Thanks so much for vibing. Thanks for, participating in conversations that you found interesting. Remy, lovely having you here. Great lady, so great to have you here. I hope that everybody enjoyed the stream. Again, whether you were looking for some recharge after the holidays, whether you were looking for, just community, like the vibe of a new year. I hope you got it. I hope tonight was fun. Slade, thanks so much. Thank you so much to our late night mod team. They're freaking awesome. Big applause to you and Brookie especially for just always rocking and rolling and vibing, chilling. Big chill vibes here. Rakalove, thank you so much for being here. Thank you, everybody. I think I got everyone so far. If I didn't, I'll say good night to you as I see you in chat while I do my Midwestern goodbye, as usual. But thank you so much for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through here tonight. Again, it keeps the roof over my head. It keeps my internet going. It allows me to continue to do this fantastic, amazing thing for this fantastic, amazing community. I had a blast tonight. This is exactly what I needed. You probably heard me in the beginning of stream. I was a little bit shakier. I was a little bit just tripping over my tongue with dyslexia. Has been very hard. Having a rough time sleeping lately and getting good vibes in during the day. But this was a big pick-me-up. I'm really grateful for it. I think I'm going to sleep a lot better tonight. So thank you, truly. Y'all are great. I hope you had a great time lurking, chatting. No matter what you did, you spent some time, you spent some effort, some energy to support me. And that means the world. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. Happy New Year. Thank you for helping me welcome in 2026 with such great energy. And we're going to knock all the goals out of the park. We're over halfway through to Morgan and me doing the Omega verse quiz at 500 subs. So that will be on on the horizon sooner than we know it. Y'all are incredible. Finger hearts as usual. I'm going to get out of here. Thank you so much for hanging out. Why not? I can't remember if I said goodnight to you or not, but good night. Thank you so much for chilling. Take care of yourselves. Please treat yourself to something nice this weekend and know that you are awesome and you giving me your good energy. Gosh, you brightened someone else's day. You did. if you're having trouble figuring out purpose or feeling like you matter or anything like that, you always will in this community. And I'm always grateful for everything that's provided to me. Thank you. AL, get some great rest as well. Thank you so much, everybody. Good night. Goodbye. Take care of yourselves. Please, if you don't, I will be so sad. You are awesome. Thanks so much. Take care of yourselves. I said that already. Bye.